I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What it do, what it do, what it do. We here tonight to gather around as we talk about Ayisha Diaz, right? There was a clip that went viral, y'all, and we're going to deal with it tonight. Ayisha Diaz says she wants 40 to 50K a month to maintain her lifestyle. Is this modern dating? Y'all, we're going to watch a clip tonight and we're going to get into it. But before we get started, who do we have in the building? That's my question. Who we got in the building? What's good for those that are here? We're going to rock out no matter what. No matter if we got 100 people, no matter if we have 1,000 people, no matter if we have one person, we still gonna give y'all great content. All right, we're gonna tell y'all the truth over here. Shout out to all my truth tellers pulling up. Trip already in the building. What's good, man? Man, this clip I got today is insane, man. This lady says she needs 40 to 50K, but we're gonna break the whole thing down. We're gonna break the entire thing down. I hadn't seen nobody react to this yet. Y'all see we reacted to the Hitman Holler yesterday. I'm actually might go live tomorrow and finish that. So I might actually go back and finish that. You know, we started last night. Shout out for Trip for pulling up. And for those that pulled up last night, it was still a great conversation. But tonight we're going to deal with this Ayisha Diaz chick. And, you know, we're going to try to get through the whole video today. Hey, Dub, what it do? Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. If you're in the building, let me know. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. After the stream, make sure you go back and hype all my videos up. Go back and hype the videos. Make sure you go back and hype the videos, man. Listen, man. When it comes to this talking that talk, man, you already know, man. I'm the best in the game. Don't let the numbers fool you, right? I'm the best in the game, man. A lot of these pages, they be boring as hell. And I'm gonna call it like it is. People can say I'm hating, call it what you want. But I don't watch the other panel shows. If it ain't Ali and Fatty for the most part, I don't watch none of these dudes. They show be boring as hell. Too much decorum for me. I like to talk, man. I like to engage people, have real conversation. I don't like to be politically correct. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, come on, man. Shout out for A-Dub, starting off early with the $2 dollars. My boy A-Dub with the $2, man, in the super chat. That means y'all already know. My goal for every stream is $65. You see it across the bottom, right?
ADBeam9769, thank you for the Munyun.
Shout out to A-Dub, man. I gave him a special shout out from August. So remember, if you become a member of the platform, you get a specialized greeting when you super chat, right? Sleepy Lounge Talk, what's good, man? What's good? So again, we're about to do this review on Ayisha Diaz. Hey, and again, y'all, listen, let me tell y'all something. If you want to get in the best shape of your life, just hit my email, man. Email me. I'll put you on a diet plan, workout plan, you know, and get you going to another level in your fitness, man, in your life. I gotta tell people, man, I'm 44, and I'm in better shape than 90% of the NFL, 90% of the NBA, 90% of the Major League Baseball, 90% of soccer, 90% of hockey. So if you want to go to that next level, man, and have a family, you and be an old young nigga. You know what I'm saying? Be 50 in a minute, man. But I'm still him. Like scrap business. Auntie, how you doing? Auntie, how you doing? So again, y'all, we're gonna do a review tonight. I'm not gonna prolong the time. Just seeing who else we got in the building, y'all, before we get started, y'all. We a few minutes in, but we're gonna go ahead and get started. We're gonna go ahead and start reviewing early. But I just want to know who all we got in the building. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for anybody that want to do the review. You know, I always do an open panel. Anybody that want to do the review, pull up, man. See, I do open panels because I can talk to the world. You know, I got real smoke and real conversation. Creative Solutions, how are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me correct this right here. A-Dub with the $2. That means we need $63 more, man. We need $63 more in the goddamn super chat. God dang, Trip was the sponsor last night. Trip had a battle. Thought we was gonna have a real battle with Simon the Millionaire, but Simon didn't want that smoke. Bat Works, what's good, homie? How you doing? Appreciate all that you do. Appreciate all the cash apps. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so I already dropped the link. I'm gonna see who's gonna pull up. And nobody pull up, it don't matter. I'm gonna rock this thing by my goddamn self, right? You know what I'm talking about? Let me go and get started then. Forget it. If people want to pull up, y'all just let me know. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm not even gonna prolong the time. Hold on, let me get this. I'm up here messing up, y'all. Hold on. There we go. Boom. All right, we got the screen shared. All right. Hold on. Nah, that's the wrong screen. Hold on. That's not what I want. You know what? Hold on. Let me see something. Okay, I shared the wrong goddamn thing. That's what I did. Hold on, y'all. Be patient with me now. Urban, what's good, man? I already dropped the link if you want to pull up, brother. Let me see. I'll drop it again, though. All right, here we go. There we go. Now we on it. All right, let's get on this. Here we go. All right. Let's make this bigger. Come on now. No. That's not what I wanted. No. It's not what I want. The hell am I doing? Nope. Go back to my history, y'all. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I clicked on the wrong thing. Give me a second. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up again. I clicked the wrong thing. Here we go. There we go. Now we got it. All right, we on point now. Let me unmute this. Let's get to it.
And I knew her for a very, very long time. So, man, it's conversations that I think is interesting to have. But first and foremost, thank you for joining us. Greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
And for somebody that doesn't, that may not be familiar with you, like what would be the best way to describe? I think as far as you've been an influencer before there was a word influencer, you played a major part in the New York City nightlife vibe when it comes to like the star tender aspect of things.
Yes.
Like you've seen that online entrepreneur, like, you know, you've kind of wore many hats, but how would you describe yourself for somebody that may not be familiar with you?
Honestly, I think I've done it all. I've done it all. I went from videos, magazines, as people call it now, influencer, bartender. I've done it all.
It's crazy.
Which is so crazy. And I'm still in that world, luckily.
Crazy how they making these women, just because they got long hair and a cute face, famous off nothing. Calling them an influencer. Influence me to do what? Influence me to do what? What are you influencing? How are you navigating and leading women? Help me understand that. But I'm gonna try to get through this video without going in, man. But this is ridiculous. I'm telling y'all, wait till y'all. This some diabolical stuff y'all about to hear. Trust me.
So let's get to it. Let's not even waste. The name of the show is Blackout. Let's not even waste any time. The star tender era was a crazy era. What's the craziest thing? Because I've heard stories of guys that, you know, have purchased watches for bartenders, have come with $20,000 in cash to the bar. Like, what's the craziest thing that somebody has done to try to get your attention?
Honestly, we don't even consider it crazy because it became like a normal thing.
Oh, okay, tell us.
So look, tricks. Any man, excuse me, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Any man that go to the bar with $20,000 trying to get a bartender's attention, he's a trick, he's thirsty, and he's lame. I don't care what you say. These men with these lames with money, making these women feel important because you want to talk to her. Since you can't just have a conversation, you know, conversation always rule the nation. Don't ever get it twisted, right? Money just make you motivated, but conversation rule the nation. Don't ever forget it, man. You understand that? Conversation rule the nation. Money only gets you motivated. That's it. But I promise you, just let me get in here. If I got this, I got that. You know what I'm talking about.
Tell us about these simps. Go ahead.
It just became normal. Like, we expect you to come with 20, 30 grand and blowing on us.
Oh, wait. Well, you expect somebody to come with $30,000.
If you see that's what's happening at my bar every time I work, I'm expecting you to come through with the same type of energy.
Attention. Yep.
So
now listen to what she just said. And it is tricking if you got it. Don't let nobody, listen, creative solutions. Don't ever let nobody lie to you, man. It's still tricking if you got it. I don't care what you say. Y'all can sit up with this, lame. These niggas is lame, period. When you go into the bar with 20 and 30,000, and just like she said, the way you start, the way you're going to have to finish, you got to keep coming with 20, 30,000. She literally just said, I expect it. So guess what? He a goofy, he a lame. If you ever been around women that are on a nice stroll in strippers, they would tell you that they do not respect tricks. They use them. They don't respect them at all. Because there's a man, you paying a fee, he getting it for free. That's a fact, Jack. I'm telling you. There's a man somewhere getting it for the free, 99. And here you are going to the bar with $30,000 looking like a goofy, man. Come on, man. Let me keep this thing popping, man. What's good, Russ? What's up, Tierra?
Yo, slow.
Tierra, what's up? What's going on with you?
Hi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I was trying to mute one of these.
You got a lot going on in your background. What you got going on in your background? Huh?
Right, exactly.
Nah, you good.
Exactly.
Just whenever you talk. When you're not talking, just mute. All right. Let me get back to this goddamn video real quick. This is insane, man. This is insane.
I mean, at first it was like, oh my God, it's amazing. This is crazy. We're making this type of money. Nobody else in the world is making that type of money as far as like nightclubs, you know. And it was just such an amazing time. It's still happening, actually. But you wouldn't understand it unless you actually work it, how easy it is and how often it actually happens. It's not like one time a year. It's very often that $30,000, $40,000, $60,000 is being spent at particular one bar. And
can you walk us through how this works? Because I think a lot of people, this is a New York thing, really, because a lot of people are familiar with strip club culture where people spend a lot of money in the strip clubs, but a lot of people can't understand why a person would come to a club and go to a bar, because you're not going to drink $30,000 worth of liquor and literally just give a bartender $30,000. Well, walk us through that process.
I think that they come through. They not only showing up for the bartender ourselves, but I think they do it mainly for the people on the outside that's looking in and watching them. A lot of them want to keep up an image of they have that type of money. Mm-hmm. And they actually don't, sadly.
Is it insecurity?
They really don't have that type of money. Huh?
Is it insecurity?
I wouldn't say insecurity, but I feel like they need to spend a certain amount of money to kind of show everybody else that they're the top dog, kind of.
Gotcha.
Sometimes it don't really even have to be the girl necessarily. Sometimes it is. But you can tell when it's about the girl and when it's, I need to, keep up an image for everybody else, depending on how they throw the money. If the guy's throwing the money all over the club, everywhere, and he's making a big scene, then automatically we know that it's an image thing that they're trying to keep up, or they're trying to show off in front of everybody else that's around.
So look, she's telling, listen, fellas, she's telling you right here, you can hear it. We don't respect it. When I see a man coming in spending a whole bunch of money, she already know what type of time you on. She's saying that you basically trying to show off for other people. It's not even exciting. The goddamn bartender. She said, I'm not even excited by the money. You're just trying to show off and you're trying to keep up an image. And she's telling you right here that they don't respect it. I'm telling you, I done talked to strippers for years. They would tell you we do not respect tricks. And again, you paying a fee, there's somebody at her crib that's getting it for free. Russ, you got anything before I keep going? Russ, you there?
Now, if he's throwing the money directly at the girl and it's not such a big ass chaos, then we know that it's for us. So,
for the girls who trying to catch a simp in 2026, right?
Yo, my
to
bad,
get them back on them. If you see 10 guys walking the bar, how do you know the one who you can get the most money out of the easiest? Ladies, take notes.
Okay, so when it's a crew of guys and they just show up to your bar, you can actually tell. There's always two scenarios, right? The quietest, most humblest, and least speaking one, that's literally in between the loudest one, is usually the one with the more money. Mm-hmm. And then when it's time to order and get things done, like who's going to ask for the bottle and stuff, sometimes you can tell that the loud guy is asking the one to the left, like, hey, what do you want? Yeah. Or what do you think? Yeah. And he's calmly telling him like, okay, yes. So you can kind of tell. And then you get that one that comes through and he's just making sure everybody knows that he's the one with the money. And I mean, those be usually the brokest ones anyways. They just have money for the night. Yeah. But usually it's the calm ones, the ones that aren't doing too much, that usually are the one with the money. So.
And is that something, not just you, but anybody, do girls notice that and then they would go after that guy?
I feel like the older girls do. We kind of notice that it's not always the one with the big chains and, the loud personality. Yeah. You have to have a maturity level to understand, like, all right, that's not the one, it's this one. But for the younger girls, as long as they got some chains and a nice watch and they, they're being a little loud, automatically they'll be like, okay, this is the one.
Yeah.
So it just depends on the girl, actually.
What's the most you ever seen somebody make in a bar in 1 month?
In a month?
Yeah.
I mean, a month is a lot because, it's a lot to keep up with. I can only really speak for myself, but I've seen girls make 100 grand, 80, 70 in a month. There's a lot of girls that still make at least, the least 20 grand a month.
Yeah, 20, 30.
And they only work twice a week.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing too. Bartenders don't work every day. We are only allowed to work, maybe we're lucky, three days at the week in the same club.
Mm-hmm.
Now, certain bars, you're not allowed to work anywhere else but there. So you're stuck. So they don't only give you 2 nights. You're only stuck with 2 nights at the week. So technically, you're only working, let's say, like 6 days at the month.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have other bars that they don't care where you work at. Just make sure you're here on your night. And those type of girls, we can work wherever we want. So if we want, we can work at 6 different clubs and every night work throughout the month. But if they have you restricted to where you can only work at your club, at your house club, then you're kind of, have to settle for that. And you lose a lot of money, honestly.
So when Bernice Burgos, she went viral a few years ago when she was saying that, I think at like a peak, I forget exactly how much it was, but it was a crazy number. It was like $50,000 a night.
Yeah.
Is that true?
The way it was worded kind of was a little wrong, but has she made $50,000 a day? Yes. Every day? No.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, every day is not a good day. You're not going to go to work and make $20,000, 30, 70, 60 every day.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make it? Absolutely. Does it happen? Yes. On a slow night, yes. It could be a slow night. Everybody could be making $2 and you have a $60,000 night.
So let me ask you this as a follow-up question, Ian, just real quick. So you've been in this situation for a while, right? And you've seen like the glory days of the pandemic. When you in the good times, you making $100,000 a month, and then a lot of times you might not even have too many expenses because somebody else might have, you got a guy that's paying for things as well. What are you doing with the money? Because that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money coming in.
Okay, what I'm doing with the money and what most girls do with the money is 2 different things.
Okay, what are most girls doing with the money?
Most girls are going shopping. Let's say Sunday night, they made $15,000. Monday, Tuesday, they're out shopping.
Yeah.
They're out spending money, doing something they're not supposed to be doing, right? And the reason is, it's kind of like the stripper mentality. If I made this money today, I'm going to make it again tomorrow. So they automatically just spend it. And technically, when it's 15, you got to split it in 2. That's another thing, too, that people don't really know. You're not taking that $15,000 home 100% because now you.
Again, like you just said, who wants some of Debo in the comments said, simps are destroying the game, man. When I say they destroying the game, destroying, but like I said, the crazy part is these women don't even respect the simps. They don't respect them. As any stripper, as anybody, they do not respect them. And when you look at OnlyFans, man, listen, OnlyFans, Caucasian men spend 60% of the money that's on OnlyFans. Just
Caucasian married man. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah. I done my research. Yeah. Married Caucasian men make up 60% of the revenue that's spent on OnlyFans. So it's mainly married men that are funding OnlyFans, whether y'all believe it or not. That's a fact. Do your research. Simps. Straight up, we're gonna call them what they is.
Yo, but let's not get it confused. Like, Shorty is not special. She's a pterodactyl, aka a pro. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a possibility they be making that kind of bread, but it's not going to be popping like that every night, especially now because the nightclub scene is dying right now. Know what I mean? Maybe back in like a few years ago, but now I don't think they're not making that kind of money now. She
like
fronting.
they probably going to the clubs where a lot of the basketball players, because like the basketball, the soccer players, and the baseball players, bro. Cause they got crazy money and they be tricking like crazy, bro.
I know that, but you know what I mean? How often is a whole team gonna come through and drop a bag?
Yeah,
That's not something that's gonna be happening all the time when you're working at a certain club. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
That's like, maybe 2 times out of a month. You know what I'm saying?
That's a nice amount of money for not really doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if you manage your money right, but most of these pterodactyls, that strippers, they don't know how to manage their money. You hear what she was talking about? They go 100%. Shopping and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
100%. And how she's talking right now, she's seasoned in the game. I mean, so she's definitely a pro. I mean,
gotcha.
You got to split it in two. And then not even before you split it in two, you got to give 15% to the bus boys. And then money gets lost in the air. And then the packs are already short. So the $15,000 that
tell us about that, because if you get $5,000 in the club, are you always getting a full $5,000 or you?
No.
Thank you.
No. So let's say $1,000 is automatically $900 to $800 because the club already took out their singles.
Yep.
By the time it flies in the air, you're getting out of the 800 that you got, right? You're getting maybe 600. And that's if he's just throwing it at you, because, money flies everywhere. And then 15% goes to the busboy, and then you're splitting $400 in between you and your partner. And then you have to, take away the money that you spent for your outfit, which most likely be $65 to $75. And then your register is short, so then now you have to pay off whatever you owe. So yeah, it's a little tricky when it comes to that. But we don't really, just because you see us with $15,000 does not mean that we are taking 100% of the money home.
So most girls are blowing the money, but when you got your money, what was the difference in what you did?
I was that girl at one point. Yeah. I'll just blow it. I'll take off for the next 2 weeks, don't work, spend my money. And then when it was time to I need money again, I would just go back to work. I did that for a very, very long time when I was younger. Yeah. And then I got to the point where I started saving my money, and I have family I take care of. So a lot of my money actually went into family. Mm-hmm. At one point, I sat down and I did the math. I'm like, okay, I made this much this year. Where did my money go? Mm-hmm. It went to food. It went to Uber. And at the time, it wasn't even Uber. It was, I can't remember what it was called, but it was similar to Uber. You just go outside and wave them down. So I was paying $65 to go to work, $65 to come back home, just to go to work.
Yeah.
Or even go anywhere, because I didn't drive. So a lot of my money was really spent on transportation and food. And food, it's not like I was just buying a big amount of food. I would just go to restaurants where my bill would be $600 just for me and a friend, or even more,
Yeah.
So I was really spending my money on a lot of things that wasn't really needed. And then I started becoming smart about it. I started saving all my money and putting myself on a budget. I started putting myself on a budget like, this is all I can afford. This is all I can spend for, let's say, the week. And I had, I had to work around that. It was a little hard at first. And I would go pinch the money I was saving. But once I start pinching out the money that I was saving, I would find myself spending it all. And it wasn't until COVID that I was able to save up a big amount of money, and then telling myself like, okay, do something with it before you go spend it on something stupid. Mm-hmm. And
all right, so real quick, while we still vibing, because we just getting started, man. But because I want to try to get through a lot of this video, but she's just showing you how a lot of men do not value money. And a lot of men have money, and they tricking it off, funding women's lifestyles. And these same men won't even give a mama $30, $40 if their mama asks for it. Mama struggling, mama need her bills paid, still won't look out for mama, won't look out for sister, won't look out for her auntie, won't look out for a cousin, won't even look out for a relative but they'll go to the goddamn strip club and go to the goddamn club and trick off on these bras that got their hand out for the highest bidder. Straight up, it's bird activity for the women, but at the same time, Russ, we gotta hold these simps accountable, bro. We gotta speak.
Oh yeah,
on
word is born. Yeah, these suckers are simps. They definitely messing up the game, man. Like there's definitely an imbalance. You know what I mean? Because whenever they spend bread like that, and yo, mind you, this chick is a pterodactyl, a pro. You know what I mean? She is a prostitute. You know what I mean? Like she is not no normal chick. So and the way she's politicking on that podcast, like yo, she's seasoned in the game. Know what I mean? And
I gotta check on my son. Go ahead.
Yeah, so a lot of times these chicks, they know how to finesse these suckers. You know what I mean? They know what to tell them. You know what I mean? They know how to finagle their way into their pocket. So, a lot of times these suckers and simps that come to these clubs and bars and strip clubs, they're just eager to drop a bag because they don't have the capability to actually converse with a female. Know what I mean?
I don't think she's gonna lose no money because you said that.
Yeah, that's not the point. I'm just explaining.
I think the point is that
what it is.
I think that is the point. If men say they're the leaders and they alpha, and that the men lead the community, and it's simp men. Let's just take the numbers that she said. She said it's $65 to get to the club every day, $65 to get back from the club every day. So that's $3,900 just on Uber. Then she said $600 a night, possibly 30 days. That's $18,000 a month. So that's just Uber and food. So if we add that up, $18,000 and $3,900, we talking about $22,000 just on getting to the club, getting from the club, and eating. And the fact that you brought up that she's saying that, I don't think them numbers gonna change. It's a bunch of dudes that's willing to kill and die so they can be next to a Cardi B or whoever this chick is.
Yeah, it's insane, man. All right, man, let's get back to this, man, because we got to. It's a certain part I want to get to, y'all. So let's go.
And stupid things would be like go on vacation for a whole week and a half. Don't work for a whole 2 months. Providing for other people that were around me, friends, family, and then I will find myself at zero again. And during COVID, I was like, you know what? Let me just do something. So I went in, hurry up, and start buying houses and investing my money into things that later on in the long run, it's going to be better for me. And I'm actually very happy that I made that decision, because if not, I would have still be living the stripper life.
Mm-hmm. So you started investing in real estate. I love that.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to this.
Mm-hmm.
If you date somebody, right? I don't know what your relationship status is now, but what are you expecting on a monthly basis from financially?
From him?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm spoiled.
No, as soon as they said it's sport, it's going to be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean? Just
what's that range?
Because it's good insight. Because we just have these hypothetical conversations all the time. But just somebody you're like in the top 1% of girls that's actually you're exposed to that life, right? Like so. Yeah. What is you say you're spoiled? What does that mean?
Spoiled means I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle if you want to be with me.
What does that mean?
Ladies, take notes. Take notes, because it'll work on the simp. I have a lifestyle I expect to keep.
Myself, you should be able to do it for me too. And if I can't depend on you to be able to handle what I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and me and you to be together, because that means you're gonna hold me back, and that means I'm gonna have to be looking out after you.
What about love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean though? What does that mean? What does that mean on a monthly? What does that mean? Roughly.
Numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 45, 50.
$50,000 a month. So you need $50,000 a month.
What is true? I can give you the paperwork right now.
No, I'm not saying.
$50K pay a month to date her.
That don't seem far-fetched based on what you were saying about the stripping.
Yeah,
if we
but Night, what is a nigga getting? 50K? What am I getting?
I mean, yo, listen,
you're
man.
not really getting anything, but if your mind is where you need this
you're not getting that,
candy.
I mean, the only way she'll make that kind of money off a sucker if he's like in his 70s and that's caked out. But I don't see a regular
it's some
doing
young,
that.
bro. Evidently, some young dudes out here doing it.
Yeah, I don't think so. Rush, respectfully,
man. She fronting, man. Like yo, Bow put up a and yo, I'm glad he did that.
Bow Wow said. I see what Bow Wow said.
He said he ain't pay nothing. He said he slid up in that. You know what I mean?
Bow Wow said. Matter of fact, let me read it because I screenshotted it. Hold on. I got to do an actual video tomorrow, and I'm gonna put what Bow Wow said in there. Hold on. Let me see. Let me quote Bow Wow verbatim because I screenshotted it. What Bow Wow say? No, that's not the one. Here it is, right here. Bow Wow said, "It was free to me, dead homies." So this same woman, that's why I just said. Remember, I said earlier in the video, you paying a fee that somebody somewhere getting it for free.
It's always been that.
So, I'm not paying for nothing, my boy.
You're not supposed to.
Man, she talking about 50 grand.
The paying is for the lames.
I don't believe that, man. I mean, and I'm reaching right now. The only way she getting that kind of bread if she locked down like a old head that got mad like Brett.
I
just
disagree.
Bro, man, young boys out here. Bro,
have you ever listened to
no young nigga doing that, man? He ain't doing that.
Hold on, Jalen Green.
She's old, she's old. She about to hit. She done hit the wall, my nigga.
No. You just said ain't no young men out here. I'm telling you, Jalen Green out here tricking on Drea, and Drea's a known thought.
Yes.
But what did listen? I'm not okay.
Wait.
Selena, what are the odds of that?
No,
that's
Rush,
not the majority of
do you know who Selena Powell
that's able to have that kind of disposable income. Yes, it's a possibility.
No. Rush, let me ask you a question, brother. Do you know who Selena Powell is?
Yeah.
A known thought. Shaquille O'Neal gave that thought some money.
Okay, that's Shaquille O'Neal, man.
Snoop Dogg gave that she's a new Cat Stacks. Snoop Dogg gave her. She got Snoop Dogg on camera in her room, recording him.
Yeah, that's not the majority.
I'm not saying it's a majority.
These hoes is not meeting these niggas like that on a regular, man. That's like.
I'm not saying it's the majority,
like
brother.
Lottery, man. That's equivalent to hitting the lottery. But yeah, go ahead.
I'm not saying it's the majority of chicks, but chicks that's determined and focused, because it ain't no. Selena Powell been around for at least 20 years. Catting off.
The crazy part about Selena Powell, Night, she's not even bad.
She not even good looking.
Bro, she got a botched BBL. Let's put that out there. BBL is terrible. And then she done sit up here and it's known she's messed with 1,000, like literally 1,000 men, and niggas still messing with her. I don't understand it.
She didn't mess with DJ Academics. She didn't mess with Snoop. She didn't mess with Shaq. And she's still getting dudes.
Don't even know, fam.
So I understand what Rush is saying, but Rush, I wish everybody could have the same mindset. What you should tell your young sons is mess with women that mess with you. The fact that, and this is the thing about Selena Powell, they looking for her.
That's crazy. That's the crazy part of it. These dudes supposed to have all this paper and all this motion, go around the world and have women just at their beck and call. And these niggas want Selena Powell. Bro, let me tell you something. I've never been motivated to go behind another man. Now I understand I'm not gonna meet 9 times out of 10. I'm not gonna meet a woman that's a virgin, but I'm not gonna say Rush is messing with a chick, and because Rush is messing with a chick, I want to hit her because Rush is hitting her. No. Ain't no way, bro. No freaking way.
Yeah, that's just a thing that these these entertainers do. Because there's a viral clip going around with Game trying to slide in the DMs of this rapper that disclosed that, he had strong feelings for this female. And the rapper, kind of like informed everybody, like, yo, listen, like, yo, I told, Game that I really love this chick and, I'm thinking about locking it down. Game slid in the DMs trying to, slide it up in that, So, I guess that's just what these entertainers do, you know what I mean?
Nah, I agree. Like I said, but I've never been motivated to go behind another man. That's not my thing, bro. If I know you hitting the chick, bro, I'm going the other way, bro. I'm not gonna beat my chest. Oh, I hit Russ girl. No, man, I don't want her. At the end of the day, if Russ hit her before me, that means I got the sloppy seconds. No. If anything, I want to be the one to hit her first before you.
Yeah, and but that's just what these rappers do, bro. I don't know why. It's weird, but it is what it is.
Rappers, athletes, come on, it's more than just rappers. The dudes that got it is doing a bunch of lame stuff.
Hey, Mackie saying we understand what you're saying, and we're not knocking that, but we still gonna speak on what the real is. It's still lame nigga behavior, period. And we're gonna speak on that. I don't care about a nigga having no. Bro, listen, you got billionaires that don't even give women this type of money. Scrub business. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, man, a lot of these niggas is subservient to their lust, man. I mean, they see a halfway decent female and because they lack social skills, they let the money do the talking for them, which is corny. You know what I mean?
Hey, August, you said it's not working. Knight done came up here, Russ done came up here, and Blanco just came up here. So how is the goddamn link not working and everybody coming up here except you? You might need to check your connection, young lady.
What's happening, Poppy?
Blanco, what to do, my boy?
What's good, family? How you doing?
Man,
what's happening with you?
Video real quick. Marcus Evans, what's good? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the goddamn truth tellers.
What's good, Nightish?
All right, let's get
what's
back
good,
Nightish?
What's going on? She's not getting it. But hold on. You got a contract?
Listen.
You signed contract? They signed contracts?
But if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, are you paying all my bills? Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills. And not just my bills. I need extra money because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing. Yeah. I need money to save too.
And you're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's what really becomes expensive because my bills alone are already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more, not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more because I need to be able to save and I need a backup because after we break up or anything happens in between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before.
Another trick.
I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect it? Yes. Mm-hmm. Does he have to? No. But you can't ask me not to work.
She say, do I expect my man to do it? No. But then she came back and said yes. It makes no sense. Hey, listen, the original CMC. Man, if you go watch the original post she posted when they posted, just like they were saying, man, you can go find better women than her, have your way with them in Colombia for way less.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Am I lying, Blanco?
For free. Free. For the frisky.
You got way better women in Colombia, in the Puerto Rico, the DR, way better than this woman, and you won't even have to spend nothing to entertain them and have fun if that's what you want to do. So I'm not, I'm not gratifying men going overseas spending money to have their way, but at the same time, it happens, right? So let's not be naive. It happens every day. I got friends that go overseas just to mess with bad women. I'm telling you, I know for a fact they do it.
Yeah, just have a mouthpiece and don't be socially awkward.
Yeah. To be fair, Mr. Trey, man, I met Ayisha Diaz a few times. Very beautiful woman.
Oh, is
But
that
this
who
is
that
it.
was? I didn't even recognize her. I know who that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I met her a few times because
but Blanco, it's
ahead.
beautiful women everywhere.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like like in person, very beautiful woman. She's mad cool because I used to smash one of her homegirls because she is Dominican, but she live in the New York, Jersey area. So, and the people that I used to roll with, they're like a couple of my homies are like rappers and shit like that. So we kind of cross paths a whole lot, pretty often, right? About the clip that you're talking about, man. She said she need a nigga to pay 50 bands, 40 to 50 bands, right?
$40 to $50,000 a month, and she needs extra money to spend.
Man,
and then she said, if y'all
out.
don't work out, then you have to fund her lifestyle so she could just pick back up where she left off if you don't want her to work.
Bro.
That's what made
the
me
thing
ignorant.
is, the thing is, bro, is for the most part, the way she look and how cool that homegirl is, I'm willing to bet that it's always going to be a nigga that kind of like give up that. However, it's most likely a rapper.
We know that, Blanco, but at the same time, we're gonna speak on it like regardless of what these niggas doing. But okay, bro, just like Russ said, Bow Wow went on Instagram under that same post that went viral and said, "Man, I don't know what y'all talking about. I hit it for free."
Yeah,
he has status.
And I was gonna
No
go
matter if he
there
got
because
status or not, Night. The point is, like I tell, for every sucker out here, when you paying a fee, there's a man somewhere getting it for free. And guess what?
Always.
I'ma always be that nigga that getting it for free. Period.
Right, but what did Offset and Cardi B say? They did it for clout. So I think Bow Wow means something to somebody. I don't know who it is, but
and that's why, like I always say this from 20 years now, almost 20 years since I was a teenager, bro. I always say this, bro. I don't got nothing against the niggas that buy pussy, bro. Absolutely nothing. Hell, I know a homie that buys pussy every once in a blue moon, right? Never had nothing against him. However, I just cannot do it myself, bro. I just can't do it because I know for a fact it's always going to be not just a guy.
Hold on.
Plenty of guys getting that ass for free.
Hey, August, all you got to do is hit the goddamn link. How is everybody else hitting the link getting up? You talking about why women can't spit and you ain't.
Yeah, the link works. The link does work.
And another thing, right? And this is when this shit gets kind of like cloudy, right? I know she's saying the whole 40, 50,000, which is that's like how you call it, escort. That's a glorified escort move right there, right?
Yeah.
Most likely a rapper gonna buy. However, the new game, and this is not even my opinion or nothing. This is like one of my homies. I got a couple of homies that are rap managers and shit like that. The new gang has been for the past 4, 5, 6 years is these rappers. They get with this kind of girls, right? Because they need to be they need to be taking pictures around them and everything, right?
Yeah.
So now they're talking about I'll buy you a BBL, I'll buy you a Burger King, I'll buy you the new Benz truck and all of that. So what my homie told me, it was like, yo, all that shit is game. Yes, some of the niggas is doing it, right? However, it's part of the business because what they doing is then niggas want to be discussed on this goddamn female bloods. And I was like, yo, that don't make no sense. And then he told me like, yo, watch this blood right here. He showed me that, what is the shade room shit, right?
Yeah.
It's 30 million bitches. What that means? It means that a lot of people, because the new game is this rapper is going from city to city, club to club, little concert to little concert, and they're getting a lot of business just out of that bullshit. So what he told me was like, yo, yes, that shit look crazy. However, they get discussed on them blubs. Next thing you know, this nigga got 15 walkthroughs in the club at 30,000 a pop.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So that's when it becomes kind of cloudy. Like, because the bitch gonna say this, and believe me, she said this right now. Don't be surprised. This whole meet might be pictured with, I don't know, NBA YoungBoy a month from now. NBA YoungBoy don't need the clout. I take that back. NBA YoungBoy is like the hottest thing right now. One of these up and coming, up and coming nigga, Big as the Plug or somebody like that, right? Big as the Plug. That nigga is hot in Dallas. He's hot all over the country. Take a picture with it, and next thing you know, this nigga blow up. That's like at the game now, bro.
That's a fact. You know, a perfect example of that is Blueface. Blueface was just with Stunner Girl probably about a month ago, and it was all of the Blueface and Stunner Girl. What is this finna be? He wasn't really messing with her. It's just, that's what I mean about clout. That's some clout chasing stuff. You get a TikTok song, you take a picture with Stunner Girl, and then, you know, you blow up from that. So you get a TikTok rap song and take a picture. What's her name that we just saw? Ayisha
Diaz.
Yeah. Take a picture with her, get you a little, you know, TikTok song. People do a dance to it. That's gonna make you money. Fake relationship
that come behind it. Yeah, all the shit come behind it.
Yeah.
Because the new gang is like a very small little tours from city to city and walk close through. So pretty much like a mid-level rapper going to your city, he walking out of there with 70 to 100,000. Though that one stop, he wants to do it over and over and over because they attaching themselves with this Instagram host. The Instagram host, if you look at this Instagram host following, is usually 7 times bigger than that any rapper.
Yes.
Except Drake, of course, and Kendrick. You see what I'm saying? So it's a money incentive for these niggas to kind of, do they still trick? Don't get it twisted. They still trick. But however, they use it, most of those things being used on some very financial gain type of situation.
Exactly. But what did Drake say in that song? He'd take a chick to a mall and spend a 10 ball on her. So that's 10 G's in the mall right there. And goofies will listen to that and think, oh, I got to spend 10 G's in the mall on a chick.
Most people don't do that. Like most men getting pussy for free, but I know tricking still exists. But 90+% of men getting that ass for free. This whole is giving that shit for free, like it's going out of style.
All right, real quick, shout out to See Me 205 for the support. Shout out, man. Help us reach our goals for every stream. Y'all know we have a goal going across the banner in blue, so always help us reach our goal. August, go out the goddamn, get off the goddamn live and then come back if you can't. Something going on.
Yeah.
Tell your goddamn husband to upgrade the Wi-Fi. Here you talking about. All right, so JT, what's good? Harden, what's good, man? What y'all got?
What's happening with you, JT?
What's going on, fellas, man?
What's good, family?
Hey, man, I'm just learning, bro, because this shit is crazy as hell. This whole trick culture is fucking me up, bro. It's 50,000, 30,000, and motherfuckers is just be in the presence of a bitch that they don't even like.
That's a very rare thing, though, JT. That's very rare.
Very rare. But I'm just learning, like, hearing what Blanco was just talking about, bro. I'm like, hey, the world has changed. The landscape is something different now, man. I couldn't see it doing it.
But JT, that's an old thing. Remember that movie with Woody Harrelson and Demi Moore, Indecent Proposal?
Yeah.
That's what that is. The dude she banging for free gonna have to accept the Indecent Proposal because Drake then came to town and said he gonna spend 10 G's at the mall with her.
Damn. That's wild. It's a lot of bras out here, bro, for a nigga to be doing that. You guys were just talking about the celebrities, man. They all fucking the same bras. That shit is wild to me, man.
Listen, bro. JT. If I know you smashing the chick, I'm not gonna beat my chest and go try to smash the chick and then and have my goddamn ego hyperinflated because I smashed the chick and I went behind another nigga. Man, these niggas is goofy, man.
Shit is
beyond goofy.
And then the broad to sit back and act as a snitch because after she done
for sure. She
done wrote a book. She done got that motherfucker.
Yeah. She done the what's her name?
Corinne Stephan.
yeah. She done the superhead on him. She got Bobby Brown slobbing on the couch, sleep.
Yeah, bro, listen.
Before that, she got them beefing, so she pillow talking with both of them, telling them stuff about each other, even before the book even started. So she started.
So it's Cat Stacks. It's Selena Powell. It's Corinne Stephens. They all snitches.
Yeah. I'm not finna be intrigued about no known thought, bro.
Yeah.
Now, if you hit something and you don't know her history and you happen to find out, okay, that's just what that is.
Yeah.
I know you like that. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm going the other way. Like
Yes.
I'm not even like these dudes will hear about a chick and they'll get off on trying to figure out, oh, I wonder what they feel like. That nigga, like, well, you know, all 10 of them niggas hit it. So I mean, he did, man. Nah, I'm good, bro.
Listen,
It's the my turn culture, Trey.
Snoop
They really
Dogg
be like, it's
knew
my
that Selena
turn.
Powell was like that.
Snoop Dogg goofy.
That's crazy, bro.
Right. Goofy, man. All right, man. Hold on. Let's get back to the video real quick. Hold on, August. You got something to say before we start the video back? Because you talking about you want to speak for the women, so you gonna come over and speak for this thought. Go ahead.
I am going to speak for the women, but only dealing with the video that we're watching. So I'm not doing hypotheticals anymore or anything like that. I'm just going to focus on.
Have you watched anything she said so far?
You said what?
Have you watched any of the videos so far?
I've watched a lot of these videos, but my opinion
I'm
doesn't matter.
now.
Oh no,
okay.
I did not.
Right. Let me get back started.
So I'm doing this with you guys. Thank you.
If you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus.
When you say paperwork, what were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No, meaning like I can show you guys how high my bills are. Yeah. It sounds like a really crazy number, honestly, but it's not just my house where I live at. You know, I have other properties. They got to get paid. You know, sometimes they need a new air conditioner, a new boiler, a filter. And I consider those bills because no matter what, I have to pay for them. So yeah, you pay my house here, but how about my responsibility everywhere else? When they come, you know, I have to make sure you're okay with handling that too.
Well, also, like I said, I mean, I know you, so I know you're not just saying that. Like you've actually,
it's real shit. Yeah,
this is real for you. My question is, what does the man get for that investment? If I'm investing $50,000 a month into you, right? What do I get out of that?
I'm not asking you to invest.
No. I'm just saying, just like.
I mean, whatever he wants. If you're asking me not to work,
so I get you. The benefit is that you're not working. That's the benefit that I get.
I mean, the benefit, I'm not working. I'm home. I'm being peaceful. I'm making sure everything's good at the house. I'm cleaning. I'm cooking. And, you know, whatever you require. I'm a pleaser, so I'm going to make sure my man gets whatever he wants. But
ain't nothing worth 50,000.
It's 50 a month.
Bro, do you know how many goddamn Marias and Satianas you can have around your house for $50K a month?
Man.
Wait, what's their names?
Maria and Satiana.
But I think August came up here to defend it. Let's hear what the lady has to say.
August, you got something to say?
You're muted, sweetie.
I apologize, guys. I think that is the most ridiculous thing that I can hear a woman say out of her mouth. That's the most ridiculous thing ever that actually an adult would say.
August, you not siding with the women? What?
Yeah, she just got me with those.
You usually side with everything a woman say. This is my first time hearing you not side with a woman. Are you okay?
Trey, you funny. But anyway.
Are you okay? Seriously, are you okay?
I'm dead serious. My first time since
ever. Women can't do no wrong with you.
Okay, so hold on, Trey. Let's not do that because I literally said that I don't side with women. I literally said I do not side with women on most of the things that they think.
I
don't.
I thought she was about to explain why 50,000 a month was reasonable.
Excuse me. I don't side with women in the how you call that the way that they think. I don't side with that. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that the way that men think is cool. I'm an independent. I don't side with liberal
So
and
when we
conservative.
say it's nonsense for a man to give a woman this
Do
type of
you not think that it would be absolutely asinine as hell for a woman to just show up at your door and say, "Hey, I'm pretty and I have a fat booty and big titty, so now do everything for me"? You don't think that's
that's what
asinine
they
as hell?
saying. That's what they're expecting.
I'm asking you a question. I said, do you not think that that is an asinine thing?
Are you really gonna ask me that out of all people?
I'm asking you, do you think that if I show up with big titty and fat ass, that means I should
I'm
just
going
get
to guess
everything
what, August.
that I should?
August. I'm going to ignore you. That's what I'm going to do.
Yes.
I'm literally going to ignore you.
Then why? Okay, so if you would
I would be
ignore
so
me,
petty. I would let you get butt naked and walk out.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
I'm that petty.
Okay,
Yo, I did
that's
that
fine.
shit before though. I did that shit
Okay.
before.
Oh, for real, man.
I got him mad web and
So
left.
if that's the
men
case,
understand, bro. When men
if that's
understand
the
that they got
case,
the power,
and
bro, you can't lose, fam.
if that's the
I
case
got him
that
web
you
and walk
guys are,
away.
if
My
you
bad.
guys,
Sorry.
excuse
Sorry,
me,
baby.
but
Sorry.
if that's the case that men will look at women that show up that way, then they'll just ignore them. Then why do you guys say that women are living life on easy mode? Because they can just show up that way, and then men will just go and be like, "Oh yeah, that's true." So
Because
here you
simps and
go.
suckers exist. Simps and suckers exist.
So
Yes,
whose
they do.
fault is it that a simp or a sucker exists? Is it a woman's fault that a simp and a
Yes,
sucker exists,
because y'all
or is
raised
it
them
a
niggas.
month? Is it
Yeah,
a
it's y'all
freaking
fault because
man?
most of them was raised by their mama. Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what he just said, because
Go ahead.
that's
Those
wow.
men were raised by their mothers.
So you just want to keep blaming women for everything,
I'm
correct?
blaming women for everything. I'm
You
blaming.
do.
Hold on.
You
I'm
do.
blaming
You
the. Hold
do.
on.
You just did.
Hold on.
You just did.
August. I'm
Bro, you
blaming the
just
simp. Don't get
did.
it twisted. I'm blaming the simp. I'm holding them accountable.
You're blaming the Sims that
We're
was
gonna hold them
raised
niggas
by the
accountable.
single mother, correct?
Yeah.
So that's
Absolutely.
still a woman's fault, correct? The
That's not
simp
a woman's
came
fault.
from the single mother, correct?
I was
So
being
it's
petty, August.
still
I was just being petty.
okay, and I can match your pettiness with the same type of logic. So if the simp is because a single mom, that's still a woman, correct?
Correct.
So it's still a woman's fault, right?
No,
No
no,
matter
it could be
what we do, if
no.
we raise criminals, that's a woman's fault. If we raise simps, that's a woman's fault. Everything that we do in life has nothing to do with what men are doing. It's always, oh my God. So the little boy child grew up to be a simp because he had a single mom. Oh my God, that dude grew up to be a freaking criminal because that's a single mom. We
What
never
if
talk
he?
about
Hey, August.
we
What if he
never
did?
talk about what the man did
August,
or
No.
did
you
So
not
gonna
what
ask
if?
do.
your
What if he?
question,
What if
August?
that
God
was a
dang, hold
fact?
on, slow down.
What if that was
No,
a fact?
let it
August,
be
let him
known.
ask you a question. Give it a hold
Okay.
on, sweetie.
What if?
Okay.
So what if that was a fact that he was raised with his mom? She was the
Okay.
influence in his life, right?
Yes.
Can we agree with that? So
Yes.
if he grows up and he's starting to do goofy shit as if he's out here tricking for a woman that ain't. Matter of fact, that's a liability. That broad is a big liability, the one we even talking about. So do you think that if that man said, yeah, I was raised by my mom, do you think that's us just painting this picture where it's just women's fault, or if it was his mama's fault?
Do you think that that would be the woman's fault if he ended up in that situation? The answer is yes, right? It's the woman that raised him that way, correct? Yes.
Yeah,
Now,
she owns part of it, but no, he gotta live with that shit. So at the end of the day,
yeah,
he gotta wear the jacket. But if we say, well, how did it get to that point? No, that's him having a mom, and especially if you find out who his mama is, that's a factor.
Yeah, we know how it got to that point, though. We do know. You could say,
why would you not sit up there and say that maybe if his father was there, then maybe we should blame his father for not being there?
Hold on,
why
August,
are we
August,
blaming?
Hold on, August, because you go all over the place saying some retarded shit. Yo,
how am I
the
going
thing
all
is,
no, Poppy,
hold on,
don't
baby.
do that.
Hold on, I'm about to make up your point. I'm about to make your point. Don't worry about it. Just because you keep repeating the same shit over and over. I gotta blame the guy, bro. Because we can know just over here, and because I don't want to hear excuse when a bro is like 23, 24, 25 and talk about she was young and stupid and she let 6 different niggas nutting her and she got 3 babies for 2 different niggas and then turn around and blame the woman. Blame the woman when the guy is a goddamn trip, bro. I'm sorry.
That wasn't even my point, though.
No, I'm talking to the panel, August. I gotta disagree with everybody saying that that's the mom's fault. No, at some point, nigga, you gotta learn, bro. You cannot be over. It doesn't sound like a good idea for you to be paying $50,000 unless this woman gonna bring you like $500,000. At that point, I kind of understand it. You see what I'm saying? But you paying for a hoe to be with you, I'm sorry. I cannot blame the mom. I blame the guy all the way. That's the nigga fault.
Paying for a hoe to be with you, though? You said paying for a hoe.
No. I think we agree with you on that point. He got to wear that jacket. You dig what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now, if that nigga was around any one of us on this panel, we ain't gonna be sitting there trying to figure out because he was with his mom. We'd be like, nigga, you simped. You out of your motherfucking rabbit ass mind, nigga, doing that dumb ass shit.
JT, that's regular. We always chastise the dudes.
Yes.
We always.
I don't think that's the problem.
Use a lame, use a sucker, use a trick. That has never been the case. But you know what?
I don't think that's the problem.
You pretty, you fine. Put your hair up,
girl. That's not the problem, though.
So
that's not the problem,
August,
though.
August, hold on. Let me read this super chat real quick, August. Shout out to T.O. T.O. said, Team August, keep fighting the good fight.
Thank you.
And keep these niggas on their toes.
For real. Thank you.
Hey, T.O., we on our toes, though.
No.
We on our toes. It ain't, listen, respectfully, T.O., it's not the dudes. It's feminism, the alphabet community, and BS that's keeping it. Listen, the community is not being burned down by the men, respectfully.
I don't understand. Can you prove that? Can you prove that? No, hold on. Let that man
Yes,
speak.
I can. Yes, I can.
Can you prove that? Prove it.
Yes,
Prove it.
yes,
Prove
yes.
it. Prove it.
Women don't want to be married. They sleep with what they like, and they don't charge them nothing, and they charge goofies.
Sir.
So Goofy's paying $50,000 to be with a chick that'll sleep with the landscaper.
Sir, do you know that we were sold into marriage back in the day? We were 14 years old.
We're 2026.
No, hold on. No, wait, hold on.
You stay on context with the conversation.
Bro, yes, I do. Trey, no, I'm not, bro. Like, yo, y'all don't even let me.
Okay, bring it home then. Bring it home.
Okay, so he just said that women, like, we don't.
Are we using the restroom again?
No. What are you talking about?
Yesterday we was on stream. It's the same position you put the phone when you was taking a piss yesterday.
That was a long answer. That was a little pause right there.
No, so actually I have a cake in a freaking bathroom. Not the bathroom.
Oh shit.
I have a cake in the oven.
What?
That's no ladylike.
That's crazy.
We love you, August, but that's it.
Y'all not going to sit up there. Y'all not going to sit up there and let that get away from what
was that a subliminal suggestion, August?
You said, was that or what?
A subliminal suggestion.
Of what?
You said you had a cake in the oven.
You pregnant? That's what that means.
You got a pound cake.
Cake.
You know what they say? I got one in the oven.
I'm uncomfortable. I don't know what's happening right now.
August, man, somebody want to see that, man. God dang, my nigga. That's for your husband. Show that nigga that. I don't want to see your.
Hold on, what you did? I wasn't even looking at the phone.
Put the phone
Wait,
on her
you
stomach
didn't?
and rub her stomach.
You
Oh,
didn't want
God.
to see my pregnant stomach? All right.
You pregnant,
cool.
August?
Oh, is she pregnant for real?
Are you pregnant for real?
I don't think. She lying.
Well, if you are, congratulations.
Hey, shout out to Sade for showing us her stomach.
Hey,
Yeah, but she got like 7 kids, so it's a good chance.
This nigga 40. This nigga 40 with 8 kids and want another kid. Man, you out your rabbit mind.
Hey, Trey.
Wait, why would you say that though?
Hold on. Trey.
Hold
The
on,
Latina
wait,
girls,
no.
that Latina girls,
Hold
bro,
on.
they get pregnant on your ass fast, boy. They fertile, boy.
Man, I don't even know if she Latino or not, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey,
why would you say that though?
JT Poppy, I'm uncomfortable. I asked a question and she started talking about stuff in the oven and whatever else. I don't know what to do with this information.
She was talking about that other oven.
Man, you and your husband, y'all
I'm gonna let y'all have this one.
Well, it was a real question, though, August. Are you pregnant?
Nigga, you 40 years old.
I am
August, are you
40
pregnant?
years old. So what?
That baby gonna come out looking like a radio.
Yeah. Just answer that question. Are you pregnant or not, man? Stop fucking playing.
JT, that baby gonna come out looking like a senior citizen.
No, let's not say that, man. Come on now. Yo, August, are you pregnant?
You said what?
Are you pregnant or not, man? Stop playing around, yo.
Yeah, we gotta get back to the conversation.
Right, get back into the conversation.
Yeah, she derailed the conversation. We was looking at a video.
Trey told you to land your plane, and we get now.
For
we
real,
here.
I answered so we can buy you a goddamn little Amazon gift or something.
Yeah. We can buy you a mobile of something playing music. Why you keep rubbing your
stomach, man? God,
with them alien hands? I'm
Are you
uncomfortable.
full? Are you full or are you pregnant for real?
Should I drop down? I'm confused what to do now.
Let me read this super chat, man.
Goddamn,
Where your husband
August.
at? Tell that nigga come get on the camera so I can tell that nigga something.
What nigga?
Your
Which
husband.
nigga?
Nigga. What you talking about? All right, CEO with another $5. He said August is in the kitchen cooking like the fake feminist wife she is.
August is in. Wait. August is in the kitchen cooking like the fake feminist wife that she is. So I'm a fake feminist wife.
About that, man. Let's get back to the show, man.
No, hold on. Wait,
We gotta move on. We gotta move on.
Trey, 1 second.
What is that?
August, be quiet, please. August,
Why
please.
can't I address that?
August, 1 second. You got 2 seconds.
We
You
try
got
to
2
give you an
seconds.
opportunity to address. Nope, we good. What you would say?
Yeah. 2 seconds. Yes or no, August? Are you pregnant or not, man? I would pay to drop you if you fucking lie. What that
Hey,
means,
when
man?
they do this,
Brian for answer. I get back to the show, bro.
But at the same time, you have to make sure I'm happy. And if you're asking certain things of me, you got to make sure that you can back it up and take care of that too.
And truth be told, most men are doing this at some level, whether it's living.
It doesn't have to be that number, but you have to. You can't ask your wife to not work and just sit home and do, absolutely nothing. And then when she asks you for something simple as, hey, can I have some money for my hair and nails? You're tripping.
Fellas, I never want to hear that investing in the market is too expensive or stock club too expensive. Because if you got to give up 50 off top, I want to shit out of you, my boy.
You don't have to give it up top, but if you're expecting certain things from me, I am gonna require that. If I'm working and he's working on his own, that's fine. Now I just expect princess treatment. I want to go on vacations, I want to do certain things.
Yeah.
I ask for little small things here and there, which they don't really cost much. But yeah.
This is called having a baddie, though. For those of you who don't know.
Yeah.
How do you feel about cheating? Is that something that is a deal?
All right, real quick. I don't know if y'all caught that.
we did cop it.
But she said, first of all, the whole stream, she went viral today for saying that it takes a man 40 to 50K if he's going to be in her life. And then if he doesn't want her to work, then she had to go and give him 40, 50K a month. And then she just said she doesn't ask for a lot.
Yeah, she's insane.
Anybody catch that?
She's insane.
But she
everything she said put me in anger mode.
Yeah,
and then Olive Oil keep rubbing her stomach. What's happening, August? Why you keep rubbing your stomach?
Let's not get no. Leave that alone.
No, but she also mixed in this wife thing. No, hoes and wives should not be talking with each other. She's the polar opposite of a wife. So she even added this wife thing. No, I mean at the end of the day, you are a hoe. I mean, we need to call a thing a thing. We need to call a thing a thing.
Is you rubbing your shoulders on my? I know you gave me 50,000 this month, but I need like 2 more G's.
Yeah, she not JT. She gonna be talking to Poppy.
I
knew what you guys said earlier. She's been ignored, but at the end of the day,
I'm not gonna let you put that on Poppy though. That's
I'm gonna put that on Poppy, man.
She definitely trying to put out herself being worth more of what she is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Rush. Go ahead. My bad. I interrupt you. Go ahead, boss.
Nah, I was just saying, like, yo, shorty, she's just trying to put out a projection of overvaluing herself, so that way that she could put out the image that she's worth more than what she really is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do you guys think that she possibly could be capping all the way through this motherfucker, man?
No, not at all.
Yo, JT, you just literally read my mind, boss. Sometimes it's 2 things that popped up in my head, right? Number 1, when something sounds so outrageous, bro, it's kind of like it's a lie. You see what I'm saying? Why stop the podcast owner with the girl come up with a plan to say something so wow from a pretty face that is like a video girl and that work at the clubs and all that shit to go viral? That's kind of easy to orchestrate, bro. It's not that hard. You just got to find the girl with the following, with the name, like the Amber Rose and everything. You know what I'm saying? Caught her on the deal. Let's go viral. And number 2, which is I think is more possible, she's virtual signaling. You know what she's saying this? You know what she's saying this? For those all your niggas in the Middle East, my nigga, that niggas paid $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 to cheat on hoes in their mouth and all that shit, bro. Yo, I know a couple of hoes that go to Dubai.
I know about that Dubai stuff. I heard about that over there, man.
There you go. That's virtual signaling right there. Like, hey, I'm available. Hey, you go for 40 and 50. You see what I'm saying? You gotta understand, they can owe your niggas 50,000 ain't shit, especially for an American, bro.
Hey Blanco, do you think what she's saying is even true?
Nah, it's true, bro. Because EYL not just for the brain on anybody on their podcast.
Actually, they do. They have been caught in a few times. Bringing.
You talking about Earn Your Leisure?
Yeah, that's EYL.
Yeah, EYL. Yeah. They have been caught bringing up.
What I'm saying, Blanco, I'm not saying they ain't never, but what I'm saying, usually
for the most part,
usually they bring credible people on the platform. Is what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm with you.
Yeah, that goes. The thing
but
is,
why they not challenging her though to like ask?
Because they want her to talk.
It's
You're not challenging me to do
it's
what,
our
though?
job to challenge that shit now. I'm starting to see the game now. These cats that come out here and they bring these people on, bro. I don't even get mad anymore, bro, because they make it our job. The people that's going to review it, right? When we review this shit, then we can break this shit down. This is what make content, because there's too many of these guys that's bringing these women on. And I'm seeing, I'm like, damn, that shit I ain't too far out the game. And I know how this shit go. I've been in a strip game, the stripping game. I was a DJ and I'm seeing how that shit go. I see how niggas, exchange money for all kind of shit. I've also been around the world, and I'm like, it ain't never been where a woman was out there calling the shots. It was always the niggas that was calling the shots.
Calling what shots though? What shots what exact shots are you talking about? They were calling about
August, have you been drinking tonight?
Hell yeah. Boone's Farm.
We not finna get booze from that kind of
No. I'm being serious. How you been?
That's what I was drinking.
That's baby food. That's
that's what I was drinking. That's what I was drinking.
I don't even know what's that color. What vegetable is that?
I can tell you why it's not being challenged, bro. It's very simple. EYL, that's a huge platform. I think I might be wrong, but they in the millions when it comes to subscription and everything. Them boys is big. Them niggas be buying all kind of lamps and houses in Africa. They putting millions of dollars into Africa because I know they're going to triple that shit, right? So the reason why they ain't challenging that is very simple, bro. Their platform is very female friendly. You see what I'm saying? I don't need, they're not into this whole main thing, whatever, the women. No, they're not about that. They're going to do a very soft interview with whatever queen they're going to just offer her the platform so she can say whatever she wants, and it's everybody else's job to react to them to bring more eyes into their platform. That's how that works. The same thing when people was on Cam Newton. Hey, when like I think when that fake doctor. She was saying
Cheyenne Bryant.
Yeah, she was throwing niggas under the bus. Yo, Cam Newton is playing a whole different ballgame that we playing over here, bro. Cam Newton is that.
You was on my panel when we did that shit, and I said either that nigga is either too damn dumb or he's smart as fuck to do what he did. And I'm thinking he's smart. He's doing soft. Yeah. It's kind of like that soft interview type of thing. But I'm not mad at it because it gives us content. If we're gonna review the shit, it gives us content, bro.
Yo, there you go. So you do a soft content. Those people, they like Cam Newton. That's a household name. The man he on ESPN. He cannot really get bold with the bros like that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. This man is a big name like that. So he got to be able to kind of like walk them through the interview. And it's all the smaller content creators under him to react to his shit and to run subscribe to his shit. So he pretty much gonna benefit no matter what. But only the small people is the one that get back and forward. Matter of fact, that guy, Kevin Samuels, did you see how polite he was with Nicki Minaj? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Nicki Minaj is literally the prototype of the woman that he was talking about for 2 years straight. Long nails, the eyelashes, the fake hair, the BBL with the boyfriend that's a felon.
Was clout chasing, right?
Hell, yes, my nigga, because it makes absolutely no sense for him to get on some crazy, insulting, what's her name, Nicki Minaj. The man wasn't even in there, though. He wasn't getting like into the TV deals and shit like that. So why he want to close the doors right away? I would have said the same thing.
Yeah, it would have ended that interview very quickly. You know what I'm saying? So we get it. You know what I'm saying?
But JT, what did they want though? They wanted him to get on there and say, "What's your dress size? What do you look like fresh out the shower?" They wanted him to kind of clown her, and he didn't do it.
But actually, if you go back and look at a clip, because that's when I first started jumping on YouTube. That's 2022 type thing, right?
Yeah.
Right? If you look back at it, if you go back, that girl Nicki Minaj wanted smoke with that nigga. She wanted to get on the back.
She did, yeah.
She wanted smoke, and that nigga Kevin Samuel was smart enough to recognize it because he asked her like, "What do you think? What rate do you give me?" That nigga was smart enough to say a 9.
You can go back and forth with the two, and true, we're gonna get back to the subject, but you can go back with her and Kendra G, right? He was giving Kendra G the business, you know what I'm saying? But he was still being gracious to Kendra G. Mm-hmm. And this was a time when Kendra G, the only people that actually knew who Kendra G was the people in Chicago because she was on that radio station.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he man, it's kind of smart. But I just don't believe that the landscape is that much different with these women. The way that they're coming on here snitching, talking about what it is, $50,000 a month. I mean,
that's ridiculous. But the thing about Kevin understood these different people's level of status, and his thing was about connectivity and building relationships. Because he definitely should have cooked Nicki, but he didn't. And when it comes to Kendra, we know Kendra's a hair hat and all of the BS he be talking about, but still, she had them numbers.
Yeah, and Nettie, if you go back, it was another girl that he interviewed earlier in his career. The girl that said that the boyfriend break up with her, and he's still paying for her apartment like a year later, something like that. Remember that girl, the blue girl? Her name was like Blue something.
Yeah, I forget what her name is.
Blue something. It was like Blue something, Blue Sky, whatever, right? You see, he interviewed her for like an whole hour. Homeboy was very
strategic.
Yes. I'm gonna flame the bitches I call to into my show, but the ones that are in front of me, I'm gonna give them a soft interview because I'm gonna turn around and flame her ass up 2 days later when I react to my own shit.
Yeah.
Blue Jasmine.
It's business, bro.
Yeah, Blue Jasmine.
It's business, bro.
Blue Jasmine. Yeah. That's her name.
It's business, bro. When you reach certain levels, bro, all that rah shit, man, that shit goes out the window, bro. I'm sorry.
A lot of these niggas don't be real, bro. Like you say,
yeah.
Like me, bro, I'm gonna stand on business. Like, bro, I done interviewed Bubba. I done interviewed Bubba Dub. I done interviewed a lot of people, rappers, all that stuff before y'all even know who I was, bro. I just never posted that stuff on YouTube.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that, bro, I'm gonna be the same nigga in front of whoever, bro. I don't do that switching up because you a man and woman just like I am. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a respect of a person. That's the way my grandparents raised me. If I stand on something, I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I still know how to have a conversation with. Okay, all right. You remember when Philosophical had that podcast when I was on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Anton Daniels popped up. Y'all remember that?
I seen it.
Yeah. I saw the clip. Yeah.
And so when he popped up, you know, he made a statement. He was like, I don't think nobody up here fight or whatever, right? Now, I sat there and I didn't say nothing. I sat there and I just stayed quiet. And I didn't have to jump out my body because I know who I am. I'm secure with who I am as a man because if he knew who I was in real life, then he'd be like, nah. I might not want to say that to that nigga right there because he really trained professional fighters and he'll fight in real life. So, but he didn't know that about me. But I didn't have to jump on my body because I'm a secure man. I don't have to beat my chest and try to make my overinflate myself and do all that. No, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, Trey. If you
believe that, guess what? Just if you ever meet me in person, say that while I'm right there in your face.
See.
And it'd be a whole different situation. You understand what I'm saying? So, bro, like, you could be real, bro, at all time and be secure as a man, bro, and just be yourself, bro. You don't have to overperform, and that's what a lot of niggas on YouTube do. They overperform. If I was a lame nigga, I would have jumped on my body. Nigga, I'm Blu-ray. I'm this, bro. I'm gonna do all that fun, nigga.
And Trey, you're absolutely right, bro.
Eventually, you'll find out anyway. He ain't even got to do it.
my thing was more like you got to be able to have a tailor-made whatever you want to get out of the girl that you see what I'm saying? You can drive the same point home. You just got to switch to a couple of words because think about it, man. If you're a player, you know this, man. You know how to if you want to get information, whatever girl you interested on. You just got to put in a comfortable situation and ask the right question. She's going to tough her guts out.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That just how the game is. That's how life is, bro. Like, hey, no judgment, son, baby. Go ahead, tell me.
Especially in that honeymoon phase.
You in a safe place.
Bro, in that honeymoon phase, bro, when she going to tell you everything you want. If you just play on her emotions, she going to tell you everything you need to know.
Facts. All facts.
Hey, I hit him with it. I don't judge. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Spill your guts out. Oh, well, I had a one-night stand in Hawaii. I would never wife you, bitch.
they gonna give you that, like this one time in band camp? Yeah. I'm just going to listen to you. I'm going to listen to everything you got to say.
It's all good, baby. Hey, listen, man, we all had that one night, love. Like, trust me, man. Listen, you heard about my stories. Woo, girl. you would run.
Hating the whole time. She don't even know it.
Like, damn, put it in the trap.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
So like when you went, I think you learn more as you growing. So I don't expect this. I don't expect like a 100% authentic interview. A lot of like all these big content creators, but I get it. They practice in business. They got advertisement, all that shit. So they got it tailor-made. They stay in a way.
They got to perform.
So they can get the most out of it. Because I'm willing to bet, bro. I'm willing to bet like if the cameras is off, I think most guys will get their shit off the raw way, like we do at the barbershop when you at the homie house playing dominoes. You see what I'm saying? But you cannot do it on a professional way, man. That shit is done.
No,
I'm saying
I think it's more about the individual man. A lot of these
Trey,
dudes that
they
grew
can't
up
hear
with
me.
fathers and they have standards and
Trey,
they just
can I not be heard? No, I'm asking you, can I be heard?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Why?
Oh, okay. Because I was trying to talk for the last 40 minutes and
you are muted.
I'm not muted now.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All I wanted to say was that if people look like Trey and then they look like Poppy, women will gravitate toward one over the other because of how you guys look. But you guys say that,
so one over the other. If they look like Trey is over.
Hold on, I wasn't finished talking. You guys say that looks don't matter to women, but I'm pretty sure that if women were in a position to where they can gravitate toward Trey or Poppy.
August, hold on. Are you okay?
Yeah.
No, I'm not even being funny. I'm being serious right now. Have you been drinking?
No.
Are you high?
No. I'm not okay because I was trying to talk this whole time and I felt like I was being ignored.
You muted yourself.
I muted myself because Trey said that he.
We saw you talking, but you were on mute.
Right, so I'm trying to be respectful for the show.
But August, listen. You know I like you up here because I know you like to talk for the women, and I rock with you. But
talk for the women is crazy.
But have you been smoking or drinking tonight? Because you seem like you off tonight. Last night you came on here, you had a great conversation, whatever. But right now it just seems like you either high or intoxicated.
I was frustrated because I wanted to join the conversation, and it doesn't seem like I can.
What do you mean you were frustrated? Well, you can join the conversation, just stay on topic.
I am, but I'm just like I keep getting passed over when I want to say something. And
okay, you were on mute. You were on mute, going off at the screen. You didn't realize that?
Yeah, you were on mute, darling. But go ahead.
Hold on. Did you realize you were on mute and you were just going off on the screen and you were having a whole conversation by yourself? Did you realize that? And why would it take you 40 minutes not to realize it?
Because I be dealing with kids and schoolwork and husbands and I'm dealing with other things. I would like to deal with you guys because you guys are like my breath of fresh air.
So now you can get your shit off right now and don't waste time. Go ahead. Please. On topic. Go ahead, love. We love you.
I don't even know what we
I knew it.
Talking about at this point.
Talking about a woman that's a stripper getting $50,000 a month if you don't want her to go out there and strip.
If you don't want her to go out there and strip, but she made $15K, is that what you're asking?
She said she spent 65 going and coming on Ubers, and she spent about 600 on dinners each night. And we added that up, that comes up to about 22,000. She said if you want her to stop working and just be at home with you, that's between 40 and 50,000 a month. And if she needs a little bit extra, you should be comfortable with that.
If you're replacing that, I would agree.
What is her job title?
Whore.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about this case, but
who called me a whore?
Not you, the woman that's talking.
Let's get back to the video real quick, y'all. Hold on.
This woman right here.
Rick, I've heard a lot of things from women just say, like, look, I don't care, just don't bring it here. Like, what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, everybody knows I'm a lover girl and I don't want to be cheated on and I don't like it. But the reality is that Out of 100 men, 99
This shit
of them
is
cheat.
simple as
Maybe
fuck.
100, actually. They just don't get, that one doesn't get caught. I feel like if you're going to cheat, you should be respectful towards your woman.
Damn, Takashi, you
Listen, don't be out there.
99 out of 100 crazy, but okay.
99 and
so
a half. Because I'm
simple.
pretty sure the 101, he's doing it. He just never got caught.
Clever. Yeah.
So be respectful.
Be respectful, be safe, use a condom, don't cheat with the friends and loud girls. Actually, just do what you gotta do, but don't let nobody else find out. And everybody else, that includes his own friends too. Because your girl and other people don't know, but your best friend and everybody else in your crew knows you're cheating. And eventually we'll get out there. I'm at a point in my life where it's like, if you're gonna cheat on me, fine. Do what you gotta do.
So
don't let me find out.
Are
Don't
you
let
getting
me hear
revenge
about it.
if you found out?
Huh?
Are you getting revenge if you found out?
Eventually I do. 100%.
Fella.
Is this not a simple question? How is this not a simple question? I don't understand why any grown person on this planet would understand or not understand how this is not a simple answer to this question. If I want you to cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat on you. We do each other how we want each other done to each other. It's that simple. Why is that a question?
Spending 50,000, and then if I decide to mess with somebody else, you gonna get revenge,
bro? Would you like it if she did that to you?
If she giving me 50,000, I probably wouldn't cheat. But if I'm giving you 50,000, what are you doing?
If she gave you 50,000, is she allowed to cheat on you?
She can do what she want to do.
Okay, so that means if you give her 50,000, you're allowed to do what you want to do, right?
Yes.
Right. So that's called treating somebody how you want them to treat you, right?
Jesus Christ.
No, man.
That's it. That's it. No, he just admitted it.
But it's not even a fucking relationship when you come there.
Bro, he just admitted it though.
The original.
So go after him.
The original trick hole. So the original trick hole.
The woman is a hoe.
You gotta let him talk now. You can't keep cutting him off. Golly, come on now.
The original trick hole relationship is what? Men don't pay women to come. They pay them to leave.
Yeah, to leave,
Get the fuck on. I'm doing what I want to do. So if this bitch is out here treating that shit, if I'm paying $50,000 a month for your ass, trust me, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. You right here doing what you want to do. I'm not paying your ass to be with me.
So be single.
That's why I said that this shit doesn't even sound right, man. The shit sound icky. I'm like, nigga, there's no woman man relationship. That's prostitution.
Yeah.
That was my point, though.
August, but listen, here's the conversation. They paying the 50,000 for exclusivity.
Yes.
No.
Let me. Oh, hold on, hold on. So you can go. Hold on, baby. Hold on, please. Let me drive this point home, right? I know we're talking about Ayisha Diaz, right? And the numbers sound crazy, 40 and 50,000, right? But this actually apply to every level of men. Because I do believe the people that do the most tricking is the niggas in the middle and at the bottom. Okay? Because it's more than it's very simple, right? It's only a very few guys that can afford that $50,000 a month. Very few. So the point is, if you are just a regular man, like a little, and when I say a regular man, like you got a little plumbing company, you are an electrician, you are HVAC something, you got 2 trucks on the road, whatever. This apply to you. If you get a girl, bro, talking about you got to pay my $1,500 rent, my $2,000 mortgage. Send that hoe back to the street, fella. Don't be negotiating with a bitch like talk about you got to pay this and pay that, bro. And that's a lot of these girls. They use social media to kind of disguise their whole situation. That's why they come over here to social media and say, "I want a provider." AKA, I want a nigga to kind of like help me pay this bill. That's how they put it. Yeah, a provider. Y'all got to learn how to read between the lines. No, bitch.
I think that is a fallacy. That is so.
No, hold on. Let me finish, August. Let me finish, August. Because if any man Any man, and all the guys in the chat, in the panel can correct me if I'm wrong. Any man that got it together, right, that are doing well for themselves, got absolutely no problem taking care of the woman that is worth it. She don't have to open her mouth. She got to be worth it, nigga. I actually promote, like, hey, man, if that's a good girl, you got to take care of that woman. You see what I'm saying? I promote taking care of the good woman. Hell, I take care of
the woman. If she don't ask me for nothing, that'll make me give her more.
Yes. Exactly, bro. You know a good
That's
woman,
facts
bro.
right there, bro.
You know what I noticed, Trey? A good, decent woman, she doesn't even want to see you. She don't want you to see her struggling. She gonna swallow that pill because she wants you to see her as pure as possible. You see what I'm saying? And then you find out, later on, like 6 months, a year later. Obviously, this is in the beginning of the relationship. Like she was like, "Damn, I was late on my car. No, like 8 months." I'm like, "Damn, babe, what you didn't say nothing?" No, I handle it. And that happens before. You see what I'm saying? That's the sign of the cool solid girl.
Oh, the car be fucked up, and they just say they don't know. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, you can. Let me ask you what. What's the most you ever spent on your husband in one setting? August, yes. What's the most expensive gift you bought your husband?
The most expensive gift that I bought for my husband, I would have to say cost maybe $500. Maybe. Woo. Maybe.
Woo!
Maybe. That I'm saying that's a maybe. I'm saying maybe because I don't.
At one time?
No, you said what?
At one time, 500 at one time.
Okay, so the thing is, like, I continuously pay things for my husband. So if you're asking me, what is this one thing that cost this amount? Like, it might have cost 500. But
okay,
if you want to ask me how much money I spent on him the whole time I was with him, it cost way more than $500, bro.
No, that wasn't a question. That wasn't a question.
No, I'm pretty sure that you spent money over time, right? Because how long y'all been married, if you don't mind me asking?
Since 2014.
Okay, so
11 years,
12 years,
12 years.
So what I'm saying, but I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. You said what?
Hold on, listen. What's the most expensive gift you've ever bought him? Is what I'm asking.
His son.
Damn. Actually, was a good. That's a good answer.
No, it is, but I'm talking.
You can't put a price on that, though.
Hey, JG, I wasn't expecting that, but I'm gonna keep it going.
I don't understand why everybody's laughing in the chat.
No, hold on. No.
Why are y'all laughing though? What's so funny about that?
Hold on, August. I'm talking about.
No, hold on, but what's so funny about that?
And I'm not about. No. Listen.
I just want to know what's so funny about that.
Things because it was a good answer.
What is so funny about that?
Quiet now. What is the most expensive gift you ever bought your husband?
The most expensive gift that I've ever given to my husband was my box.
Oh my goodness! What is happening?
She just fucked that whole thing up. Hey, Trey, she done fucked the whole.
Leave August alone. Leave her alone.
Why y'all?
I got it. So listen, I'm talking about material things. Something that you went.
That's not material things.
No,
my box is not material.
Get out of here. Listen, I'm
talking
about
so
what have you went to the store and bought?
Yes, there you go.
Oh, what have I gone to the store?
So I think she lit.
Hold on.
So I don't generally go to stores. I usually order things online.
So again, whether you ordered it online,
it's a store.
Out of 12 years, what is the most expensive thing you've purchased for your husband?
My son.
Leave her alone.
No, I'm not leaving her alone. I'm not letting out this corner.
I know Trey gonna fuck with me, but I'm answering him honestly.
Oh, I'm not talking about your kids. I'm talking about
you did not buy your son.
You did not buy your freaking son. You had your son.
I didn't buy my son.
say what?
Come on, August. Let's be serious, baby. Come on, let's show some respect, man. Just answer the question. What was the most expensive stuff you bought your man? Put X amount of dollars, man. Come on, it's not that complicated, yo.
You said almost $500. So what was that thing that you purchased for almost $500? What was it?
So I think the most expensive thing that I purchased for my husband was his shop. His shop. He has a shop online. He doing his thing with it.
So you
I'm not allowed to talk about. I'm not allowed to talk about it though because it's his business.
I got you. So you purchased the LLC.
No, I gave him the money so he can buy the LLC.
LLCs are free. Can we go around Poppy? What's the most amount of money a female than bought something for you?
I don't ask him questions about what he's doing. If he say, "Oh yeah, I need something to,"
listen, August, because I'm just trying to see what is your husband getting. I understand y'all go 50-50 on bills. Right?
Why do you need to see what me and my yo Trey? You and I have had conversations, bro. No, you know what? No,
August, no. You said that on live, but like you said that in private. Like, don't do that.
No, I'm saying for you to not do that because you know that you actually met me on Ali's channel. True. When we said, "Oh, all you do is the baby mother or the stay-at-home wife thing," right? Then we like graduate to.
August. I'm only asking because I'm just trying to see. What is your husband getting outside of laying up with you? I'm just being honest.
What is my husband getting outside of him laying up with me? Everything that he wants. Like my husband gets everything. No. See, so y'all want to go do that. So y'all want me to go and lay it all down. All right. So let's just break it down. So you know what my husband gets. All right, so my husband gets everybody that he wants to. If my husband wants to go roll over and stick his thing inside of something,
what?
And go and pump dump inside of it, he gets to do that, and then he gets to go and get some food made on the stove and everything like that. And guess what?
Hold on. So, August, you allow your husband to cheat, is what you just said?
Do I allow my husband to cheat?
Yes.
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
Did you ask me that? Do I allow my husband to cheat?
Answer,
You literally just said that he gets to get stuff on the side. That's what you said. So
I was talking about inside of my house. Okay.
Say what?
So no, I do not allow my husband to cheat. But however, you have to understand that my husband is a grown ass man and I'm just a woman. So I don't allow him to do anything. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Lost.
All right, let's get back to the video. Okay?
Yeah, get back to the video.
No, hold on. How can I allow my husband to cheat?
I'm gonna let you make it.
Yeah.
How can I allow my husband?
They're gonna wait till you're vulnerable.
No, we do not want to be vulnerable.
All right, so I'm about to get up back on here.
No, we actually just wait till we just done with you guys.
All right, so
we just wait.
Let's go get it.
And we put up with a lot of things, and we just wait till we're ready to just step out. You guys just do it just in a big butt. We do it for different reasons.
What are the reasons you guys do it for?
Yeah, what's the reasons?
Honestly, a lot of time it's emotional. It's not like we see a hot guy and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go take him down." But besides being cheated on, we're probably being emotionally neglected at home, or we have a really big void, or we're just completely done with the relationship. When we're fully done 100%, we don't leave physically, but mentally we do before we leave. So that's when we start, just mimicking what you guys do. And I'm very open with that. I actually told my relationship, it's a mirror thing. At first, we're watching each other. You're cheating, you're lying, you're doing things. And eventually, I'll just start doing what you're doing. Because if you find it acceptable and you think it's okay, then it should be okay for me too.
You believe in polygamy? You believe in polygamy?
I do. I do. So I just feel like it's just an agreement with everybody. You know, everybody's different.
I'm paying you $50,000 and you believe in polygamy?
That bitch don't believe in no goddamn
With that statement right there, that let me know everything I need to know right there.
Yeah.
She's a escort.
Yeah,
That's all she is, bro. She's an escort. That's all she is. She's an escort.
Yeah.
High price.
I call it. You know what I call it, Trey? I call it undercover prostitution, undercover hoeing. It's not like a full blown hoeing. Like I'm selling this, so I got to dress it up with little ranch, blue cheese. You know what I mean? I got to put a whole lot of things.
It's full blown.
Poppy, Trey, Knight. I said this a couple of years ago. The hoes should be mad at these bitches out here cosplaying.
Yes.
The real hoes should be upset that these bitches is out here cosplaying, bro. We ain't never had a
JT. If Sinful was alive, he'd call her a renegade.
Yes, sir. She on her own. No, they fucked the game up so bad, and this is why I be like, God damn, that sisterhood shit is for real. Cause them hoes, the real hoes, they should have been on this motherfucker saying, man, these bitches is cosplaying. These motherfucking hoes ain't real hoes. These hoes is out here, they out here trying to be hybrid hoes. They try to be girlfriends and hoes. What the fuck are we talking about?
Hey, listen. JT, what she just described was not about being the woman. She was giving this dude for that $50,000 the girlfriend experience.
Yeah,
but
JT, that's what escorts are. They give it to you, but it's for a limited time only.
Yeah.
But JT, you know what? You want to know something, bro? And this is why I believe like a lot of this is a whole lie. This is some hellacious shit to go viral, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just assume that this beautiful queen called 3 guys. She is pretty enough to catch because she hangs out on those circles. You know what I mean? She's in the New York, Jersey, ATL area. It's big ballers over there. It's niggas with $100, $200 million contracts when it comes to athletes, right? Yeah. So it's not that hard for her to be on those circles, right? Let's just assume she got lucky and ended up being with 3 of those guys. Why isn't she with one of them niggas right now?
No, Poppy, that's not the conversation. The conversation is this. It's her beauty, the thing that makes people be hesitant to call her the whore that she is.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like she's
pretty but can you answer that question though? Is it because she's so beautiful?
She ain't beautiful like that, bro.
She's a good looking lady.
Bro, I done had women better than her, bro. No,
I was just about to say that, Trey. I've been fucking.
Yeah,
come on,
I'm not denying that.
Man, my nigga, I can send y'all some pictures of some of my ex, bro. I'm like, God dang, yeah, nigga, like that, bro. Like, what are we?
So why didn't they just say you're basically a whore? Earn your leisure. Why didn't they just say basically you're a whore?
Because you know why they didn't say that.
Yeah, we said it earlier.
Why would they want to say that for, man? Like, come on, bro.
Poppy, go back to what Poppy was just saying. Yeah, but go back to what Poppy. What did you just say, Poppy? Because you did hit on something right there.
I say this woman, Ayisha Diaz, is a good-looking lady. We can all disagree on that. That's a good-looking lady.
She look good. Yeah.
Yeah. So
she clearly is 7. Yes, she's a 7.
She has been around.
Nah, she over
those
7.
kind of. She's been around in those circles where
100%.
She's been around those circles, right? That she can get like she's been around niggas with like $100 million contracts, 100 million, like 150, 80, whatever. We did pockets, don't matter, right? I'm pretty sure she has been with 2 guys. She's good enough to get 2 guys to settle with that deal, $50,000 a month. Why isn't she with those niggas right now? Because if I already got a guy gave me 40, 50, I ain't doing nothing to mess this up.
The reason she's not with those men is because she doesn't bring anything that's substantial that's gonna keep a man. The man is gonna play with her, do what he do, use her up, and then guess what? He gonna go spend money on another broad because the interest is gone. Maybe his ego was hyperinflated because he just wanted to smash. She has a reputation, or he just genuinely likes her, right? Once he, come on, man. We all have post-nut clarity, man. Let's be real.
And we all men. At the end of the day, think about it. When you got it, you gonna spend it however you feel that day. You know what I'm saying? Niggas done been on trips and all kind of shit. Niggas travel and all kind of shit. The thing is this, and I agree with you, Trey. I don't really fuck with the 7 thing, right? If you gonna call her a 7, you gotta call her an 8. No, I said if you're gonna call her a 7, you gotta call her an 8 because, hey, I don't even call that's adjustable. 7 is right there. You either a 6 or an 8. That 7 shit, no, get that shit the fuck up out of here. That shit is just like, you know what I'm saying? No. If she fine, right?
JT, 7 just mean pretty, right? Fine is a whole nother. No. Fine is 9 and 10.
6 is pretty. 7 is just where 6 is. And right where 8 is a high 6 and a low 8. That's what a 7 is. That's why, remember when your boy Kevin Samuels used to say, don't use
right. So JT, you right here right now. You just saw that woman. What would you say?
She's a 6. I say she is 6. The thing is that when we say that shit, listen, bro, ain't no mother, it ain't a whole bunch of fucking 10s.
I agree with you. I said she was a 7. You said she was a 6. Trey said she was an 8. So
6 is cuter than a motherfucker, dog.
I don't disagree with you.
Most women
when Kevin used to say adjustable 6 means she put on some makeup, she can look prettier. Yeah. That's what I said.
Now we starting to say something different. If you listen to the men, we don't say when she put on makeup that she's prettier. No. When she take that motherfucker off and we see, oh shit, this motherfucker is
did you just say
beautiful.
That if she put on some
it's
makeup,
not when she
then
put
she
it
will
on.
look a certain type of way?
Yeah, that's what adjustable 6 means. Adjustable 6 means when she get out the shower, no makeup on, she's just a 6. But if she puts some makeup on, she look a little bit better. That's what an adjustable 6 is.
Right. You just said if she put on
I'm
some
saying
makeup,
that girl, I just looked at don't need to put no makeup on or nothing else.
But
she look good.
Y'all said that y'all don't like when women put on makeup.
Hold on, August. Hold on. We gotta be honest and keep it 100.
No, don't do that.
No, I'm not.
August,
I'm not trying to cut you. I'm sorry. I apologize. You know I love you.
First of all, my G, what's up, Wolf? How you doing, Wolf?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, man. All right, we there.
So I meant to say hi first. So I apologize because I got ethics. My parents raised me right. So I apologize. What's up, big bro? Trey? What's up, bro?
Yo, bro, just let him.
Hold on. I want to say something
that real quick. Because
that woman is not.
I just heard what he just said. So let him respond to that, man. It don't have to be what you feel like. I just want him to respond to
not
what
I
just
feel.
Said.
I know the facts.
Can we just let him respond to the logic that he just made?
Who?
It's not what you think. I know. It's not you.
Who you talking about,
I just want him to respond to what he just said.
Who you talking about, August?
That man just said that, if the woman don't wear makeup or if the woman wear makeup, then fine.
Okay, that was me. That was me.
But if she doesn't wear makeup, then, oh my God, the same thing. Right. So what the hell?
August, you got to relax for a second.
Me and Knight see it 2 different ways, but we still on the same point right there.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I was saying that I understand exactly what JT is saying. I wouldn't say she's a 6 or an adjustable 6. I'll give her a 7. But Trey said she was an 8. It's very few 8s.
Yeah, but our ranking system is a little different. So it's cool. Everybody.
What do you base it on?
Everybody entitled to. I base it on.
Everybody can't crack that.
Like me, a 6 is close to average.
Yeah, 5
Well,
is
I'm a
average.
6.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying. But you said an 8. What made you say an 8?
Her looks.
I was just going off of what that man just said with the makeup and all that stuff. That's all I was talking about.
No, August, I said that based on the Kevin Samuel standards about adjustable 6. When he said
What the
adjustable
fuck
6,
do you like, bro? Kevin Samuels is your poppy.
not at all.
Kevin Samuels, bro.
You can't
Talking about
stand when
you,
people say that.
bro.
Me and Kevin Samuels are the same
I'm going off of what
age.
Kevin Samuels
Not
said,
my
right?
daddy, no. You the same age, no.
Look. Can I explain something to August, please?
Wolf, stop, please.
Yeah, don't tell me about no goddamn Kevin Samuels. That's not
Respect
your
the money,
fucking
baby.
daddy.
Respect the money. Respect the
Hey,
money.
hold on. Did I read this one?
And I apologize for cursing on this.
Hold on.
I apologize. I do
Did I read
retract.
my super chats?
Yeah, you said that one already, bro.
Wolf, don't tell me about no kiss me ass Kevin Samuels, okay?
All right, so Trip said, dudes out here interviewing high class blade walkers like they are virtuous women. No, square business. That's real. Appreciate that, Trip. And then the original CMC came back and said, Ayisha has always been bi. Whoa.
Fuck with the bitches.
That brings something new to the game.
Nah, 100%.
Yeah. I'm not saying that KS is my daddy because we the same age. I'm just saying that the standard, this is what KS was an amalgamation of a bunch of different people. BGS Igmore, Sin for the P, a bunch of different people. He just packages in a certain kind of way. That's what I like about the way Trey move. When I listen to him because he's out there amongst whatever, right? This is my thing. When I say adjustable 6, I mean exactly that. If you take the makeup off of her, what does she look like? Just plain. That's a 6. But if you put makeup on, she might look a little bit better. Put a dress on her and do whatever else. If I put a suit on and do all whatever to me, women have told me I like you in a suit. But me regular walking around with my Dickies and my whatever else, I look the regular way I look.
Yeah.
Can we be honest, please, for a second? Can we be honest, please? That woman that's talking on that panel that Trey showed, she's not built like an average woman. Even if she got a BBL or not, she's not. Even if she takes makeup off, she still looks fire to most men. So my point is this: she can ask for what she wants because niggas that got it gonna pay. They gonna pay.
You wrong, bro.
So I'm lying that niggas ain't paying her.
No. I'm not saying, and I probably went out of pocket when was saying you're wrong. But this is what my whole thing is that because again, when I initially came on here, I was like, damn, the landscape kind of changed. That broad right there, her aesthetics are pleasing, but this bitch she's unbearable, homie. Come on, man. When we speaking and we putting it on a on a scale, it's like when she shut her fucking mouth, we see just what we see aesthetically. But if she start talking, we start finding out what her life is, that knock all them goddamn points off.
100%. Oh, yeah. We would get, yeah. Like I say, somebody said she bi, and then she already let me know she just really an escort, a glorified prostitute. So at the end of the day, if I'm ranking her based on other things outside of her looks, then of course her metrics gonna go way low.
Yeah. For sure.
But I'm positive she know how to shut up in the right rooms. And she got a price. So she go inside these cigar, them cigar lounges in a little black dress and just shut up and sit at the bar.
Yeah.
Nah, she don't. She don't gotta do that. She got an OF. She got several different levels of OF. She got different sites that pay women to show their body. So she's in the top.
Hold on. In the comments,
I get what you're saying on that part.
Comments, Wolf, I did see that you. So you say you follow her, right?
Yeah. I follow. Yeah.
So this is how you know. So what you say she got on her page?
I said she got several different increments of pay to watch or pay to play sites. Right, Blanco, right. She got several different sites to pay. So she's in the top 10% of women. Matter of fact, top 5%, because a bunch of dudes pay to see her.
Yeah,
yes, yeah. So,
Wolf, question: why do you follow her? I'm just curious.
Yeah,
because she's aesthetically pleasing to me. Looking at her body, her face, that's something I like to crack, but nothing I want to be with. That's why I follow her, because I like how she looks, her body, all that.
On
I
Instagram,
like it.
Right?
Can I?
Right.
Wolf, can I ask you a question, brother?
And that's what I said earlier. I used to mess with one of her homegirls in New York. She be out in the city left and right. I don't know if she moved, but I know she used to be out at Starless, Sin City, Angels, all this joint, Riviera. Like she was a star the girl at one point. That's what I know her from.
And that's the point, Poppy. But that's why I want to ask Wolf. Can I ask you a question, brother?
Of course. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, Mr. Knight. Go ahead.
Why are you following her?
Because I just said it. She's aesthetically pleasing to my eyes, and I like her body type and her face. Makeup or not, I see her with makeup and makeup off. I like her body. It looks really nice to me. Like if I had like a couple $100,000 to pay for the night, I'd crack that. I would. But to cuff her, no.
So you okay with the 40 or the 50,000?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying
that if he had the money, he'll pay the cracker.
That's what I'm saying. She said 40 or 50,000.
No, that's to entertain you. That's to be in a relationship, sir.
Man, these hoes ain't gonna just sit there.
Hey, Wolf,
take 1,500.
Bro, don't you know you can go to the DR, pay $60 and get some of the baddest women you ever seen in your life? Did you know that?
But they be sick.
No, not always. Some of them be
not all of them. Not all of them, but so I just seen videos where things go wrong.
Bro, I know niggas that go all the time. What are you talking about? One of them famous, and one of my friends. I ain't gonna name it. Everybody on the platform gonna know who he is. Trust me, brother. I know niggas that bought cribs over there. They go overseas.
Trey. Yes, they go live there. Yeah.
Trey. The DR.
Me too, bro.
Is, if you go on there with your mind set on that, and you got you by yourself, or you going with your homies, nigga, you about to have a ball there.
If you take your time, JT, if you take your time and pick and choose.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Or you can just pay, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, it's just something totally different. This is the thing.
But JT, not just the DR, Colombia.
Bro, they got.
I wasn't even about to go there tonight. It's this world is something different.
Right. What I'm saying is, bro, they got it where it's already understood. They got their fee. They can bring 2 or 3 of them, and I'm telling you, they way better than the chick we talking about, bro. And you gonna have fun.
That's the reason why
Trey, can you do me a favor, Trey? Can you repeat that one more time? That you said you got homies that buy property in DR?
Yeah.
Yeah, this bastard was arguing with me for 2 hours one day on this panel, telling me that niggas can know niggas. Like, and when I say niggas, I'm talking about it's niggas from that are born in America. It doesn't matter you from the West India or whatever. That they cannot go to other countries and buy property. I'm like, bro, I personally know niggas that bought property, Black American man that bought property in Dominican Republic and Colombia.
Property in the DR. He bought a whole crib out there. He be taking the whole squad out there, going out there. And
I know somebody too, bro. And these people just be talking just to talk. But sorry to derail the conversation.
The whole goddamn war.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to say one more thing to my brother, Wolf. Wolf, respectfully, V-necks are cooler than crew necks.
Oh, come on, OG. That's why.
Hey, Night, that's me and you, homie. You know what I'm saying?
I take the knowledge, OG.
I fuck with the youngin. I fuck with the youngin with the U-necks, though.
All right, hold on. Shout out to the Risen CMC with $2. Ayisha is a former video vixen, model, and actress. Willie, what's good, my boy? What's going on with you?
What up, man?
Making high in the bitches raise quit one platform at a time, man.
Yeah, you doing it. I see
man?
you.
Happened over there on Lapive, man.
You know I have to run the pretty retarded bitch off.
Who? Pretty intellectual.
Yeah, artificial intellectual. Yeah.
Y'all get into it all the time.
Listen, she controversial,
But when I say y'all get into it, I'm just saying I've seen y'all have different dialogues back and forth.
She won't Willie. She won't Willie. That's what she wants.
No, she don't, nigga. I seen the nigga she married to. That nigga can't fuck with a picture of me, so I know she don't want me.
Oh, she's married?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bro, the son.
Yeah. Shots are pretty intellectual though.
No, fuck.
You talking about the raging feminists that hates men? It's crazy.
Yes.
They know how to handle her ass, man. That'd be the funniest shit
Willie, bro.
Listen, I done watched a couple of them things with Willie. Willie just be too cool up there. He be slow talking to women and like, come on, brother. We need a little bit more energy. Willie be like, let me see.
You're not watching him, OG, because
I have been watching.
No, I'm saying he'd be cool at first, then but towards the end of the panel, he start crashing out.
Motherfucker here.
What's wrong with your fingers?
I've never seen me crash out, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, let me yo, this nigga Wolf, man, bro, son, you got it. Yo, my nigga, I'm kind of getting tired of you at this point, bro.
What I do?
Pick a side, my nigga.
What did I do?
I heard you for for the past 4 or 5 weeks, right? One night you decide to come over here and play the whole I'm healing angle and the zodiac sign bullshit, and then
nigga, that was like 4 months ago. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Then and then 2 nights later, you turn around and contradict yourself. Oh, nigga, I be hitting these hoes. Nigga, these hoes be picking me off from the substation, man. You see what I'm saying? And then today, you turn around and tell me that you ready to buy some pussy from Ayisha. Yo,
wait.
I said if I had it, I would like for one night. I would crash it out.
Why would
did you say he said he was healing?
Nigga, you wasn't here.
This a personal attack again. I don't like it. Pineapples.
Y'all, real quick, y'all. We need to get some context real quick.
Yeah.
So Wolf, when you say that you'll pay to smash her, how much were you willing to pay? Like, how much did you say? Did you just say you had $100K that how much you was gonna pay?
No, I said if I had it, I'd pay $100K.
So you will pay $100K just to smash?
Whoa! Hold on.
You was a goofy.
Hold on. No. Let me explain to you why.
No.
I gotta
pay $100K to smash her.
I say I gotta explain it because I'm from the era of the late 90s and the late 80s and the early 90s, right? Meaning that I watched books of chicks and I seen chicks like her, whatever. Since I was young. So if I had a chance to pay some bread to crack it, I'm gonna pay because that's what I like to watch.
Jeez.
You do realize the only niggas that gotta pay to fuck them type of bitches are lames, right? She not charging niggas with motion that money.
Nah.
She fucking them to stay next to them. So why don't you
guarantee they get?
I don't want to stay next to her. So I'm not paying to stay. I'm playing to play. I don't want to stay with her.
Just take that $100K, turn it into $1 million, and then she's want to fuck you for free. And you got $1 million.
Nah, Willie, let that man be who he is. If you gonna give him 100,000, let him go ahead and give up 100,000.
They grind and whoop up. Like
I'm gonna say this.
Money I don't have. This is imaginary.
He's grinding himself up. Let's put it out there.
And this is why I don't really be taking the manosphere, the red pill, black pill, blue pill, retarded pill, lame pill serious, bro. Because, bro, niggas be popping shit. But I promise you, this nigga, this guy got the greatest quote ever, bro. Coach Greg Adams. That means he got the best quote on YouTube, bro. He said something like this: "Men are one blowjob away from the plantation."
Yes, from the plantation.
That's the greatest quote ever. And bro, your man right here, Wolf, talk about if he had it, he's willing to risk it all over some pussy that most likely 20, 30 niggas got it for free on the one night.
Exactly. You know what the problem is, though, Poppy Blanco? This dude is worse than, what's this boy name in New Jack City got stabbed in the hand and took light skins back like 100 years? Christopher Williams. That's what you just did, Wolf, when you said what you just said. You took light skins back 100 years.
Hold on. I know a lot of niggas on this panel right now probably paid for a lot less of a female.
There you go. They always trying to make you feel like themselves.
No, I'm not saying everybody. I'm just saying.
No, I ain't never.
You put us in a bad place. Light skins was dead. Shout out to Elder Barge. We had to wait all the way to Chris Brown to get back in
We still good.
No. Dudes like you talking about that spent 100,000 for that chick right there is crazy.
If niggas like you,
I'm answering you the question,
I'm brown
bro.
skin now. I don't even claim light skin. I'm brown skin because of niggas like you. It's light skin.
I'm answer your question.
Niggas say what they want. It's fine. That's cool.
I'm gonna answer your question straight up. I'd rather a bitch call me broke, poor, homeless, little dick energy, before I give that bitch $1, nigga.
That's crazy.
Before I get that bitch $1,
that was
nigga.
Crazy. Shout out to August.
Listen, if any man in this panel say that they pay for some pussy before, I'm not gonna throw down on that man. They're only gonna ask her, was she pretty? That would be my only question. That's it. I don't care about that. But me paying, you must be at your goddamn mind, nigga.
Poppy, 100,000.
If you got 50 million, right? You could just have
nigga,
something to crack.
If I got a trillion, nigga.
All right. Blanco, why you so hype, bro? Bro, you my guy. Listen, cool, bro. Why you so hype, bro? It's cool.
Listen, from what I learned, this is what I learned. I hang out with niggas that got way more money than me. These niggas got millions, right? Some of them, right? For some crazy reason, I never seen the niggas pay for no pussy. Them hoes throw themselves at these niggas, man. Big old lineman, this nigga 6'5", 340, nigga. These hoes is lining up to get beat by this nigga in his mansion in Boca. You see what I'm saying? The more money, but the point of what I'm trying to say is the more money a nigga get, the less he pays, bro. All that tricking bullshit, the people that I see doing that tricking shit is poor niggas and niggas that are paycheck to paycheck, bro. That's what I see doing the tricking the most, bro.
Yeah, Poppy.
Hold on, Blanco, hold on. You gotta relax.
One second, relax. Poppy, let me say this to Poppy right quick. Poppy, you gotta calm down though. That man has white appliances.
Listen, my point is this, Blanco. I don't have to pay for average regular women that's in my circle, in my vicinity, right? I'm just saying, like, if I had the money, it's certain chicks I would pay this crack because I'm like, damn, I've been liking her for like 10 years, 8 years, 5 years. I want to crack one time, like, see how that shit looking like. Cool. After that, I'm straight.
Look at the mindset. Whoa. Hey, let me say this and I'm done. Let me say this and I'm done, Trey. Trey, let me say this and I'm done.
Wait. Trey, what you said?
Hold on before I forget. Hold on. Think about it, bro. You the man with the bread. What the fuck you look like paying a bitch for some pussy, my nigga? Like, bro, she's more than you? That's my mindset, bro. Like, yo, I'm not paying this bum bitch for some no goddamn pussy. Bitch, you should pay me to be in my motherfucking area.
But her body's not real. Bro. She got an X-Men fucking rogue body. Her body's not real.
Hey, Wolf, that makes it even worse that you would pay $100K for.
Yes, that's
not real, bro. That kills your argument. That makes it even worse.
It might be twice, Trey. I might pay like a 50 one time, 50 another time. Like, if you like really wanted that bad, listen. Matter of fact, you never know a nigga that get a Ferrari or fucking a Lambo or Porsche. If he wants it bad enough, he'll pay. Mind you, those cars don't have. Hold on. I'm not saying it's not, Mr. Knight. What I'm saying is those cars don't have long life in your garage. But
they're
you like the car enough to,
homie. They're liabilities.
But you're right. I'm just saying, if you crack it like, oh, this shit was what I thought it was. It wasn't what I thought it was. Sometimes you pay you think about something long enough. If you could pay for it, it's like. You wanted a Power Ranger glove or something like that.
Some bullshit, homie. Niggas don't think like that, bro.
What are we talking about? It ain't no pussy on earth work. Do you know how many times you hit a bad bitch just for free and find out the pussy wasn't worth the effort?
Right, you be like,
what are you talking about?
100%, my nigga.
Like, and then too, the baddest bitches are the worst in bed. You know why? Because they used to niggas dominating.
That's a fact.
Bad, he gonna be like, you know what, man? I'm gonna go in here and knock this shit out the park. All she gotta do is stay there and be a life-size sex doll and just take it. She ain't gotta do nothing.
And she ain't got no.
I don't know about that. I live in New York. I don't know about that.
Hold on, homie. You must ain't never had a freak. You must ain't never had a freak. Fuck all that other shit you talking about.
Wait, JT, a fine freak?
Nigga, at the end of the day, that bitch, you gotta test that shit out first. You ain't about to.
You know how regular is pretty woman. That's not the question, JT. The question is, you got Apollonia, a fine freak?
Yeah.
Bro, it's especially when you go to a big city.
Hold on, let me say something real quick.
50,000.
Y'all niggas calling women freaks that y'all ain't never slept with. What are y'all talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey Trey. They banking off a look. They banking off a look.
That's a woman a freak if you ain't never slept with her, bro. That's what the niggas.
But Trey, they banking it off a look. It's a.
No, fuck them looks. That's what I was just saying.
No. Hey, look, no. I'm not saying.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Trey. Bro.
My fault, bro.
When I was younger, my nigga, it was this chick in my hood, nigga. Every nigga wanted. Everybody wanted her. At that time, she was out of my league. I was still him, but to her, I wasn't him. So cool. I ain't bet. It is what it is. I ain't tripping. I still got motion. I'm still doing me. You know how them goddamn tables turn.
The decade later shit.
Nigga, decade later, she see me. Y'all go Blu-ray. Yeah, he him.
The decade
Guess
later.
what? Hold on, now she on my line. Bro,
hey, niggas don't know about that decade later shit, nigga.
I always thought you was cute.
Hey, kid, I'm trying to hear the story.
Bro, listen, bro, my nigga, all she did was lay on her back, nigga. That's it. Nothing else.
Fuck that starfish.
That's the point.
That's what I was like, nigga, all these years for this. Oh man, I want my nut back. No deal.
That's my point.
So, Trey, how you find out, Trey, when she a freak?
JT, the finest woman I ever had an opportunity to be with laid there and stared me in my face.
That's bullshit right there.
Look, Nate, y'all ain't had enough bitches.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Smell the Roses for the $9.99.
Smell the roses in the building.
I know if I pay a motherfucker $50,000, that bitch is doing all types of acrobatics.
I'm not spending
my motherfucking house.
Listen, guys, I might say something that's a little controversial.
I might say
something that's a little bit controversial, right?
What's up, bro?
If you haven't learned, right, that some of the prettiest women you will ever meet will be some of the nastiest whores that you will ever meet, you ain't had enough bitches. Thank you, Mont.
Oh, okay, that's
sorry.
You might be right,
and I'm not saying you're not right? Because I've had both. I had the ones that go crazy, and I had the ones that laid there. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. My only thing is, you can't sit up here and say somebody is a freak if you ain't never slept with it. That's my
Taylor May taking it all.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I know for a fact, I slept with 3.
Oh, Superhead go hard, nigga. You ain't never slept with her because what?
Yeah, I never. Yeah.
We saw Superhead work though.
Superhead is a bad example. We seen her work.
Yeah,
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that I slept with 3
we definitely seen her work.
bad chicks, and what they did was just
example because we seen her work. You saw what she did to Mr. Marcus. That was
that was crazy.
I ain't never watched. I don't.
See, Trey. See, look, you don't know.
Like niggas wasn't watching that shit.
Stinky Wild, Cherokee Wild.
I'm just saying, I just don't watch it at all. It's just some like
we're not talking about porn stars though.
I started getting it in myself. I just stopped watching it.
Yeah, that's fair. But when you see what she did to Buddy,
yeah,
you don't have to experience that one when you witness it.
So you're talking about a porn star though?
No, she just a regular.
Superhead is not regular. Don't do that.
No, she's not a porn star. She just made a guest appearance real quick.
Nigga ain't nothing. It's nothing regular about Corinne Steffen,
All
dog.
she is Ayisha Diaz.
He said the government. That's great.
She only got famous because she was their favorite eater. That's all. But she wasn't a corn star.
It
She
don't
was a favorite eater.
motherfucking. It don't matter. Listen,
Wait. Somebody said she's not what? She
wasn't a corn star. She was the favorite eater. She was everybody's best eater. She wasn't a corn star.
Okay, so all right, so take the corn away, but that
was like a celebrity basketball game. What she did,
but she was definitely an eater, though.
Bro, y'all got it all fucking
She
wrong,
took
bro.
the best stars, male stars, and turned them niggas up. Like,
yeah, but
no. Wolf, let's stick with what Mont said. She was a famous eater. So she didn't have a title of corn star, but she was definitely an eater.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Her title, Mr. Knight. Like she's
no. Brother, one second. Just because she fine, just because they fine, don't mean that they eaters.
Real quick, hold on. What you saying, JT?
So this is the thing. That motherfucker is not a normal person. What I'm saying is to the brothers. Have you ever had a freak ass bitch? That's all I'm saying. Not these hoes that's out here fucking stars.
A whole lot of them.
Right. So when you
I've
get
had a whole lot.
the only way you know you're not sitting here sharing goddamn war stories with other niggas. You actually experienced this shit with that motherfucking freak. That bitch was a motherfucking freak. What nobody. These hoes that we talking about right now, dog. They got these niggas and turned these goddamn niggas out. That's all that shit was.
Yeah, and that mean they was weak though, JT. JT, what I'm saying to you is maybe Bobby, 1 second. Maybe 2 or 3, but I would never want to wife them or stay with them.
No, I don't know, bro. I was my girl turned me out too because I was a good Christian man until I got.
Did you marry her?
No,
he
not
said
yet.
his wife.
No, like I was a good Christian man. I was.
Wait, JT, I didn't hear that. Willie, wait, 1 second. Willie, did you marry her?
No, not yet.
He said he about to.
Oh, okay.
He weighing his options.
He about to do it.
No,
Get a nigga a minute.
Damn. Move to a small town and hide her like drug money.
Man, we fucking up now with the
Hold
conversation.
on.
Smell the roses. Smell the roses in the comments. You don't know what an eater is? I'm because she asking what is an eater. I'm trying.
Ain't Smell the Roses married?
Yes, she's married. Yes.
That's why she don't know what an eater is.
Not to smell the roses, but smell the roses. An eater.
Like we respect, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Married women, but I'm just trying to. She was really asking. She's
Google
asking
it.
questions. I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, Google it.
Is she trolling or she really mean that?
Nah, she trying to see if she won. She like, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, she trying to see if she won. That's what.
Is this me? Is that what I be doing? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Put it in chat.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Let me see if I follow it. If I follow this,
she might actually wants to know because she is a married.
No.
No married woman about nothing.
Ask Alexa what an eater is.
Stay married, lady.
No, just tell her to ask her husband. He'll tell her. Like when that's not for us to tell her. She got a whole nigga at home.
Yeah. She gonna walk in the room.
That's a fact. That's true. That's true.
He gonna be like, "Look, don't ask questions you don't want to know."
Y'all talking as if we.
Hey, smell the roses. You lost real. Hey, go ask your husband. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
But hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Trey, real quick.
Hey, look
what if he?
asked,
what if he say no though?
Hold on, it ain't our job. Look what she asked.
What the fuck?
What if he say no? What if she say? What if she say?
No. I got it. Tiara, how you doing, Tiara?
Oh shit. Let's try to do one mic, people, because it's gonna sound crazy on the replay.
Tiara, do you want to educate the women in the comments what an eater is?
Ooh.
No, I don't want to.
Let's do it.
I got a better question.
Yo, that's
Why
crazy.
you want to put me?
Tiara, hold
up?
on. Tiara, are you an eater?
Ooh, it should take too long. 2 seconds too long.
You better say something.
Come on, girl.
You better say something.
Look, when I saw the hand do this,
Probably not, because I'm trying to figure out ways. Because that could go a couple different ways.
Come on, let me hear what you got to say.
It can go a couple different ways. So I don't know which way y'all referring to as an eater.
What you thought?
Oh my God!
Give us the PG-13 eater and then give us the X-rated eater.
Nope.
It's not that complicated, Red Pill.
So
It ain't, but she's saying it's two of them.
I mean, okay. If
Tiara,
we're
you're not
talking about
celibate, right?
If we're talking about the
Tiara,
throat
you're not
goat
celibate,
way,
right?
Go ahead, baby.
Tiara,
If
you're
we're
not
talking about
celibate, right?
You said what now?
You're not celibate, correct?
Oh,
Oh, she's taking too long.
Yes, not
hold
abstinent.
on.
Not abstinent, but celibate.
So in a relationship, you'll get it in, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at the end of the day,
so I said, so it's two different ways. Are we talking about the throat goat way, or
that way, yeah.
Damn,
okay,
I didn't know we. Oh,
hold on. So you are eater.
Okay, yes.
Hold the fuck up. What are you doing right now, bro?
Jesus.
hey, listen. We don't have to complicate it. We don't have to. This is what an eater is.
Okay.
An eater is somebody you got to push her forehead away from you.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go. Good shit, Knight. Good shit. That was a good observation.
That was nice. That was really nice right
That
there.
was a real good one.
Yeah, that's
Back
crazy.
the fuck up. I got shit to do. That's the eater.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. How you doing?
Unhinged,
Maybe drop down and come back.
I don't even know.
No.
You're right.
Hold
You're right.
on,
I'm
bro.
a lean.
See what's going on. You doing all right?
I came in just because I ain't been over here in a couple of weeks. So
How you doing, T?
I'm good. I'm just coming over. I didn't know what the topic was.
You're not just for the lead like that. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm good. But I didn't know what the topic was. So.
No. We talking about Ayisha.
Eaters.
Diaz. We're actually talking about Ayisha Diaz, right? Ayisha Diaz went viral today. She was talking about a man needs to give her 40 or 50K a month.
Yeah.
To be in a relationship with her.
Who said this?
You want me to play it back?
Ayisha Diaz.
Hold on,
I don't even know who that is. I don't know.
All right, hold on. I got you. Just be patient.
I literally have no idea.
Hold on, I got you. Don't worry about it. Give me a second.
Y'all kind of favor.
Y'all look kind of similar.
Wait a minute. See, I
No,
shouldn't have came.
respectfully.
I knew I should have came over here.
It's not a bad.
Hey man, I'll kick you off.
No, as soon as they said a sport, it's gonna be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean? Just
what's that?
Oh, y'all.
Like in the top 1% of girls that's actually you're exposed to that life, right? Like so.
Yeah.
What is you say you're spoiled? What does that mean?
Spoiled means
hold on, y'all.
I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle.
All right, there we go. Right there. Hold on. All right, let me get it up. What am I doing? Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, hold on. Here we go.
If you want to be with me.
What does that mean?
Ladies, take notes. Take notes because it'll work on the simp. I have a lifestyle I expect to keep.
You should be able to do it for me too. And if I can't depend on you to be able to handle what I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and you to be together, because that means you're gonna hold me back, and that means I'm gonna have to be looking out after you.
What about love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean though? What does that mean? What does that mean on a monthly? What does that mean? Roughly.
Numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 45, 50.
$50,000 a month. So you need $50,000 a month.
What is true? I can give you the paperwork right now.
No,
Listen.
I'm not saying that you're not getting it. But hold on, you got a contract?
Listen.
You sign a contract? They sign contracts?
But if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, are you paying all my bills? Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills. And not just my bills. I need extra money, because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing. Yeah, I need money to save too.
You're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's what really becomes expensive, because my bills alone are already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more because I need to be able to save and I need a backup. Because after we break up or anything happens in between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before. I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect it? Yes. Mm-hmm. Does he have to? No. But you can't ask me not to work if you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus,
when you say paperwork, what were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No, meaning like I can show you guys like how high my bills are. Yeah. It sounds like a really crazy number, honestly, but it's not just my house where I live at.
All right, so right there, so far right there. So Tia, what you think about that right there?
It sounds good when you're a certain age, right?
What age is that?
When you're young and vibrant and you can still produce children and all these things. But once women get to a certain age, it's like you're just looked at as basically a can I say the F word?
Yeah.
A fuck. That's it.
Well, what's her name? Lisa Ray is 58 and she talking like that.
Well, she's out of her mind as well.
She gonna die old, alone, and overfucked.
And I rock with Lisa Ray, but we all know that she's almost 60. Granted, she looks amazing, but
she look good.
It's amazing, beautiful woman, always has been.
She about 5.
But at the end of the day, you're not gonna attract those men that you think you're going to attract at a certain age. First of all, men look for youth in women, respectfully. Like they look for, not saying they're
Ray, wait, let me give you some names. Lisa Ray, Tracy Ellis Ross, Vivica Fox. What's the girl? Atia Mowry, Alicia
But
Curry.
look what all happened to them. Look at what all happened to them old hoes, respectfully.
That's a fair assessment. Old hoes is a fair assessment.
And I know I'm gonna be called a pygmy. I've been called all the shit.
It's just the truth.
Yes.
Once you get to a certain age and
What's up?
Like, listen, once you get to a certain level in life, like women, we already know. Like, even though men too, I gotta give the men some pushback as well, because y'all know y'all be having ED and all kind of. Y'all be having y'all shit too. You know what I mean? And y'all gotta take a blue pill or whatever it's called and get y'all blood pressure up. If y'all want to mess with the young hoes, y'all know what y'all gotta do to mess with the young hoes. Y'all know what it is.
You throwing shots right now. Most of us are not even that old.
We didn't say nothing about old dudes messing with young chicks.
But here's the thing.
Lisa Ray, Tracy Ellis Ross, Vivica Fox.
Let me bring it back.
Wait, hold on. Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, please.
Yeah,
please.
But no, seriously, I think women with that mentality, they're being delusional. They're not being realistic within themselves. Because if you think that you're going to constantly get a man that's gonna provide for you, do all these different things for you, and take care of you, pay these bills, pay that bill, whatever, rent, utilities, whatever it is that you're expecting these men to do, there's going to come a time when you're gonna look back over your life. When I look back over my life, listen, you're gonna be like, dang, I really should have got married, or I should have really stayed with a solid dude.
That marriage boat is gone.
No,
the older women get, but T, I want to ask you this: the older women get, the freakier they get.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I've been married for 20 years. I've been married for 18 years. Listen, I've been married for 18 years. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Okay? Yes, everybody's sexual proclivities change and whatever the case. Don't nobody care. Who is a ride or die for you? Who is gonna be there for you no matter the fuck what? Whether it goes for men or women. Like, there's gonna be times when your man gonna be like, she fine, but you know, you just gonna be dealing with the whole situation, and then vice versa with the women. It's just about the commitment. It's about the commitment. It's about the promise. It's about the whole dynamic of being in a relationship.
You're married, right? You're married,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
All right, so good. All right, stay right there. That shit right there, that's a thing of the past now. So you stay married.
I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah. So that commitment shit, that shit's over with.
That's what I hear.
And I'm saying this, and I'm not saying you.
I hate that for my kids,
women. Yeah, it's fucked up. So this is the thing. That shit where you want a motherfucking man to sit back and be a husband and a trick at the same time, y'all just fuck men's off. That whole ideology it really got us to a point where these young niggas ain't even thinking that shit no more. So marriage is a thing of the past. And only time motherfuckers want to do that shit is because the women want to have the fucking ceremony and the nigga want to please her. Her happiness is what he's talking about. Other than that, when motherfuckers is practically thinking, they're not about to fuck with that shit no more. That shit, like with the things that you've learned, those things that you have, those they out of the park now. Niggas ain't fucking with that no more. So motherfuckers sit back and say, y'all want to be hoes? So niggas say, okay, we gonna treat you like hoes now.
And I hate that. Right, but I get it though. I get it.
Yeah, so the hoes used to be on the east side, but now they hybrid this shit, and they got the hoes and wives sitting here talking that same bullshit. So the niggas are sitting there looking at them like, hey, okay, let me show you how we about to do this shit again.
But JP, as a father with them young people that might go into that marriage thing, what do you say to your son?
I don't have a son. I got 2 fucking daughters, and I tell my daughters right off the rip.
You don't have to say anything to him. You just show him.
Show
kids are going to emulate.
That's basically what. So we got to have real conversation with them. I tell them to watch the shit that we talking about because guess what? When I talk to my daughters, because I ain't got no fucking sons, I got daughters. I got fucking daughters. That shit's over with.
Yeah, JT, I got a daughter and 2 sons. My son is 27 and 22. My 2 sons. One is in the Army, one was in the Marines. The 22-year-old was in the Marines. The 27-year-old is in the Army. And what I would say to them is just simply this. You got to mess with who mess with you. That's going to follow your program. If she's not following your program, I don't care how good it feel, how much you love her and whatever else. If she's not following your program, you need to be able to walk away.
When you talk about how it costing $50,000 to get with a girl, and my son is like, "Daddy, I want to spend 50 racks to fuck somebody."
No, that was that whore that we just were looking at.
Like you sit him down and you show him if I look at what I spend $50,000 in a month on, all of the shit that I get from spending that, I enjoy the cars, the houses, the jewelry, the college tuition. Well, I don't like paying that, but I have to. College tuition and shit like. That's a 50 ball. That's cool. That's money well spent. Spending 50 just to fuck somebody,
it's not worth it.
And I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm not finna try to make love to a bitch that I'm paying. Yeah. So she get 35, 40 minutes for 50,000. Her hourly rate is
I don't take shit away. So I'm not mad.
That shit is right there.
Like it just don't make sense mathematically. So that's how I would explain to my son about why you shouldn't be a trick.
So Wolf, if a nigga has 50 million.
But Wolf, how old are you?
I tell my son.
I'm 38. I'm 38.
Can I please?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I have a 15-year-old son. He's dating. He been dating this girl. How can I lay this out? Anyway, he's an all-star football, track, whatever. He's him basically. Okay. And he been him since he was in football since 6, 7 years old. But the point is now he's in high school and he's still him. So he's carried that him thing up until high school now. And now he done picked up a girlfriend from the 8th grade. And I like her. Don't get me wrong. I rocks with her. She's a black, of course. She's black. Yes.
He's a black.
All right. I like that. Matter. Now that I do love. I love that she's black. I love that because I don't want no white women at my house. Do you hear me?
Wait a minute. That's fucked
I said what I said.
Let her say.
Let
her get
I said what I said.
This
I
shit
don't
about to
want no
get
white
good,
women.
y'all.
I don't want no white women knocking at my
Shout
door.
out to you, T. My baby, the 22-year-old, he got a Mexican. We got a Blaxican. I got a granddaughter.
I with a Mexican. I'm in Texas. I rock with Mexicans. Listen, I'm a Texas girl. Listen, BFW raised. Don't play with me. Anyway, the point is this, right? Don't bring no white girl here. But hey, you got a black girl, whatever, and she happened to be from another state, which was so interesting to me because the girls that he did call quote unquote his girlfriends in middle school, they was from Dallas or whatever. But he really locked in with this one who wasn't from Dallas because I think he realized, oh, they ain't been around the town in our area, so to speak. So he felt like, oh, okay, she's different, if you will, so to speak.
T, is she chocolate?
She's like caramel. She's like a
okay.
Like
gray
color. You're such a colorist, Nighty.
I know. You know
he's 15. He's 15.
The point is this. Yeah. The point that I'm making is this. Sir, don't get too caught up in these hoes, respectfully. Look, and I'm not calling the little girl a hoe, but let's hear me out. She's going to get so many advances from seniors and juniors as they go throughout high school because she's a cute little girl. And I remember being a freshman thinking, oh, the juniors and seniors like me. Oh, that's cute. You know, especially the football team. You know, you want the football team to think you cute. Let's be honest, girls. Like, that's fire. If you think the football team like you, that's kind of fire.
What's the words of wisdom that you gave him? What's the words of wisdom that you
gave him? What I told him was, these girls come a dime a dozen.
Thanks.
They will hurt your feelings at the drop of a dime if they see somebody that they think look better than you, is finer than you, and da-da-da-da-da. So don't get too caught up in the situation right now. And they be buying gifts for each other, like
so what did his daddy tell him?
Well, I talked to my husband about this. I talked to my husband. His thing is, here's my husband thing. His thing is he'd rather get his heart broken early versus later. And then on top of that, and then he says he would rather him hang out with a girl versus hanging out with a whole bunch of little boys.
Yeah.
So that's my husband's take. And I understand. He's 15.
You said he was 15?
He about to be 16. Yeah.
Okay.
You got a little balance there, then.
So my husband is like, I understand your concern, mommy, but also at the same time, I've been a young boy. I done dealt with girls. Let him get his heart broken. Let him get his feelings hurt by a young girl, you know. And he's an athlete too. He a star. Like
I was a savage early. I was breaking hearts early. I wasn't getting my heart broken. I was breaking hearts early.
And see, I don't want him to be like you, Trey. You know what I mean?
You're gonna have to be him.
Listen,
that's why. He gonna be every nigga.
It's okay. But I kind of do though. But low key, I kind of do.
See, if he be like me, he gonna win every time. I don't lose.
But I kind of do.
Wait, what if he be? What if he be Wolfpack? Right? Wolfpack. That'd be cool too. Like.
But that's the thing.
No, who just said? Whoever just said that, you're a liar. We do not want no young man to be like Wolf.
What? Hell. Hold on. Well, you gotta relax.
But you don't want your son to be like a hoe. Like you don't want your son to be a hoe, right?
I get women, but I still respect women at the same time.
Hold on, your son can never
come up here.
And I got something of my own.
No, be real with you.
Do we want our young boys
come up here and say he wouldn't spill 100 ball on a whore? No, we don't want that.
Wait, hold on.
We want our sons to be hoes. We want our sons to be hoes.
Hold on, host is talking.
Like, I'm gonna just say this, right? It's a different breed of young ladies out here, right? I grew up in the
There
80s
are.
and 90s, so
Ooh.
it's a little different, right? So the breed of young ladies who are different. I don't want my son doing what I was doing.
Yeah.
But I do want him to get some experience early though. You understand what I'm saying? So however those chips may fall. But like I said, but not only that, me and one of my mans, he got a daughter, and my son about the same age. So we all trying to finagle and play around with the whole arrangement thing. You know what I mean? So, that might be an option because that's like the best option because I know my man's, I know what he got going on, I know how he raising his daughter. So me and him still been in talks about, trying to, play the whole range thing. You know what I mean? And then coach my son and his daughter through this whole process possibly one day. So that's what I'm in.
I understand what you're saying right there, Trey, but my guy Wolf is, I believe, in his mid 30s, late 30s, is justifying spending $100,000 because he eyeballing. That's crazy work.
I said if I had millions, that's what I said. I'm not paying that now. Like, what are you talking about?
If I have trillions, I'm not giving you no $100,000. What is it about you that make me go, oh yeah, she's so cute. She gonna pose some kind of way and lay out for me to give you $100,000.
Yeah, but what he's saying is his 100,000 at the meter. He's talking about his
I
money.
don't give a damn.
Hold on, Night. Hold on. Let me say this. Your 300 that you passing the shorty is his 100,000. He passing it's the same shit. He's balling in his range. You balling your range is 300. So his range is 100,000.
So he got him a hoe.
No,
he got a hoe in.
What I'm saying, no, hold on. What I'm saying is you would justify a nigga saying, oh yeah, $150, $300, $400. That's cool. That's his range. That's balling. Whatever it is, you'll justify that. But if a nigga got $80 million and he want to pay $100,000,
I hear what you're saying. Red Pill, if I got $1 trillion, I'm not trying to give nobody no 100,000.
Okay, you're gonna pay that. Hold on, OG. You're gonna pay. OG line. He's gonna pay. He's gonna pay. OG's gonna pay. We all know OG is going to pay. He's going to pay. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay.
Wolf, listen, Wolf. I don't know what your situation is.
What's wrong with that?
No, listen what I'm saying to you. Women like me in real life, so I don't really understand spending money on
they
vagina.
like me too. But you're twice my son. Women like me too. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real. Like,
look, you got a nigga that's in the middle of that whole thing with you and just Wolf was just talking about. What we just went past was what Creole Queen T was just talking about. She gave.
Yeah, she married though. That don't count.
No, it does count. Let me tell you why.
I think she's 4'11". She 4'11". She a little like fun size.
But she wasn't on her own. That was the reason why I had asked her the question. What did her son's daddy say? Right? And did she say no? My husband said. And when she was saying it, he get a balance. Right? He gets a balance. And he's 15. He's 15. Yeah. At 15. Man, he's about to go crazy, especially if she say he's the him.
No, let's so JT, let's keep it right there. Let's talk to T. T, would you advise your son to spend a dime
on his girlfriend? That he
Yeah.
I think it's okay. Like for certain
40 or 50,000.
No, not that much. No. Like maybe $40.
You're not saying what he already got.
We're not rich.
So the reason why, and I'm glad that we brought it up because we always have a problem between women and men's ideology.
Okay, so right? JT, let's make it lower than that. 1,500.
Nah.
No, that's too much.
I don't think she one of the things that she didn't talk about was her son being a
under $100 per
what?
Yes.
But T,
hold on, Miss T, what she look like?
Very young.
No.
What she look like?
T, would you advise your?
No. I'm saying if your son was a 25-year-old man. No.
One second, I'm saying who asked what she looked like?
I said that. I'm saying what if he was 25 years old? What if he was 15?
Should we be asking about what a 15-year-old look like?
No. No, that's not what I asked.
One mic. When somebody's talking, give the other person courteous and finish and land. God dang.
Facts.
I'm saying. Go ahead.
Would you even advise your young son at 15 to even be putting money on a woman just on GP?
No.
Without knowing the what type of woman
we met the parents and all that.
Come on, man. Y'all doing something that people ain't doing no more.
We've met the parents several times.
He actually got a woman that he said, damn, I got my fucking eye on her.
And
be able to see that.
That's the same thing I did. I met the parents of the woman that my son got a daughter with. That's like normal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because we went past.
That's not normal.
That's not normal. Trey said
it's not normal. Y'all not parents.
But
I'm a parent. Well, we parents.
I'm a parent.
But Nightlife, look at what was said. We overlooked a lot of the stuff. Trey the Truth said.
Yeah.
Listen, me and my homeboy, and we was talking about doing this whole thing with our kids, as far as like the thing where we can actually get them to actually know each other. That's a part of courting. If y'all don't understand what that is, that's what courting actually is, right? So
I agree with you.
So when you got Creole saying that her son is getting both angles, mom's angle, dad's angle, and they have a 15-year-old, this shit starts at that age. Motherfuckers get out here and they 20 years old, 22 years old, and they don't know what the fuck going on because they don't have those type of balances that's out there.
I agree with you, JT, but JT, listen what I'm saying. And what they call the bourgeoisie, they have arranged marriages. Your grandfather went to college, your father went to college. They have 3 generations that went to college before they let you even court their daughter.
But that's what Trey talking about right now.
Yeah. And then he has to figure it. But this is the thing. They got to figure, because of how the world is now, right? So we got to go back to those times. We got to understand how that, for one, the purpose behind that. Because where we at right now, when it comes down to this shit with relationships, this ain't relationships we having. This is tricks and hoes.
Right,
so
right. But JT, you know the reason behind that, right?
No, we know the reason, but we don't. I want to know the reason. I want to know the reason behind the shit that actually works. The thing where it comes down to the courting thing, where it's coming down to, you got 2 homeboys. I got a son, you got a daughter. I got a couple of sons, you got a couple of daughters and sons, and let's figure this thing out. And
I agree with you, but JT, you know what they have found based on studies? That arranged marriages last better than any other kind of marriages.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly where I'm at. That's where I'm going to.
Yeah,
we witnessing right now. This shit is gotten us to a point where it's just tricks and hoes. That's basically where we at right now. And we got to get our babies. I got a grandson that's 6 years old, man. It don't take long for his ass to be 12, 13, 15, 17.
The best thing, T, in my opinion, she might disagree. But if she just really, really understand what I'm saying, she'll be like, you know what, Trey, I see what you're doing. The best thing she can do is teach her son or her husband teach her son how to manipulate a woman's emotions.
Come on, man. It's like being a DJ.
That's the best thing you can ever teach your son, how to manipulate a woman's emotions.
Get her to a point.
But hold on. Trey, let me ask you this. Can we elaborate on that? Like, if you can...
Well, the thing, right. So...
Like play on a woman's
not
emotions?
playing. No, not playing. No, not playing on her emotions. No, that's being manipulative, right? But I'm just talking about play. I'm talking about in a sense where you understand her emotions, right? Because women are emotionally stimulated. Am I right or wrong?
Correct.
And so I don't care how long you date a woman, if you do not entertain her emotions or learn how to casually manipulate her emotions from a pure place, though. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. She eventually gonna get tired. She's gonna get bored. You hear women say it all the time. I agree.
She look like she not fucking with it.
Hold on.
No, listen.
Hold on, listen. How many times how many times you see a man protecting, providing, doing everything as a husband, and a woman still say that I still outgrew him or I still got bored? You know why? Because that man stopped dating her. It's a fact. So as a man, if you learn how to continue to stimulate her emotions, then guess what? You're gonna always have her. Now, you can't let her figure you out. You gotta give her a little bit, then you gotta take some back.
Vice versa, ladies.
You gotta give her a little bit, then you gotta take some back. You gotta give her a little bit, then you gotta take some back.
Vice versa, ladies.
Hold on, T might disagree. I don't know how Tierra feel about this, but if a woman feels like you're a pushover, you out of there.
Yeah. But are men that complicated?
Women don't like pushover. Listen, anytime you the nice guy, they don't like nice guys. They want you to
I
be
agree
nice.
with that.
They want you to be nice to them, but at the same time, they still want to feel protected, and they want to feel like that if it go there, my nigga can go there.
I agree with that.
Nice guy don't mean you can't protect. That don't mean that. That don't mean you can't protect because you're a nice guy. That's two different things. You can be a nice guy and still beat a nigga up.
But at the same time, it can be interpreted as one as well too.
No, nice guy. I've never met a nigga that was a nice guy that wasn't a pushover. I met niggas that was cool. I met motherfuckers like my homies. I'm cool, but nigga, I ain't that nice guy. You say the wrong thing, I push you
said the wrong thing. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm a savage. But let's ask the women up here. We got what's her name? Taylor Made. And we got a T up here.
Tara.
What you say?
They're a little freak. They're a freak. She was taking
I don't know. Come on, JT. Come on, calm down. Listen.
Nah, Tara cool. That's my dog.
No, she good. She good.
That's my dog.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though. I don't think men are that complicated. And on a base level, I would say that in general, dudes is savages because they know we got to be savages. But if a dude was a pushover, is he even like likable?
Right.
Yeah, a lot of women like pushover dudes.
I'm asking the women.
Oh, sorry.
Came in like, yeah, nigga, this.
What the fuck, nigga? I want to shit to say too. Nigga,
damn! He just screamed out loud crazy just now.
Shit.
I kind of agree with what JT said. Like, JT said,
I'm asking the women,
not pushover. Like, we can be cool.
Gee, let me be clearer. You and Taylor May, would y'all like even be interested in a pushover?
No. Not a pushover, no.
For me, in particularly, no, not necessarily. But I know women who like beta type men, but not for me personally.
But those women that like beta type men, those are men they can control, correct?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A little bit.
Wait. Trey.
Or they'll like they basically let the female.
I'm quiet.
Oh, I just said let them answer the question.
I'm quiet.
They didn't even get the answer yet.
But yes, and they basically like run it like the guy kind of takes a step back, even though he still does. He works and does all that or whatever, but it still seems like she's the forefront and she kind of takes the lead. But
would there be a stigma?
We obviously like it. They've been together for 16, 17, 18 years. So some women that works for them, but other women, they ain't attracted to that. A lot of women ain't attracted to pushover men.
We might need to go over like what are the different types of men? Trade the truth, like alpha, sigma, beta, and in between, whatever, all the different.
Most niggas are sigmas.
I don't even know the names of these niggas. If I'm being honest with you.
I don't even know it. I just learned about it a few months ago. I'm like,
that's why we shouldn't even get it. We don't even have to get into that shit. Just look at what we have right now.
Though. Are you saying that? And this is the question I was asking from the beginning.
I think there's an in between, but between
sigma is in between
and betas.
Sigma is in between. Most niggas are sigmas. We stated ourselves, especially the older we get, the more we stated ourselves,
Ain't
the
nothing
more
wrong
that
with
we don't be in groups and gangs and shit like that. So we are more of, and we damn sure ain't gonna have no nigga telling us to do this and gopher and all that shit. When we so that's the thing. Motherfuckers talk about alpha and betas. No. Most niggas are sigmas. Most
Hey,
niggas
but
are to themselves.
JT, alphas and sigmas to me is almost the same thing. And I would say I would put a sigma above an alpha because a sigma is almost like solo dolo. He don't, if you do
what I'm saying, yeah.
If you do too much, you're not finna fuck with you at all. Woman, dude, whoever it is.
Because it's too much. Like, calm down. Like, chill out.
So I wouldn't call myself an alpha. I would call myself more so a sigma.
Yeah.
No, if you do y'all help me understand this. So it's a sigma, there's an alpha, and there's a beta, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them motherfuckers, dog.
There's
You
a
got
beta,
zetas and
there's a bunch,
you got a bunch of them motherfuckers, but
those are the main three.
Yeah, so the ones that mess around, they just now they introduced sigmas. It was always alpha beta type of things, right?
Yeah.
So when you understand the personalities of a certain men, they will connect that to the alpha beta. And when you find out what a fucking sigma is, you be like, oh shit, most men are sigmas.
Yeah,
Most
but see,
men-
the beta thing more aligns with like simping, acquiescing, and trying to be a democracy and go along to get along.
That's what they are.
Be happy. I'm not. I'm more, and I'm not. And alpha is a black.
Alphas get killed a lot more than betas do.
Alpha is more aggressive.
So I'm more like a sigma. I don't really like. I'm not trying to prove nothing to you. I'm proving everything to me.
Yeah,
it's more of a me thing.
All right, real quick. Let me read these super chat real quick. Ali, man, why you so goddamn quiet, man?
Just listening.
I'm waiting for everybody to get it out to destroy it.
Oh,
let's hear some destruction
then. Read these super chat real quick. Trip said, "You sure know how to get that mix of ideas and people. Triggers in the arena, but are we anti-trick or pro-trick? Because a lot of niggas are pro-trick. Yeah, I'm anti-trick. I don't mind doing for a woman that does for me. If you do for me, I give you the world. But if you got your hand out, you're gonna keep it out. They're gonna be empty." Trip said, "There is chivalry and tricking. What's the line?" Right. Now, I don't like for a woman to ask me for nothing. No, just let me do what I do.
That's a fact. Don't ask.
Right. So look, I wanted to go back. Hold on. I wanted to go back because we skipped over when the young lady had said, whatever she required and all of that. And then Knight had brung up the various celebrities, the women who's asking for these different things or expecting these different things from men. And so I was going to say is that, it's not realistic. So for one, women like them or similar to them, or, even everyday women that are on a higher, higher income levels and stuff like that, they've created, this lifestyle that they live or that they want to live. They've worked hard, whether they've, went to school, whatever they did, they've gotten these good jobs and this, that, and the third. And, they're providing for themselves. They're spending their money on, whatever they like and all this. But it's not realistic to expect to get a man who's going to basically whatever you've created for yourself come in and be like, okay, I'm just going to handle and do all that you've, what I'm saying? Now, it can happen, if you're dating somebody on that level, that has, like I said, those women that he named, they're going to have to date men on a certain level to even be able to cover the stuff, the lifestyle and how they were living. But otherwise, realistically, on the average playing field, you can't expect that. I can't go and get this huge career and get, start making all this money or whatever, and then just feel like, okay, the man I meet is gonna come in and he can afford the 100 and whatever 50,000 or whatever it is. Like, that's just not even realistic anyway. So that female, I don't know, you guys had summed it up earlier. Sounds like she's almost borderline prostituting or whatever. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to hear the whole interview. I know earlier when I had came on, you had started the interview, but overall, but then again, she mentioned because the gentleman didn't want her to work. So she's saying that if she has this lifestyle for herself or whatever it is, and then this individual doesn't want her to work, then you got to be able to cover that. But again, she has to be dating in a particular price, a bracket to expect that. And then you're expecting things that's like being married. Like you can't expect a person who's not committed and who's not responsible for you to do those type of things. That's stuff that you're talking about in a marriage or whatever it is, or a more committed situation. You can't just expect because we dating or I like you and then who's telling you not to work? Like that type of control, that's in more of a committed type situation, telling you, oh, you can't work, but you used to, spending 50 a month, which just think about that. 50 racks, 60 racks a month. Like that's a particular lifestyle that you're living. It don't take that much to live
That woman was just saying things, and if people will bite, they'll bite. She just was talking.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's
so our brother, What We Know podcast probably got the closest to it. We ain't getting out of this until a woman wants to be a wife over being a hoe. Or men have to control women, and you see she by herself because the way women inflate their value and because of hoeflation. We're gonna call that hoeflation, right? We gotta stop saying they're delusional and just women. They know exactly what they're doing. They just not good people. We just not ready to call them no good people. And a man that wants sex with no responsibility, we call a dog. But for some reason, when a woman wants money with no responsibility, we'll call her delusional. She know her friends always gonna lie for her. She knows she can always cheat and be supported. She knows she can go to Jamaica and Vegas to get her back blown out and call it girls trip. She know that her friends are supporter breaking her home, and then both gonna be at church on Sunday praying to God, praying all of it away to God, and keep asking God for a good man, and they'll end up either by themselves or just remain in a 3 or 4. But look at Tia Mowry. She asked for love. She got a great husband.
Out of all the females that I know and I associate with, and
I'm almost done.
All of that, none of them act like that. But I'm
almost done. It's never nobody ever know these hoes, right? But Tia Mowry, she asked for love. She got a great husband and a father to her kids. She divorced him and called it graduating. Now she's telling everybody that he's the only man she ever loved, and now she wants love all over again. So you can't make a wife a hoe, and you can't make a hoe a wife. The only way it's going to change if women want to be wives or actually want to be with men over wanting to be in hoes, and we just don't want to call them hoes and horrible people. No. There's no reason to say vice versa because y'all control the market. Y'all actually. So in fatty country, they say that that men run the world, but women run the men. If y'all actually want to be wives, that's all we can be is husbands. But women want to be hoes. So until y'all stop wanting to be hoes, we're not going to be husbands. We're going to keep smashing you. You're going to keep thinking you're going to get maximum for minimum. You run into the right person like me or Trey, we're going to bust you down until we run into the woman who convinces us to be with you. So that the market is hoes until you're a wife now, respectfully. It used to be a virgin, then you're a wife. But the market is a hoe, and most of us met our women a certain type of way, keeping it funky. And then she convinced us to wife her and repackage her, and we gave her grace. So again, y'all got to decide to not be hoes, and y'all got to decide to be good women. And I ain't saying y'all hoes on the panel, but what I'm saying respectfully, most of y'all that got in relationships or got a husband, you convinced that man to be with you. And if you ain't willing to compete for that man, and you ain't willing to work for that man, and you ain't willing to work for God at least and be a good woman, then you're going to remain a hoe, because this ain't a man problem. This is a woman problem. We're going to give you exactly what you're looking for. If you're looking for some resources, we're going to give it to you. If you're looking for a godly man, we're going to give it to you. If you're looking for some pipe, you're going to get some pipe. Y'all control the market. Y'all are the candy. We the kids in the candy store, and the world is the owners that's operating the whole world around getting candy off that shelf. And the candy's so good that when you eat it, you can repackage that candy and put it back on the shelf, and somebody will still buy that candy. Y'all just don't want to be candy. Y'all want to be the owners, and y'all want to be the consumers of yourselves. But again,
Ali, thrift store candy.
thrift store candy.
God damn.
And people still paying top price.
But here's the thing, Ali and Red Pill. The candy is normalized in 2026. The normalization of whoredom and no shame is at its highest.
That part don't matter. And we have to let women we gotta call women the leaders now. We ain't no leaders. They're leaders. No, Knight, I'm not going against what you're saying, is that we becoming so egotistical and prideful. We're saying we're the leaders. We're good. No. They're the leaders. Let them own it and show that they're creating broken homes. They causing gay kids. They causing kids with identity issues. They got problems. They got to resort to dating gay women, other women as well too, because they can't be with a man. Let them own it. They're the leaders. We got to stop being these so-called masculine men and betas and whatever, sigmas, whatever. It ain't about that. It's the fact that they're leading the society now because it's a sexualized society. Let them have it. So then they got to fight to rectify it, just like they fought for feminism and sexual liberation. Now they got to fight back for families. You got to give it to them.
Yeah. So it is literally a matriarchy. So when they used to say that it was a they had a name, I don't remember what they call it in this space, but yes, definitely a matriarchy. The man is almost, even though black men still exist, like the Willie Lynch letter said, we are physically strong and mentally weak, and we are really, it's like the man don't exist no more.
I got a question.
You were saying that gynocentric or some shit like that. That what you were saying?
Gynocracy. That's what they call it. Gynocracy.
Hold on. Tia got a question, y'all.
Does this matriarchal society only exist within the black community, or does it exist overall? In America
overall.
Oh, in white societies as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's where feminists come from.
Let me explain something to you, T.
Okay, because as far as I'm concerned, they started it, right. The white woman.
Let me explain something to you.
The white man.
Something to you, T.
Well, they allowed it.
But right? T, listen. I want to explain something to you. Okay. Right now, we got something called the Black Manosphere. The Manosphere used to be all white. Rollo Tamati, the 21 Convention. It wasn't black men. There was white men complaining about white women. Because then white women is beating the fuck out of their white men. Then white men are broken. They are non-existent. They are so angry and hateful because that white woman don't fuck with them at all. And then what we normally do is reacted, and we created the Black Manosphere. But
no, that's not all the way true though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Listen,
but no, hold on. I'm talking about
O'Shea, man, Angry Man, and all of them came from a white manosphere.
Yeah, right. But I'm talking about how white. Oh, go ahead.
But do you believe, even though some of their talking points might have been great and true, right? But do you believe that those talking points from the white men crossing over to the black community destroyed us even more?
No,
they destroy. Wait. Let me respond to that.
I want to hear it
because let's take like a movie like this, and I love this. A movie like Dead Presidents. Remember, they came from Vietnam, and Clifton Powell. That's controversial now because of a conversation you just had, was the pimp in the movie that was taking care of Lorenz Tate, a baby mama. That was real. So that's where we get that Rosie the Riveter stuff from, because the men was in the military and they got their mind blown because they had to pop some kids and whatever in Vietnam, and they came back here on drugs and messed up and everything else. And then at the same time, they had that no man in the house rule with AFDC and whatever else. So this is 68, 69, 70.
But that wasn't the majority though, Knight.
No, it was the majority, homie. That's why they called them baby boomers.
Majority of black men did war and then
hold on. That wasn't Gen X. No, that was baby
my
boomers.
generation. Yes,
the end of baby boomers.
Yes. The end of baby boomer, yes.
It was not the end yet because it was 1970. So
1970 is Gen X. I was born January.
We're talking about grown people.
I was born January 25th, 1970.
Somebody look it up. It's easy. Somebody look it up real quick so we can be clear.
We was there. We lived it. I was 72, homie. I'm talking about grown people that had to go through the Vietnam and what you just said. That whole thing, they were already grown. We were born into it.
Right. So JT, what I'm saying is this. This is what you got to understand about the pieces. No. T, let me say this with JT because I love that he's saying this. Them piece of shit ass baby boomers that won't fucking die, that's keeping all of the black wealth. They probably gonna put their brains in a robot or something because they got all the money. These motherfuckers won't die off.
Yeah, but that's the white ones.
No, niggas. I'm talking about black people. The black baby, not the white baby boomers, the black baby boomers. Mm-hmm. Them are the people that's really holding you down.
I understand exactly what he's saying.
10 to 16%, bro.
No. But this is the thing. I understand exactly what he's saying because we go to these family reunions and we fuck with, all of our Gen Xers, and most of our Gen Xers are fatherless.
Right, but I'm not talking about Gen X. I'm talking about the boomers.
No, this is what I just said.
How did it? Hold on. Can you give context to how you believe that? Like, what makes you believe that they were the problem?
No.
Because the silent generation was pretty much slaves still. The silent generation pampered the boomers. They didn't look at the boomers like their children. They look at the boomers like their little brother, little sister. And the silent generation didn't even have toys.
Yeah. No, Nightlife. Listen, we on the same page. We're just looking at it in a different lens, right? This is what I'm saying. We were what I don't even want to say cause. It was just, what happened with them.
No, you're right. You're right about that. So the silent generation was that generation that said kids and women are to be seen and not heard.
Yeah.
That was the silent generation. The boomers said, we gonna get all the benefits. Gen X is what I am. So Gen X, we said, I'm not going to be abusive to my kids. I'm not going to beat on my kids. I'm going to teach my kids to be more open and emotional and whatever else. And we created these pussy ass children that these women on these panels right now talking about y'all niggas is zesty. Y'all asked for us to be zesty. Y'all asked for us to be more expressive. When I was younger, I was grunting. I wouldn't even talk I'd be like, I would barely talk. My sons are very expressive, understanding, patient. My kids is way better than me. Yes. I even tell them that they way better than me. But I also tell them, y'all pieces of shit and assholes because you insensitive, pussy. You describe your life like you went through the life I went through, nigga. You didn't go through nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Your mama and me lived here with you. You had a PlayStation, an Xbox. You had all of the shit. Big thumb, peanut allergy having. Don't describe your life like mine.
Come on, Nightlife. Talk about it.
Damn.
That's what I be trying to tell my kids. Like,
I think we not giving credit to what white society did with people who were programming us. There's a lot of people who were programming the black parents, a lot of books being sold at that time to make you start parenting different, just like our black community accepts the LGBT so much. And you would have never thought black people would accept the LGBT behaviors or push homosexuality. But we keep accepting the blame as a race of people for the people who put us in these positions. Like, how do we keep blaming our mothers and fathers, knowing that our mothers and fathers were against it, while people were saving the kids from getting beaten and being disciplined when there were systems enforced to make you go to jail if you did anything for your kids over time? We're at a place now where Nightlife, the only black people you ever remember is the one we saw that are passing away. I don't relate to a lot of the black people today. And what's crazy is I used to be very upset at the older black people for not reaching back and helping the young black people. What I'm kind of understanding now is once the brain was compromised completely, it seemed like the person was gone altogether. That's why there were certain black people that completely stopped dealing with the certain generation of black people altogether as well too. I don't know who was on the panel, but it's very difficult to create relationships with today's version of a lot of black people. And not that you don't want to love them and bear with them. Something's wrong mentally, and it's not just black people. It's white people. It's Indian, Arabs. It's like a epidemic thing that's going on worldwide. People don't know how to create healthy relationships with each other, and they know it as well too. And they're financing it. You saying what's happening with the development of robots, development with AI? They dehumanized us, desensitized us, and now we've lost the fabrics of humanity to the point they're pushing us to just have these fake superficial relationships. Most people ain't gonna stand for nothing anymore, but it ain't. It's more so the shaping from the nation, the government, and schooling. That's why they made sure we went to school. There's a whole bunch of movies we watch. I watch with my father. He'd be like, hey, come watch this real quick. I'd watch movies with white men completely reprogramming Native Americans, taking single Native Americans out their tribes, teaching them how to be white, putting them back in the tribe, and teaching them how to conform to society. And most black men that I grew up with was clones. Like when I got older, when I was younger, it wasn't as much. You had people from the streets. You had people who was coons. You had people who was woke. You had people who was like, you could say some sigmas. But now it's either the most people I meet are completely coons or they're in the streets. It's very rare to meet actually aware woke people. And all can be, or have a balance where you could be street, you know how to be conservative, and you still woke at the same time.
I agree with what you're saying, Ali, but here's the thing. I think you in your late 30s, early 40s. I've listened to you over these 4 years I've been around here, and you got more love and compassion and patience in you than my father's from the silent generation. That nigga's like a robot. It's nothing you can say to him. At his wife's funeral, he had another woman there. He don't.
So you was one of the youngest.
No, but love is love. Love is love. Almost got me one day. It almost got him, man. Who did feminism? I was around. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we all need to be feminists. Like all the ways we being programmed and socially engineered, it can work on your mind over time if you just.
You're talking about first wave feminism. You're not talking about second, third, fourth wave.
That's not
the feminism. It's different ways of it. So first wave, me as a man, I can agree with, but second, third, no, that's something else. Right. But Ali, I've been listening to you long enough to understand the patience that you have, the understanding that you have, the way you want to work with brothers and you want to have teams and whatever else. That I can understand that. So my thing is this: when I look at it and being 56 years old, I'm Gen Xer, and I know about the silent generation. My thing with the boomers is that the boomers are insensitive. All their whole thing is domination and control. The same thing with the feminists. The feminists got taken over by the alphabet community. So fourth wave feminism is not, they're basically misandrous. They don't like men at all. First wave, okay. Second wave is where it gets blurry. Third wave is off. Fourth wave, these women don't like men. So in schools, you're not being educated, black women. You're being indoctrinated. You're being taught to hate your own people. And if you don't understand that, you're slow.
No, it goes to that point right there. But this is what I love about, especially what Ali does. He gets deep down into the whole anatomy of black women and black men. Like he actually, I agree. He grabs the whole so-called gender a war type thing, right? And so when we're talking about it, just like what I'm saying with Trey, he got a different angle on how he's doing it, right? So when we're talking about this shit, man, we have to have brothers like myself and you, and we have to have the younger folks that come too. This is the reason why. It's because we're at a point right now where women are so fucking triggered. You could say whatever the fuck you could say. You could say for 30 minutes, you could talk about how fucked up men are. You do 2 seconds of how fucked up women are and they get triggered just like that, right? There's a reason behind that. And that reason is not so deep as what we were just talking about, silent generation, baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, and now we in Z and Alpha.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So all of this shit is generational.
But JT, with that being the case, the conversation doesn't change. I don't like the fact that T left and August left and the other woman left. Yeah. I do want to have a conversation with the women, but the conversation doesn't change. That's what. Listen.
Look, if you were my grandfather, I'll be fucking distressed. You know what I'm saying?
Simon, you old as shit.
Hey, stay silent for a minute, because I want Nightlife to say what he had to finish. Finish up, Nightlife.
Shit to me. At the end of the day, right?
Finish up, Nightlife, man. We don't need this trolling ass shit, man. We was talking about something different.
I ain't trolling, bitch.
Simon.
Come on, bro.
I don't need to listen or participate.
Be respectful, young man.
Simon, you gotta have a bro. Listen, had a conversation.
Listen,
hold on.
No, I don't need to listen to you because you're fucked up. I didn't know you're just some old.
Hey man, what's wrong with this little nigga?
The fucking internet, nigga. Please don't fucking speak to me. Who the fuck are you?
Simon, where you coming in with the energy, bro?
You think you got a fucking YouTube channel and you want to offer some shit to me? You gonna offer what? Why are you offering to me?
Why are you hiring, dog?
What happened? It's distressing, bitch. It's
distressing. 2 words. I can't feel it.
You're supposed to be a black man out here representing us as black men. And you
hey, Simon, can I ask you a real question? Let me ask you a genuine question. Hey, Simon, let me ask you a genuine question. Where right now do you reside?
London, nigga.
Man, shut the fuck up. Can we finish talking about some American shit over here, bro? Nightlife, will you please continue? This nigga is in our backyard. This fuck ass nigga's in our fucking backyard.
No, I ain't no fuck ass nigga, bitch.
Simon, why you?
You want to address your mother like that?
Simon, why we can't have why you can't come up here and have a conversation, bro?
We just trying to have a conversation.
No,
that's
you
it.
Can't address somebody like that. You can't turn around and say.
Well, he was, but Simon, he was making a point, bro.
What?
What made you upset, Simon? What made you upset? What did somebody say that made you upset?
No, Ali, don't do it.
No, ask him so we can get him.
No, I want to know what happened.
Yeah, ask him.
Nothing happened. I'm just saying I don't really feel like the role model, right, is a night-ish. Like sitting in your house at 60 fucking years old. Just saying shit. I'll get that.
56, brother, not 60. 56.
No, it's kind of close, right? So
it's close, yeah. It's
close. It is a shit. I'm right behind you, Nightlife.
Because I get. Shut up, bitch. You listen, I don't like.
Hey, that's the thing.
You just gonna keep calling another man.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I destroyed you before. I destroy you again, homie.
No. Look, I can appreciate nice to an extent.
You can't call nobody the B word on my platform, bro.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm sorry about that, T. I'm sorry about that. All right. Like, I'm just saying, this fool over here.
Hey, respectfully, I'm not gonna be offended by a person from the alphabet community calling me a B word.
Right.
Hold on. Simon, real quick. I thought you was gonna come up and have a conversation because we're having a conversation, right?
Yeah.
So why you can't come up and just have, bro? I'm giving you chance after chance to come up and have a conversation, bro. And I'm being patient
and generous. And we know you from the alphabet community. You want to call people the B word, but
hold on. Yesterday, Trip put a bounty on you and kept sending you down. And he being patient today. I'm surprised he ain't already put a bounty on you.
I feel like it, but I thought he might, come up here with some sense. I'm trying to give him a chance,
Trip, your mic breaking up, fam.
Your mic breaking up.
Hey, Trey, if you look at the bottom and see the 3 dots, if you click that 3 dots next to his name, where it says audio,
yeah.
See if you can do that background noise popping or something like you can check the boxes.
It won't let me edit here. It say edit mic. It won't let me do his for some reason.
Oh, maybe he has something on his.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me respond to Simon now. I'm going to say this to you, Simon. I would suggest you listen to Traded Truth and you listen to Ilkan Ali, you listen to JT, because they trying their best to help lost people. And you seem just a little bit lost.
You ain't moved from that chair in 6 months, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking to me about.
Well, I didn't say that. Listen what I said. I didn't say that I was trying to help you because I'm with all the effery. You know me. I want all of the smoke. I'm saying that them three brothers right there have a good they're trying their best to help you slow goofies off. Me, I'm trying to destroy you goofies. I would love for you to come to the lair so I can slash and dash you weirdos. I can't stand a weirdo. I'm not trying to save you pussies, but them three guys, they're trying to help y'all out.
But Nightis, don't you think that's how we kind of misidentify the baby boomers? Like, you don't play like the silent generation, they didn't play. Like, once they felt
not at all. The baby boomers, I'm a Gen Xer, but the silent generation and the baby boomers, they don't got time.
So I think when they were responding to certain circumstances, it looked like it was insensitive, but they loved who loved them. If they guided you, if they gave you patience and understanding and supported you, and you turn, soon as you instantly turned, then there was insensitive, and it got worse than that. We come from that. I brought you into this world, and I'll take you out of this world. And my mother and father didn't play about that. I will bring you into, and I'll take you. Call them. Call whoever you need to call. And I bet you won't make it to the phone. So, but they loved us way more than that.
Yeah. I have a special place in my heart for the silent generation, but not so much the boomers.
But they got conditioned into being like that. They were conditioned. Nightish, let me ask you a question. Honest truth. Do you think there would ever come a day where you would see black kids disrespect especially their mothers, the way they do, and all these kids become homosexual? And no disrespect to nobody that's homosexual. No. I still love the people. You would never thought we would have came into a day like this, that you would see so many kids becoming gay, so many people becoming gay, supporting it, and women supporting it more than ever, when it's actually replacing them. When you support the woman, when you support the man, when you support the family, that supports the woman. Homosexuality deviates and competes with the woman. It replaces the woman.
With you, but I will put that more on the silent generation than I will put it on the boomers.
No, but how do we put it? Right. How do we keep blaming the people who are and I'm talking about all people, white people too, they're experiencing this well too. It's the people in power that's doing it.
I agree with you, but see, the boomers come up out of that hippie generation, that free love shit, and all that drug use and so I don't feel me personally, this is my perspective, I don't feel the same way about the boomers that I feel about the silent generation. The silent generation wasn't with that at all. But if I think about the boomers, I can show you.
Hold on, nice. Let me give you an example. Plausible deniability, right?
Yes.
America says stop racism, but America promotes and supports racism. When we were growing up, drug free is the way to be. Say no to drugs. While country trafficking drugs in and out the country and putting drugs on in the streets for us to sell.
Yes, we know for a fact that Nancy Reagan said say no to drugs, while Reagan had G. Gordon Liddy and them putting drugs in the bodies of military men, bringing it over here and putting it in our streets. Yes, we understand. They're liars. Yes, we understand that.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that we were programmed every generation to be this way, to get worse, to lose our identity completely.
Hey, my dad used to say something. He said that our enemies will kill 10,000 of theirs to get one of us. And I used to think, like, that's a big number.
What'd you say?
Can you hear me? I said, my dad used to say, our enemies will take 10,000 of their own to get one of us. One of us, one me, one Ali, one Knight. So what he was saying was, this propaganda might have made the white man in the position he is today, but they were cool with that as long as they could get the leadership of black America out of there. As long as we can get them out of there, we'll sacrifice 100,000 to get one of them. My dad used to always tell me that, like, they'll sacrifice as many as they want to get you.
That was the main thing about COINTELPRO, and how they found out about COINTELPRO, and it was to get rid of the uprising of a black messiah. Like, that's why they were killing black leaders. They didn't want nobody.
But the thing is, Ali, a black messiah wasn't gonna come in no one man. They knew that I know what you're saying. I'm just saying.
I agree.
It was gonna be a lot of us. It was gonna be because we're still here. Some of us made it. You made it.
We can't repackage it to what they were doing. So Fred Hampton did it the best to me. Even though I love Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali, probably they're my favorites, but Fred Hampton had the KKK coming to the meeting, had white men coming to the meeting, Mexicans, every race of people coming to the meetings, because you knew it had to be humans coming together. It couldn't just be, okay, let's repackage what they're doing to us and sell it back to the people. And now we're extremists just like they're extremists as well, too.
See what Ali, I'm gonna give you a different perspective. Fred Hampton made those groups realize who was the real boss. He had an idea where he showed them dominance. And when they said those people were willing to be under a black man's system than under the system of their own people. And when they did that, they had to get him the fuck out of there. Because they said, damn, the KKK is willing to go behind the banner of a black man? And they said, "No, we got to get him up out of here." What
I'm saying is, we got to get him up out of here. If you support the elitists, if you support separatism, the nationalists, they're not going to come after you until you start talking about unifying. Once you start talking about everybody coming together and kumbaya, that's when you got to get up out of here. But as long as you speaking separatism and everybody stay to their side and everybody compete with each other and you divide by race, divide by religion, divide by sex, divide by everything, it ain't coming to get you. But
I agree.
As soon as you talking about we shall overcome the all together, he got to go.
But see, I agree, Ali. But my thing is that you also have to have a rulership mentality. Fred Hampton showed those people that it's enough of us black men that got rulership mentalities that are willing to do what's right for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, you gotta think.
Listen, brother. I hope you understand. I hope you hear yourself.
I do. A black man should have a rulership mentality.
Again, I hope you hear yourself, and I hope you hear what Ali said. It wasn't going to be one person; it was going to be people in general.
I got you.
And they did believe that a Khalifa was going to come. So what did they do? They sent you Margaret Sanger. They got you doing this baby deletion and all this other stuff. So the black community has been at 13% for 60 years.
That's not true, though.
No,
that's not true, though.
No.
Because I'm from the South. My people are always told we don't talk to census people. I'm a real black Indian nigga out here. We don't talk to census people. We used to have. There's a lot of my family members that are not on those censuses. I'm telling you right now. Like, when we go to do records and genealogy, you will not find a lot of our people is like they lied about where they were from. My grandparents have. Simon, why you keep talking while I'm talking?
No, because you're in your emotions. Calm down, bro.
I'm in my emotion, man. All right, then, cool, you got it.
Guys was saying some shit. What the fuck?
He about to snipe him.
Listen, we've been 13% of the population since the 60s. We should listen. I was looking at a documentary talking about the Somalians in Minnesota. The thing when I was looking at that documentary is that every single woman they showed in that documentary was pregnant. There wasn't one single woman whose belly wasn't sticking out. So the Somalians already are a generous number. They're not having one kid. They're having 5 and 7 and 10 and 12. But let me tell you about the African Americans here. They having one child and complaining about the one.
Hey, Nightlife, can I piggyback off of that? So when we look at the boomers, a lot of people, y'all don't know this. A lot of the younger folks, y'all don't understand why they call them boomers. It's because it was a baby boom. It was because they had a bunch of fucking babies at that time. That was black, white, America. It was just, that's the boom. They call it the baby boom, right? We're in an era right now where we're with the Gen Zs, right? Guess what you call that? The baby bust. because they're having even less than what we had when we were Gen Z.
But JP, they trying to create another boom.
No, but they can't create another boom because they got too much homosexuality that's going on right now.
Facts.
I understand what you said, but JT, all those jobs that women, 900,000 jobs just got eliminated recently. 600,000 jobs got eliminated in 2025. Nursing and all that stuff that women took as comfortable jobs, they're eliminating. They're trying to put these women out of work so that you, and this shit sound crazy to me because they don't have a job for you, but they're taking the jobs away from women.
You know what you're saying? You know what I thought about 10 years ago? Mm-hmm. The men put women in power so the corporations can get an influx of so much money that they can control everybody. So they use that. I always say this: they use women to control the men, and now what they did was get it to finance all their superpower and technology, so that they use them to control everybody. Now you don't need men and women.
But also, Ali, another thing is this whole, I hate to say it, this manosphere movement started with white men to get these white boys ready to go to this war. I'm telling you right now, like it's bigger than
A-Trip is bigger than white. You gotta know it's A-Trip. White men. So when we talk about these conversations, right? When I was in college, I did a deep dive in the finding the scene of white men fought for the plight of humanity, and if they didn't, I was going to be a stone cold racist towards white people. There's so many white people that died during the civil rights movements, man. White teachers, women, men, cops. Let me just finish with John Brown. Had black men and white people coming together to try to overthrow the United States government. Lost his kids to it as well too. So all I'm saying is that we gotta start seeing this as the elites in power who brainwashing the people.
And I will exclude to that, but I'm gonna take a analogy from Muhammad Ali. If there's 10,000 poisonous snakes outside my house, do I open my house up to the 100 that I think are good?
I'm not disagreeing. But
what I'm saying, but let me finish. What I'm saying is, we are the last time our economy has done this. I do studies like this because this was one of my things, and like I went to school for engineering, but I used to study history a lot. The last time a country, and the thing is, y'all have to also follow other countries' stock markets and what's going on around the world. Everything is down everywhere. Jobs are being lost everywhere. The last time this happened, the only two times this doesn't happen is World War I and World War II.
No, it's time.
If you actually track it, if you actually track the money, this is how the bankers, like you said, the elites work. They do this to devalue the market so that they can destroy it. Therefore, they can go in and buy things cheap, and then they'll go into war to do other damages that they can buy for cheap, so they can wholesale and take over everything. So you're right, but you're that's all I'm saying. I'm just adding on to what you're saying. They are trying to take over everybody and control everybody, but the only way you do that is a culling, and it has to be an acquisition of a what they call it, a bull market. The market has to fall over 20%. You feel what I'm saying? Everything has to fall over 20% before them to make like real money.
Let me add on to what you just said. It is systemic, but it's a plan. I used to talk to people. I used to say, you know what? You don't have a day planner. The people that's messing with us have 100-year plans. So in 1923, we had some jump off. This 100 years later, right? It's time for World War III. But it's a systemic war. They engineering it. So they really want to boom because they want to tax people. But since people are not having kids, the way they typically do, birth rates are down in all kind of countries. That's one thing, right? The money is down in all kind of countries. That's another thing. So they're going to engineer. Listen, I have the feeling if they don't show us aliens, they're going to have to show us God. They're going to have to do whatever they can do with their computers and whatever else.
Listen, if God show up, they can't show you God. They might can show you a big God.
No, they don't. No, Nidus make it a mistake, and not respectfully, intentionally. Nidus. we have the mindset of the oldest person that we knew living on earth. Once we gone, it's all brainwashed, Nightish. We got to pass. We have the fabrics and the mentality of the people that pass that on to us from the oldest people. They're waiting for us, just like you said, the baby boomers, they're waiting for us to go too, because they have a new, fresher people they can control. They still got, just like the seed. Look, you know what's crazy? Just like they keep those seeds in certain places to make sure they always have control of it. It's the same thing with the mentality, the mind. There's a big mega mind that they'll keep in place to always have it and know exactly what's going on while they restart everybody else. I was the person that said I'd never buy, and I like gaming, right? I said I'll never download a video game. I always buy the physical copy. Got them. They got me too. I said I'll never go in the grocery store and go down the self-check aisle. The daggone regular checkout aisle started being long. I said, dang, man, I'm about to go to the self-checkout aisle. And my dad told me to never go into that aisle. But they're conditioned and program us to start doing the things we said we never do. You know how I know it's a wrap? They try to keep us all separated by making us have fake unions and fake relationships. But what happens is you end up creating real relationships within those fake relationships. Just like, what do you call it? Remember the Titans? You put white kids on the football team and the black kids on the football team, they all gonna come together. So in order to keep us extremely separated, they create new ways to keep us separate with this AI and the technology. Now it's gonna be by dehumanizing you completely and desensitizing you to everything except for superficial and materialistic possessions. Till now we're gonna just have instant gratification. As long as you got hold on, let me finish. As long as you got Uber Eats, as long as you got the internet, as long as you got AC. You're going to sit there just like a rooster. As long as you can eat, you're going to sit in that one spot and be taken care of. And you're not going to be able to fight back as much because you're always going to be distracted with this right here. This right here, this is it. We're going to be the future where people are going to be watching real reality TV. They ain't going to be watching movies. They ain't going to be watching shows. They're going to be watching us. And we're going to get caught up. We can't get off of this. So
I'm already on it. Yeah, I'm already on it.
Trip, Ali, JT, Trey. I'm gonna say this one more time, respectfully, and I love y'all. You gonna get aliens or God?
Who? They already selling night. What you Nightish? What do you think ET was? Hold on, Nightish. Hold on, Nightish. I know what do you think ET was? What do you think iRobot is? What do you think Short Circuit was? They already conditioned you to believe in either or. Either the alien is doing this or God is doing this, and they're gonna get us with AI. Look, here go God, here go G. They already got us believing in it. You need something to believe in.
Hold on, wherever you are.
I'm not gonna say God.
Think about all the stuff they already been selling to us, man.
Hey, Nightish, I don't know if you guys are old enough to know this movie called Car Wash.
Yeah, Car Wash. That's my uncle. That's one of my uncle's favorite movies. Y'all niggas old as hell.
JT, I know Car Wash. That was Richard Pryor. Skip Car Wash. Have you seen the movie V?
No, of course I've seen that.
Hold on. Y'all cannot. Hold on. What we know, you cannot go and talk about Car Wash without doing the song. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the best songs ever, cuz I love that song.
Wait, JT. The point is, Sister Richard, you got to believe in something. Why not believe in me?
When he said that shit right there, you got to believe in something. Why not believe in me? This is what he was doing was making fun of all the preachers that were doing what they were doing at that time,
right?
And the time that we are in right now.
JT, the Wiz.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, trip. Hey, y'all. Right. Y'all are think about this. It was subliminals they were throwing out. The problem with it is that who knew is who knew. If your father and your people that you were growing up didn't teach you about it, you didn't know what the subliminal was. You wouldn't even know what you could be getting messages right now. You have no idea what the message is because we're so brain dead to it. Nights, you were taught that. What we know is taught that. I was always taught it. Both my mother and father was like their eyes was fully wide open. But I think Dick Gregory was talking about this.
Yes,
there's only a certain amount of people that get the magic glasses. Everybody can't get the magic glasses, but the problem is once you get the magic glasses, you can't stop seeing it. You can't take them off. So everybody can't see the message, Nidus. And most people are not going to be able to see it because they weren't taught it. You have to have a certain connection with the earth, to even have that sight. Nidus, a lot of people to have that had to be loved as well too. I'm gonna keep it real. If you weren't loved, most people who aren't loved aren't aware. They're not aware of their surroundings. They can't feel. But if you were loved and actually poured into, you can feel. You have those senses.
Yeah.
But it says in the Bible that the mighty man.
That's why that insensitive thing you're talking about is our demise. It could be our demise depending on how you're using it. That's why I agree with you.
But this to you, what you just said. That's why they got Prince up out of here. Did Gregory up out of here,
Michael
Sabi up out of here,
Marvin
Jackson up out of here. That's what they was talking about.
Bob Marley, look at all these: Bob Marley, Billie Holiday, Marvin Gaye, Jimi Hendrix, even Freddie Mercury. Get up out of here, like Whitney. Y'all gotta get up out of it. Luther Van. I mean, not saying that we can prove it, but it's a lot of young artists. People who captivated us that were taking out this earth really, really early, man.
Because those were messages that was really, really needed. And one of the things that I can honestly say is this: one of the things that I really pride myself on is being an original latchkey kid. So when you understand what a latchkey kid actually is, it was a kid that was left to his own devices.
Yes, he came home to no adults.
Yeah, and it was something that
that's crazy. Y'all saying that, yo.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So when I look at my children, and I understand this, we have grown children. I got 30-year-olds. You dig what I'm saying? And when I look at how they were raised, I'm gonna tell you one of the things that really fucked me up because I got divorced in the midst of me having children. You dig what I'm saying? My father was in my life all my fucking life until he died. And that was like 3 years ago. And the thing was,
you're saying some crazy stuff that I be thinking about right now. Yo, that's crazy. Keep going, yo. That's crazy. Yo, that's quick. Go keep going, yo.
I strive to give my kids something that they did that I didn't have, right? Like my father.
Can I tell you, I don't want to interrupt you, right?
Yeah.
You know when you do this stuff happen to me sometimes, I really feel like this is fake. And like I'm in the Matrix and somebody's feeding me this. Sometimes I wake up and go, this is too much of a coincidence. This is that the program is malfunctioning and I'm seeing too much into what I'm telling you, I think y'all might not even be there. Like I wake up like what you talking about because I lost my mother and my father. And I feel like when I wake up, just like I've had them my whole entire life till I didn't have them. So I always been connected because I had people that were connected versus people who were disconnected early age, didn't have a mother and father.
Yeah.
And it's people saying let them talk. Like people don't even get what we trying to connect on. That's what's crazy. I hate when people be doing that.
You gotta let them get there, Ali. You gotta let them get there.
There's a lot of going. He get it, and Night will get it too. I ain't trying to interrupt them. They're saying something.
I get what you're saying too, OG.
Like if they interrupt me, you can interrupt me too, because everything that y'all saying is connecting so much right now. What you saying?
Facts.
And I apologize. Well, you know what I'm saying, because you know what I'm saying.
The one thing I want to say is that the mighty men of the Lord don't have to be in mass. It just has to be a few of us. Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. The battle is won when men like you have that. You see that realization you just got? You see that thing that just came over you where you feel like the matrix is glitching? That's because we doing right. And when you doing right, you cannot be defeated. But I don't want to get too much in there. Go ahead. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, OG.
But we crazy. The people right here, most people, we crazy now. Them crazies.
Hey. Crazy, make
something. My father, he didn't even know who his father was. His father had died when he was 2, right? So when my father ended up being a father, he ended up striving to give me something that he never had. right? He didn't have structure.
Dang.
He didn't have a lot of things, and he loved his mama, and she gave him everything that he needed to have at that time. But it was some things that he realized that he didn't have. And she actually, his mother actually gave him the insight to say, listen, your father was this man. And he had, other siblings that were older than him. But the thing was that when he did that for me, my father, he strived to do some things, man, where it was just at a point where it made me at a point where I had to think. Because my father, he only had probably an 8th grade education, but he made sure I graduated. From the graduation, I got more education, right? But he was always, the thing was that he taught me how to be a man, even though I didn't probably have everything that it took to be a man, but he was instilling that shit in me so much, man. And what he showed me was, now watch this right here. He showed me how much he was a man by how he took care of, watch this, my mother.
I'm with you 100%.
My father died 3 years ago.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
After having a 53-year marriage with my mother, what he gave her was 2 sons. My mother lives with me now. And that was the fact that because my father, what he instilled in me, man, I'm talking about, dog, I got some stories for y'all. And me and him didn't get along all the goddamn time. But he
can I swing it?
Man.
Can I swing it back to what we talked about earlier?
Yeah.
What you saying? Okay, go ahead.
Let me end with this right here. One of the things that I understand, and because I am a father now, and I am a grandfather right now, one of the things that I've learned is the things that I miss, that I'm missing in me. And it makes me be a better person because I have grown kids that once was young kids. Man, I was flawed than a motherfucker, bro. When I listen to Ali, Nightlife, now I got my man Trey in here and a bunch of other cats that we talk with, men, that when we talk, I say, God damn. That's why I can't never be upset with y'all when y'all saying, y'all giving y'all how y'all deal with it, how y'all look at life. I'll never be out to it, even though I can have some things where I disagree, but it's just the way that I look at it. You get what I'm saying, bro?
I resonate. I overstand you, but if you see we can connect on here, I fight against the opposite of what you're talking about because I grew with the same thing. I became the man that I am because I watched my father love my mother the way he did, but I watched my mother love my father the way they did. That's why I'm so tenacious. I got a lot of this from my mother as well too. Both of them together. My mama had the eye of the tiger. My mom didn't play that. Man, one time I came from the barbershop and the barber cut my eyebrows off by accident. She said, "What, you gay now?" She said, "You supposed to be a man. This ain't this. You supposed to be a man. We don't play that stuff in this family." And my mom was from a whole different country. Like my mom wanted a man to be a man and a woman to be a woman, but they also wanted to fight for what was right in society as well too. They had that fighting. My mama put me all this stuff we talking about. My mother and father put me onto that. Yeah. On top of staying together forever, no matter what came. Towards them.
Exactly,
and that's what I want to say.
And I'm landing. In order to have soldiers, in order to have warriors, you have to have that for people that want to die for it. If you don't have that, implemented in human beings and something like that in their life to live for, they don't have nothing to fight for. That's why they turn to everything else but a man and a woman in the family.
I'm gonna say two things, and I'll let you go, Night.
And that's why let me say this. Let me say this. That's why I like to say why I'm still alive, because motherfucking die tomorrow. That's why I like to say to Ali, JT, and the brother Trip, and certain people, not everybody, because some of you niggas is pussy and weak as fuck. Certain brothers, I like to let them know I love y'all and what y'all represent, what y'all letting these people know, because a lot of these people is lost as fuck, and I don't know why they so confused.
That's what I was going to say.
We just talked about it. Night, Trip. I ain't interrupting you no more. Promise for the rest of the show. We just talked about it. You have to understand it, because if you don't have it, that's what you are. Most of these people. Hey, Nightish, I used to talk to my mother and father about this too. Think about when we first came off the ship or ships, even if that's real, right? You could only teach your children maybe 1% of it without getting in trouble. It had to be subliminals, just like what we know podcast was talking about, or what we talking about things that's passed on. That next generation, all of what you knew before was probably wiped out. You had a percentage of whatever was left. We are not even what we were, but the essence is there, but we're not what we were. So if you teach and bring up a bunch of children and people who don't know who they are, that's exactly why we are the way we are. I was taught who I was, even if I didn't know what it was called, what it looks like. There's at least an essence was passed down that I got from the people that brought me up. Where most people, I understood as I got older, don't have it. Not because they didn't want it, because it was broken apart. It was worldwide. It was always being dismantled. And what T.O. said earlier, I started thinking about the man with the mustache and going, hey, was that man really that? Just like me, and no offense to nobody who's religious. When I open up the Bible and God is telling somebody one thing and the devil is telling them another thing, and everything that the devil said was true and everything that God said wasn't true, I start thinking, was the book put in place to make you think what was godly was demonic and what was demonic was actually godly?
Ali, that sounds crazy, but we ain't gonna.
I know. Trey.
There are some stories.
Hey, Trey. Hey, the devil. God told him one thing. The devil told him another, and the devil was right.
I don't want to have that conversation right now. But
all right.
Crazy. But listen, shout out to T.O. with the 999. He said, "Do you think this was the German mustache man fighting against the banking system, big corporations having too much power, etc.?" And then he came back with another 99. He said, but instead he lost. So now they had all the power to lie, to demonize him, for the world to focus on hating him, the world asleep. Now let me say this: from my understanding, that particular man wasn't a bad man, even though he did what he did. He was trying to stop what's going on now. If y'all catch my drift.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I believe he was on the cover of Time as being one of the greatest leaders, Time magazine.
He is, but
he got the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he brought peace. But what I wanted to say,
the last one, and then shout out for
go ahead.
Williams with the $3 super sticker. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm trying to go back and remember. The marriage thing. The only thing is beautiful about your parents at 53 years is that those group of women will ride with those men through the downs and the ups. We don't have women today that will do that. And if you do, like I think my wife is one, I found a diamond in a car crash. I feel lucky and blessed, but I went through a lot of ain't shit motherfuckers before I got to this point. Secondly, word from the street. Because I deal with kids. I used to have a boxing program with kids and everything where I was, my homie Macashay and all this. The kids, the young black men between the age of 18 to 24 are doing something that I think is odd, but it's commendable, that I know that a lot of y'all might be too old to see, is they getting their kids. They're leaving the woman and actually getting custody of their kids. And they're actually trying to fight. Like you said, Artie, you said you can't have warriors if they ain't got nothing to fight for. Well, these warriors, these young warriors do fight. They fight for two things. They respect and they children. That's why when y'all see all these crimes where motherfuckers getting switched up and all this shit, a lot of people think that the young boys fighting behind females. Nah, they don't fight behind females. They fight behind disrespect and they kids. And if a female put their kids in a place of disrespect with another motherfucker, they'll kill him too. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, or whatever the YouTube friendly word is. So I'm saying that like things actually have turned in a way where if you're not actually tapped into the youth, you don't understand that they actually have done something that I don't even know how to like get to it. Like my cousin, my baby cousin, I got 3 cousins that I raised, brought through the program. They all got their kids full custody. It's hard for them, I understand, because they growing, they gotta find where they're going, but they not on that. They know what these women are. Because they listen to OGs like y'all, and they done made a decision to say, I'm gonna put myself in a position where I'm gonna have my kids and make her come to me. You know what I'm saying?
With that being said, here's a question about that. What is their level of consciousness? How do they look at?
I know what you're asking. They're very conscious. Most of these young men out here, Look, they actually on that like I'll say they are. I'm not gonna say religious because they will not go to church like that. But if you want to talk about that Bible, you want to talk about being a man or principles and stuff like that. I hate to say this, and I know it sounds crazy. And y'all would say, but they killing each other and they doing this and this. No, they doing that because they standing on principles that are biblical. Certain things that they are doing out here, we don't see it because y'all probably not tapped in with them. They do it because they feel like you have overstepped the boundary in which I am not gonna allow. And us as men, we talk about it all the time about boundaries. These young boys got boundaries where they say, if you overstep this boundary and you keep overstepping it, I have a consequence for that, and I'm willing to pay the price for it.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I can't rock with that right there.
Yeah.
I can't rock with that.
Well, I'm tapped in with them, and like one day, like I say, when I get them in the thing, I'll have them come over here and talk to you. I got a gang of them.
But let me tell you this: I'm way closer to wisdom than they are.
We're not saying that they listen to you. I'm not saying they won't.
No. Wisdom is not something that you can buy. Wisdom is not something that you can acquire from any other way other than living and learning. The thing is when you're looking at it from an OG standpoint, that actually stands for wisdom. I'm just not an old ass nigga. It's a bunch of old motherfuckers my age and older that don't know shit. They still 12 years old and they 60 in age, right? My thing is this. Wisdom comes from what it is that you give. Man, I done did some shit in my life, and I can tell you right now, when I look back at it, I say I did some fuck shit. Accountability is what it's all about. I'm talking about I did some shit. I've been arrested before. I've did some things where I was just like, that was some fuck shit that I did, right? As being a man standing where I'm at right now, I can honestly, and I ain't got no goddamn, I don't have to say that because this happened, because that happened. No, it was some fuck shit, right? That's living. That's being that's why when you can see somebody that's a minister or somebody, and you be like, okay, let me see what your life is. And they tell you, nigga, I was cripping and I was doing this and I was doing that, but I'm not that anymore because wisdom have grabbed them, right? And wisdom, let me land with this because I know you got something to say.
Yeah.
Wisdom, when we start showing our gray, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I got some motherfucking, right now, I got some motherfucking shit on my motherfucking beard. But if, a lot of people know, you can look at a lot of panels that I've been on, bro. My shit be gray than a motherfucker, homie. But at the end of the day, that's just something that shows you that I got some age on me. But age don't mean shit if you did not acquire all the wisdom that comes with it. I am a wise man.
I'm not knocking that, OG. We listen to wise men that are upstanding dudes, like even at my age group.
Cosplay. But Trip, it's niggas that cosplay.
Oh yeah. You right about that. It's a lot of them. But that's why I told you, my young boys, like they see that. Like I had a conversation with 3 of them in the car, probably 3-4 days ago, where I went and picked them up. We picked up all their kids, and we was just doing some stuff with me and my daughter and stuff with their kids, and they was just talking to me about that, and they was like, man, we can't listen to a lot of these niggas on the internet. Man, they goofy. Like the shit they talking about, and I was just like, I agree. I can't knock what y'all saying, but they also will point out some dudes and they'll be like, but I fuck with him. I fuck with what he's saying. They take the meat and spit out the bones. That's why I said that there is a renaissance in the street level young community. They really don't be doing all this shit y'all think they be doing. I'm telling you, there is a manhood factor with them that I actually respect. That's why I can sit around them and they can sit around me, and we can break bread with each other.
I get what you're saying, but this is the thing also. We have to us, because I could say I'm guilty at it too. We got to stop labeling these niggas YNs. We gotta stop labeling these niggas as
I don't call them that. I call them young. Did I say that? I might have, but I don't know.
No, we got to stop, and we got to. This is the thing. We ain't never had a as long as I've been living, where we delineated ourselves from the old dudes, because we ended up adopting all the things that they did, the love songs and the way that they lived, the way that they went to the banks, the way that they treated their women. We never delineated ourselves from that. We delineated ourselves away from shit that was not true to who we are. But as far as like generations, we never delineated ourselves, because they call it generation for a reason, because it's supposed to generate some shit. Right now, this shit ain't generating a motherfucking thing right now.
Well, that's because, like you said earlier, it's a lot of cosplayer dudes that'll tell these dudes bad information. Like, go get a wife when they in a field of whores. I'm sorry. These young niggas. I'm sorry. These young men live in a world of women that would rather sell their body than be tied in with a man. And they looking at y'all like, what do you mean find a wife? If I find a wife, I'm lucky.
But they can't be saying it from afar. They can't be saying, this is the thing. They can't be saying it from afar.
What you mean?
This is what I mean. You got to be talking to your uncle. You got to be talking to your daddy then. If you going to sit back and you going to go off the difference from what they talking about, because we did it. When my father said some shit out of pocket and I got older, I was like, that shit old as fuck, nigga. That shit is fuck. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it. They do it on social media now, right?
Yeah.
We have a big it's like, man, our shit is not, we're not together, right? When I and my father shared, it was things like music. It was things like how the ideology of women and things. And when my father had a different ideology, and especially my father really had a different ideology of women than I did. Why? Because I was single. And that man was married since he was 18 years old. Guess what me and him had a conversation on? Hey man, you can't really say nothing to me, OG. Because
but you still thinking, oh, because today they gotta have motion. Today, they shit they do on the internet don't be, like I say, a lot of them don't do a lot on the internet, but they do enough because you gotta have what they call motion. You gotta be looking like you. If you want to find this woman y'all say, or this family that you say that they should have, you gotta have you.
Niggas ain't trying to find no woman. What are you talking
about? Man, you
niggas ain't trying to find no women.
A lot of these young niggas do want to be tired of
hoes. They trying to find.
Nah, that's not all of them. That's the goofies. That's what they call them, the lames. There's a lot of, like I say, we let lame culture look because it look like it's a lot of them. We make it seem like it's bigger than it is. You feel me? It's not that big.
I believe it's a front when we think they're looking for hoes. That's what ends up happening. You dealing with hoes, but man, it's our nature, what we know, to be looking for a woman all the time, no matter what we're doing. I'm not telling you that they're not being more, like the kids are more aware. Like I talk to young kids, I'm like, man, how the women y'all generation? And like, hey man, they hoes. Like, do you want a woman? Yeah, I love a girl, but they all hoes. Like they want women.
Ali,
hoes, you know, like it's the fact that we all came out of our mama. And even though we came out our daddy's nutsack, what we remember last is the fact that we came out our mother and we heard her voice first. So most men still are connected to the woman. And no matter what people be talking about on here, what we know, there's men out here spending and still simping for a certain woman. Like that's our nature. Right. Men can talk whatever they talking, but most of the men are still doing what they can to be next to a woman. So
it's just they dating field is fucked up, right, Ali? They dating field is fucked up.
And men are treating women like hoes because this is how they operating, but they defending themselves by not becoming emotionally vested in these women, even though they end up still emotionally vested in the women.
Right.
So being men,
they in a conundrum.
Like we're close to women. This is the thing. When we could delineate a lot of this shit, man. And one of the reasons is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Ali, you're married, correct?
Almost. I'm halfway there.
No, it's still the same.
No, it's not. No. Well, yeah, I'll never leave this woman's side, but I'm honest about the fact that I fear that she'll become a worse woman and sabotage it once I put a ring on her finger.
Yeah, so this is the thing, you know what I'm saying. When we start talking about how we are, in the presence of a woman, and especially the time that we give to a woman and things like that, this is where it gets very smoky for a lot of men.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look at women the same way. Men don't look at women the same way. That's why we having these conversations. Listen, you have this shit daily, right? And motherfuckers have all kind of different ways on how they look at women and things like that. My whole thing is this. When you're close to a woman, how does it make you feel, man?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then how do you move based off of being connected to that woman? Whether you are what they call married, what they call it, government sanction and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter when you're connected to her, does it?
Right. The heart is the marriage.
It doesn't matter.
But it's not your job. It's not your job to keep convincing yourself that this is a good woman and she traumatized and she lost. It's her job to do that. That's not our job. We got to get outside of that. So if I'm laying down with you and your legs are spreading faster than your ability to open your mind with me, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. And I'm not going to blame the young man, because these young, like he's saying, like there's Trip has a point, right? A lot of these young brothers, if you do connect with them and they see the real in you, they want to go wherever you go. Yep. But a lot of them don't have no avenue. A lot of them don't know what to do, so they just do what they know. But most of these brothers will do for you faster than any woman, even the closest woman the man come across. That's why when people say, "Oh, it look weird if a man has homeboys and not a woman," no, it don't. A lot of those brothers he can go cry to. A lot of those brothers he can go ask for assistance. A lot of those brothers you can vent to. A lot of those brothers will help you through that. A lot of those brothers will tell you the right thing to do, because most men that I come across, if a man got a good woman at home, most men ain't gonna let you violate that woman and gonna let you cheat on her, do wrong by her. But if she not a good woman, most brothers will probably support. Hey, brother, you gotta do what's in your best interest. They'll probably still try to get you to keep your family together. But if you need some peace, ain't nobody gonna frown upon you, because you gotta go outside and find some peace to stay with your lady. But if you got a good woman, most brothers are gonna hold you to, hey man, you need to go take care of her, or we can't be friends. I cut off brothers before when I found out they weren't talk about women.
I got a whole crew of young boys that say if you don't take care of their kids, they won't fool with you no more.
Yeah,
I got at least 20. I got 20 young dudes that circulate around me that is like that. They say if the dude that we'll give you a chance, we'll try to bring you in, but once we see you really ain't trying to take care of your kids, man, they just cut the dude off. Like, man, we ain't fooling with him no more. I'm like, why? What happened? Man, he ain't take care of his kids. We don't do that around here. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? We standing up for our kids, because they understand what it feels like to be left, to be out here hopeless in the darkness. They understand, so they like, we would never. I told you these young boys is different, but again, a lot of the that's why that YN stuff you talking about is true. They try to demonize these young boys, but they really is like they on another level in how they think, because they took all the information that we have passed down and they done put it in a toolbox. The only thing is the women that they dealing with are terrible. You know what I'm saying? They'll sleep with their best friends, their homies, the ops, all this shit, and they looking like, bro, how can I take this seriously? In the end, it's all for sale. It's all for sale. Once these young dudes realize that, like, it's all money based and it's not based on principles and values and shit, man, they start looking at shit different. Like, man, I ain't really trying to wife that until I find somebody that's really gonna be about the principles that I'm standing on, and then I'll give her the world. But until then, I'm not gonna be attached to this. I'm gonna smack something down every now and then, but I ain't keeping that. You know, but that's the thing but the thing is, y'all really preaching that. But then when they do it, y'all look at them like, oh, them crazy young dudes. Like, no, they just following the blueprint. They shouldn't fall in love with some of these horrible women. They shouldn't. They use it for what they for. But we do want them to get married and find wives. But again, diamond in a car crash. That's what they looking for. Imagine a big ass car crash where it's a car's motors, oil, fire, glass all over the place. They looking for a diamond in the midst of all of that. So you got to give it grace. You feel me?
They're not going to find it. This is the thing.
I ain't going to say that. They're not going to find it. I don't want to be that negative.
I'm not saying that they're not going to find it. I'm just saying, as far as what you were saying, they're not going to find it that way. This is the thing. When we get with a woman, man, it's kind of like a surprise. When we get with a woman that we really value, man, that shit feels good. It used to be songs, man, to articulate what we are feeling about that woman. You know what I'm saying? They just doing what they doing. They trying to be the best person that they possibly can, right? And when y'all meet each other, it's like two strangers actually understanding who they are. Not only
you talking about a different world, OG. In this world, them women don't care about none of that. Where that bag at? You hear what that woman said to start this podcast? She said she need 40K before she go, before she stop stripping, before she stop hitting the streets. That's what it is.
That's not the majority of women. What I'm saying is
this. And certain
exist.
age groups, it is.
What's not majority of women?
Shit, certain age groups it is. I don't know about your age group, but in my age group and beyond younger than me, it is.
And what we know, if you put love on the table for a man to have for his rest of his life, and you put $100,000 on the table right now, a man gonna pick that love. If you put $100,000 in front of a woman right now and tell her to pick love, she's gonna pick $100,000. She's gonna pick
$100K every time.
There's a price on her cooperation. There's a price on her submission. There's a price on her loyalty. And the worst part is when she does get those things that she's asking, she becomes a worse woman. She becomes the woman who wants to believe you should finance a leisure life. Everywhere I keep going on panels, a traditional woman is a slave. And a woman who a man takes care of and finances is a leisure wife. They're not trying to be a woman that's typically loving a man and catering to a man, cooking for a man, taking care of a household. Most of these women, their submission comes with a price, but you never get it even if you pay for it. That's the problem. Where most men, their word, if they gonna tell you what they want, what they need, and you meet their expectations, they're not going nowhere. I can give you 10 women right now of what we know you ain't going nowhere. I give 10 women, he ain't going nowhere. You give a woman 10 men, all the relationships ended by a year. She's not loyal to one guy or 5 guys. Where a man is loyal to his main, his side, his his whatever, like his Monday, Tuesday, Fridays. The women convince that man to let go of what gives him peace to get with a woman who don't honor polygamy or monogamy. Where a man will honor both. It's not the men. Men love women. I love you if I got 5. I love you if I got 1. Like men love women. The women love them. Women don't even love themselves. If you want to be honest,
I fuck with that. I fuck with that because for the simple fact that let me go anecdotal. I've been in the presence of women, man, and I couldn't wait to see her again. You get what I'm saying? And it ended. Eventually, it ended. And it went to the point of what you were just saying. That motherfucker didn't look at me the same way I looked at her. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yeah, for a while. I mean, I was married. I was married for 10 years. I didn't get a divorce. That motherfucker got a divorce. You get what I'm saying? Now, when it comes down to the point where I get older, wiser, and I start understanding shit, man, I get harder. It's very difficult for a woman to get in my presence now and me to give her total access to me now. Right? And it's only because I just take care of myself. Because at the age I am right now, I've seen some niggas that was 3 years younger than me and they look 5 years older than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But OG, but think about how these girls under, I'm going to say 36 and under around my age, imagine how they going to age in the next 20 years. Like, you actually got a pool of women that might still actually have some quality about them. I'm telling you, this money first culture. I need the bag, and a man is only an avenue to my bag. Is real, and it's like there's a song by a Sexy Red. These girls used to play that I used to be around. They said Hellcats SRT. That's what make my pussy squeeze. What you mean? Like that's what they own. Like
what we know, the average black woman was getting married at 19 in the 50s.
Facts.
Black man at 20. They getting married now at 29. Supposedly. Man. What you think they doing all them other years? It's over, man.
Yeah, it's over with.
It's over. And look. Today I was talking with Fatty because I'm always trying to figure out what's going on with so many women where they don't want to be mothers and they get tired of it and they struggle with Trey. I think that's him. You could put a screen on the thing to see if it's him, but that's him, man. That's him.
I want to clear something up, Ali. We not bashing women because there's people in the chat saying we not.
They know who we are. If they don't know who we are, they need to find out. And if they say you bashing women, nobody said to hate a woman. Nobody said to
we said we love them. Women, we love women.
If we talked about deadbeats, men who deleting, men who beating and hitting, they'll say, yeah, men need to be better men. Every time we challenging bad women's behaviors, the hit dog hollers. So if they somebody think we hating women, they support bad women because we talking about bad women. We're not talking about good women, and we're not talking about women in general. But me and Fatty was talking. I've been trying to figure out what the postpartum is happening because I never heard no women when I was growing up talking about postpartum. They couldn't wait to be around their babies. My mama was crying when I went to school, and my mama would check me out of school. So me and my brother was with her. So I started thinking, my mother. We started out with my mom. My mom had us at a young age. If all these women are investing in their careers, their 304 phase, their fun phase, and they ain't getting married till 29, why you think they so tired? They put all their energy into themselves. They put all their energy into a degree. They put all their energy into working. They put all their energy into being sexual. So by the time they get 30 or 40, they're tired. They don't have the energy to want to raise a kid or want to have to love somebody else when we're supposed to do all that in our youth. But men remain the same. It's hard to change us. We typically stay the same way we was at 20, at 30, 40, 50, 60. We just, like you said, we become a wise man where a lot of these women become tired. A lot of these women become jaded. That's why a lot of them get to 30 or 40. They don't want to work no more. They want somebody to take care of them. It's in their nature. They're not supposed to be doing what men are doing. All they had to do was stay at home, just be an adult and take care of the babies. But now that they're doing everything, want to compete with men with D&D, they're exhausted because they're competing with men and try to do everything that we can, but they can't maintain their energy. They can't maintain the workload or the substance because they're not made to do it.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. That
shit right there, out.
Yeah, that shit right there is where you get Ali, the craziest thing is that if I was speaking like how we speaking right now as a younger guy, my 20s, my early 30s or whatever, I wouldn't be able to have the concept of what I'm thinking about right now. I'm just thinking about the young me. Me and you been arguing already, bro. You get what I'm saying? We've been arguing because I fell for it in my earlier years. That's how I got married. Because had I thought the way I think right now, I don't think that I've been married. I ain't gonna say not married, but probably not to that woman. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy because I've met so many women in my life, man. Like I said, I've been across the motherfucking globe and I've met so many different type of women. And there was women who I was like, I'll stay a fuck away from them. But there was some women who I was just like, I need to be with her. You know what I'm saying? It was just.
But JT, let me ask you this: do you think every man get that experience that you had?
I ain't concerned about every man.
I mean, clearly, y'all caught that right.
JT, that's not a good answer,
Yeah.
That's not a good answer.
Put the comment there, boy. Good,
but I need him to push back there.
No, JT, that would contradict the last 4 hours what we've been talking about on here to say you're not concerned.
Put in the comment there, boy. Good.
See, I know Ashton.
So you did that.
Let me, hey JT, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. We are as strong as our weakest link. You know what I thought about? There's a game that I play called Apex. I don't know if none of y'all play Apex. But when
I played it before, I know.
When you get into the game, you have to have the teamwork. You have to work together, or you lose. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
When you land, sometimes there'll be people so stubborn and they got egos. They want you to follow them. They might not be the right person to follow, but they want you to follow them. And if you don't follow them or they follow you, you gonna lose. But you gonna lose either way, right? This is what kind of trick bag we in with today's women. The men want to lose. At least they're going to lose with a woman. They don't want to lose without a woman. But if she don't follow you, you gotta. The men go, I gotta follow her, or I'm gonna lose either way. But at least I'm gonna lose with a woman. Like that's how much men love women and want to be around women. But that's what's happening in society today. People going, oh, you letting that woman lead you, or you letting that woman control you. Then we don't have no relationships. We don't have no babies. We don't have no foundation. We don't have nothing. The fact that men are trying to conform in some type of way and they care is why women can get away with what they're getting away with because they're actually leading us. But we got to let them own it and go, hey, you want to play, you still want to live, who want to live without a woman?
That makes a lot of sense, bro.
You know, so you either gonna have a wife or you gonna have a thought. She gonna be right there.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. OG, that I'm trying to bridge the gap between you and like what's really going on in the trenches. Like
Don't
these
worry
young,
about it. I
they
just
do
did it for
they.
you.
Oh yeah, you
I
did.
just
Ash.
did it
You
for you.
you
JT
you
did
killed.
all that preaching. Then said, "Fuck y'all." He finna go in the house.
I'm taking my ball.
That's what JT said. I will.
Thanks,
No, but go, man. Listen, man, I'm flawed just like anybody else, man. Let's go ahead, edify me, bro.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
That's the
Is
problem,
go
though,
ahead, Ash.
JT. It's other niggas out here that's flawed, and they way worse than you, even when we catch them. But we caught you on camera. What you think these other OGs doing out here behind the
Oh
scenes?
man, they saying the
Nigga,
wildest, dumbest, goofiest shit you could
Like
imagine in the
JT,
world.
the sisters would tell us that when we go, hey, what about? Hey, you shouldn't be worrying about all the women. You should just be worried about the woman that submits to you. When in reality, the fact that we don't worry about all the women, ain't no women submitting to nobody. Because we go, okay, find a woman that submits to you. The woman ain't supposed to submit to what men are asking for in general, and she not even submitting to the men that she claimed to love or like. Most men have never two things that I know for sure most men have never gotten in today's day and age, or will never have, is they start to not have the love of a mother, or they may never get love in their whole entire life, or 3, they have never got a woman has never allowed that man to actually lead them. 3 things. So you either might have not got love from a woman, your mama, you either will never get love from a woman, or you will never have a woman allow you to lead her anywhere. Most men will never get those 3 things, and it's not their fault. It's what women are doing.
Yeah.
Right.
I gotta disagree a little bit too, Ali. It's the fathers.
What part? What part? How is it a father?
The fathers do it too. This is just my opinion, and I've been.
Of course, you gotta be right. You got your. But how is it the fathers?
Let's just take
some of these fathers be babying these girls, man. They be doing
Hold on. You're saying the fathers are messing up the daughters too?
Yeah, I feel like that they. Let's say the father is a engineer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what these girls be saying? My daddy told me if I'm gonna get a man, get somebody like him. That's your daughter.
You gotta do everything. You gotta do everything my daddy did. Like. Yeah, like how we gonna build? How we gonna build together like that? Like sometimes I'm working my way to that, but I gotta get you a car off the rip. Like I gotta do this off the like. Sometimes we gotta work together. That's what we talking about when he said 56 years. Them older women.
Hold on, YG. Let's slow it down a little bit. You starting off. You said you got to get a car. Let's go down a little bit lower. Let's start at 16.
Yeah.
So your mom and dad expect me to prepare. Yeah.
Who?
You ain't got no car. I ain't got no car. Like, let's be honest, bro. These fathers be damaging they kids too. You know they.
Yeah, but you see how we deflect from the fathers are doing what they think the women want, and that's how they got the women. A lot of men don't even have control of their house, or will lose their kids for going against the mother. So most men.
But listen to what he's saying, Ali. He talking about
I'm not disagreeing with what he's saying, but most of that comes from what the one mothers want the men to implement and make the daughter feel like she don't need nobody.
Ali, I agree with you, but this is what I'm saying. If we gonna call out the women, because you know they say we be women bashing and gender warring. Let's put the men on there too.
I told y'all stop doing it. They're the leaders. No, Ashton, listen to me. No, Ashton, listen to me. Well, you don't have to listen. You don't have to listen to me, but let them have. No, they're the leaders. So since you're the leader, when you complain about men ain't no men no more, they're not righteous, they're not godly, they turning gay, the kids is soft, the women are over sexualized. This is single mother homes or women led households. This is not a man led household or a single father household. These are women leading households.
I disagree, Ali. You don't know what these fathers doing to their kids behind the scenes. You don't know it. Let's be honest. JT just gave y'all a whole lecture about life and then said, "Fuck y'all." When I asked one question.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I did, and that was a real time. But this is the whole thing. It wasn't
young boy. He studied a minute too. You know what I'm saying? These other niggas ain't doing that.
Hey, this nigga
Hold on. JT, you ain't gotta say nothing. JT, you get credit. JT, you get credit just for taking accountability. That's all I'm saying. Hear me out. I'm talking about the other fathers out here.
Yeah, I'm not trying to clear up.
No, but we all do it. JT, you ain't got to click. JT, he does it too. Triple do it too. We'll find ourselves saying things that the society was teaching us to endorse the women. We all do it. So he's just messing with you. Most of us have our compromise moments. Most of everybody on the panel has, in somewhat a way, compromised themselves some type of way. All I'm saying, I know that's cap. I know that's cap. But
I have never.
The main thing that I'm saying,
put a stamp on it, Ali. Put a stamp on
it. Is that your avatar with the women in the back of your screen, with the back on the back of your pictures?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
To do us all a favor, just stop talking while you're ahead.
And shout out to Action for looking like a zesty whatever they call themselves.
That's a Power Ranger, my nigga. He said he got Sailor Moons behind him, cuz.
Man, you talking all that got that avatar. That's crazy.
You gotta.
Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all been say that avatar trash. Is that what y'all been saying?
I like that shit. That's pimping, gang. That's peak.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, a real ass nigga.
Yeah, that's peak right there. I like that.
We looked at you sit on the edge of a bed with an empty bottle, keep taking sips. So come on.
Ooh, I saw that too. Perpetrating.
I don't know, cuz. So y'all tweaking. I don't know.
I never streamed in my bedroom except one time with my girl.
No. Ashton. Have you ever pretended like Ashton? That's not. Let's get straight to the point. Let's not deflect from what Night has just said. Have you ever pretended like you was drinking out of a bottle while there was nothing in it?
Ooh, too long.
I think it was a little bit in there.
There was nothing in there.
Hey man, y'all can't knock him for drunk.
Y'all see
So again, all men have drank the bottle of women they know there wasn't no love in there and kept trying to drink and know that there was nothing in there at all. Almost everybody on the panel has done that before. You knew you weren't going to find no love up in that bottle, but you kept trying to drink and nothing was coming out.
Ali, can I explain?
No, guys.
Young boy.
You said on the edge of that bed with that.
I just said I never streamed in my bedroom. But about the bottle part, I was drunk, but this is the thing, it was only Ciroc, always by 2 at a time. The reason why
you told JT to
let her finish, Ali. Let her finish.
It's the YNs now.
Can I finish? That's what I'm saying. Because if I was a YN, I would have been chat.
You're definitely not a YN.
You know
y'all ain't know about to go to sleep and leave 2 people talking. Y'all think y'all slick.
But no, this is what I'm saying. I was trying to respect the platform. I didn't want to crank up a whole nother bottle and fuck. I don't know what Anton other deals he got, so I just kept putting my lips on that bottle. Like that's all it was. Trying not to, you get what I'm saying? Open up another bottle on camera.
I understand because you were lit. Because I get you were lit. Because I know what's going down.
It wasn't even that I was lit. It's just like they just kept coming out of nowhere, and I just kept like seeing it. I kept seeing them play, but I'm like.
Sitting on
bed. Come on, young boys. So Rock is clear and the ball is clear. If I was, y'all have never seen me do some broke shit. That's the shit that kills me.
I don't know about
that's why I said just go on and say, nigga, I was lit. I was talking to y'all niggas. Y'all was frustrating me. I thought I'm hitting a bottle, and I ain't hitting no bottle. I was getting madder and madder.
It's just like, damn, I'm trying to see, like, what's the play? Like, these niggas are coming out of nowhere saying weird ass shit. Let me just keep acting like I'm drunk. Them niggas did this shit for like 6 hours straight. I'm like, Oh, okay. I
You
peeped
was
the play.
acting like you was sober with an empty bottle.
No, acting like I was drunk. But you see how they be switching my words, young boy. Tat 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 tat.
Hey, yo, I don't know you, cub. I thought, so I don't know. They got history with you, so I ain't gonna get between that shit. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? But no, my point was
Yeah, you see
like,
all over there lying
I
on me
just was
like
trying.
JT lying on you though.
Yeah, I was just trying to bring the OGs up to speed about what's going on in the trenches. Like, I think these young boys really doing some commendable shit, but they don't live in a world of good women. So a lot of these talking points y'all got, it only deal with the age of like 40 and above. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, y'all not talking to us at a certain point. And the thing is, I wish y'all would listen. Like, that's the one thing that y'all tell us, listen to y'all. But then when it's time for y'all to listen to us, y'all got all the excuses in the world to not hear. And I just be like, sometimes y'all got to come down off them horses and be like, let me listen to these young boys so I can adjust my message to where it's feasible for them. You feel me? But that take accountability and it take y'all understanding that we live in a
don't want to
different
adjust their
world.
message.
This phone made a different world, gang. It made a different world. And until y'all realize what this phone did to us, and y'all get like, I grew up, my mama wouldn't let me have no phone. My mama made me get out of her house. Well, she said, you buy your own phone because I'm not getting you one, because she used to have all these excuses. This can happen to you. This can happen to you. But now I kind of respect it because it kept me out of a lot of shit that while my mind ain't so fucked up and fried like a lot of the niggas that's around me, like, because they was just getting what they wanted. They mama was giving them the flip, the flips and the new Androids and shit as we got older and shit. I never had that. I had to go and hustle and grind to get mine. So it made her tell me, like, if you want something, you gotta work for it. But this phone really, like, MySpace was the beginning of the fuckery, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying, nigga.
No,
Y'all think
that was the beginning.
that it was before Black Planet.
These hoes was in the chat line when they were like
Oh
13 or
yeah,
14.
on that phone. Yeah, like I used to have girl cousins. I would go spend the night at
Y'all
their house.
niggas
The
full of
motherfuckers would
shit.
be on that, nigga. They used to be on that phone line talking to grown men. I know women right now that got
Grown ass men.
that uncurable bumpy disease because of that chat line. Cuz, oh
Nah.
God,
Hey, young boy, can you repeat that last part about how old your cousin was and how they were tricking older men?
man, we had to been like 12, 13, 14, 15, and they was on that goddamn call list number, and you seeing messages,
How
and a
old are you,
man be
Trip?
talking and shit. I'm 35, 36, cuz 36.
Okay, so this is the thing. It's always been those niggas were outliers. Cause most of them
Huh?
motherfuckers, them niggas were outliers. Them old ass motherfucking niggas that was fucking with them young bitches, they was outliers. Because it
But they
took
don't.
us,
Man,
listen, it took us a long time. If a bitch was more than 3 years younger than me, I would fuck with her for a very long time, dog. It took me for me to be older to even be fucking with a bitch. She had to be grown before I was fucking with her. And a
JT,
lot
you
of
see how you
older
just
niggas
called
will
them
tell you that
pedos?
shit.
The girls lie about their age, sir.
yeah, that my cousin was on, my cousin
Nigga, you
was on
couldn't.
there
You
saying
you were
you
just about
couldn't
to
be
call
on there.
them
You
men
couldn't.
pedos.
Bro. Only time a motherfucker that was actually saying, "Oh, I didn't know how old she was," was a nigga that
Young
was
boy,
not trying to fuck with her. She
young
wasn't.
boy,
Nigga wasn't trying. He was just trying to get that pussy. That's all he was trying to do.
I got
young
girls I
boy.
went to church with that was doing that shit, man, and they was young as hell, leaving they granny's houses to go out there with them grown niggas, and it wasn't in that. And again,
Because
lying
them
by
niggas was
he
trying
ain't
to.
lying. They
But
were
you
they were lying about their age, gang.
trip. That was only
Yeah.
Hey,
because
young boy,
niggas was
me and you
not.
gonna link up.
No, that was only because niggas was not trying to really fuck with them. Man, we understand a
Oh,
whole
okay, but
lot about
JT,
women.
you was just about to call them pedos though. That's my
No,
point.
I wasn't about to
Damn
call them
near.
pedos. I wasn't
So
about
Damn
to call them
near.
imagine
pedos.
just get this man pull up. She done lied about her age, and she get mad when he find out, and still
Listen,
falsely accuse this man and
Yeah.
send him to jail.
so I didn't have to try to call them. If I was going to say that, I was going to say it. But this is my thing. When I got of age, I was not even around a bunch of young motherfucking women like that. Every woman that I was around during the time that I was 18 and older, them bitches was 18 and older. That's how it was. I was not at the crib. I left. So it's gonna be niggas that don't leave. That's why
JT,
you had
that's
motherfuckers
JT.
that
I'm not,
had.
and this the crazy part. I'm not arguing with you about your life, JT. I'm saying I agree with Young Bull when you can't sit up here and say these men don't want to get married when they can get falsely accused, and you in the one of the motherfucking people that decide whether I'm wrong or guilty is sitting there talking about, oh, I experienced nothing like that. So he got to be lying.
No, that's
That's
not
all
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
talking about. No, that's what I'm talking about. We confusing the motherfucking hookup. Niggas that really wanted to be with a woman, they was fucking around with women that was around their age when they were in their 20s. You dig what I'm saying? Well, why would you fuck with somebody that's
JT,
younger when you in your 20s, nigga? No, go ahead.
No, JT, you still my man 150 grand after this, but I'm this just Young Bull. You see what I be talking about?
Yeah. Go ahead. What
Nah,
is it?
I don't. Yeah.
No. What they trying to say is it derails the conversation when we make it seem like that most of the men were engaging in that type of behavior, or they were engaging in the PEDO behaviors when most men weren't doing that, and it turns the conversation into and almost looking down on men or emasculating men for dealing with younger women.
And the thing is, I want to bring it back to the video that started this thing when the broad said she needed a motherfucker to give her 40 to 50K and all these dudes spending this money in the club on her. Bop, wop, wop. Who you think were doing that? She said she started that shit. She was 18. She been making 20 to 30 bands every month. They said she was some kind of celebrity broad. Now I don't even know the female, but the little Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever she is, chick that Trey was playing earlier. So that means some old niggas was spending money on her, gang. It wasn't nobody her age.
Man, them niggas were 100% outliers that she was sitting there saying that she was. If it was true, that's why I raised the question: if what she was saying was true, or was this bitch trying to flex? At the end of the day,
it wasn't true, JT. If you actually know these new bitches today, like that's what I'm saying. Me as a young nigga, I can listen to a bit and I know what she's saying.
You know the difference between y'all being young niggas and us being old niggas?
Yeah, y'all don't like to listen to us when we telling y'all what really going on out here.
No. Let me tell you the difference. We was young niggas just like y'all.
I know, that's what I'm saying, JT. I know y'all would,
but you didn't have this phone.
Women, even back from y'all day.
Y'all be talking as if y'all got the shit figured the fuck out. The reason
we're not saying that.
JT, I definitely got it figured out. That's why I'm arguing with you.
That's why
you can talk about the women back in your day, JT, and I even go there with you. And this is the embarrassing part. I would have never, as a married black man, let my wife tell my grandkids, fuck a marriage, go get your education.
Ashton, let me tell you this.
Nigga, all these hoes say that shit today. That's what their grandmama told them.
Between your days and my days. My days was my days. Your days is my days too, nigga.
He just did it again, didn't Ali? He said, fuck these young niggas, right?
No, I'm telling you.
Yeah, and so many words.
Listen
so many words.
Because if y'all saying that we ain't listening, you ain't listening. My days was my days. You wasn't there.
We know, but we know your mama, we know your grandmama, we know your sister, we know your niece. They talk behind your back and they told us what the fuck was going on. So when y'all old niggas try to pull this stuff, we don't know what was going on. Nigga, you was wearing a motherfucking tank top, calling niggas giant turkeys. We know.
You still not grasping what I just said. My days was my days and you wasn't there. But
wearing brute, nigga.
Your days is my days because I'm still there. I'm still here. I'm still in these days that you're in, homie. Y'all sitting back acting like what y'all knew because y'all be talking about our days as if you were there. That's some fuck shit right there, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? Your days are still my days. Nigga, I ain't out here where I'm just in a fucking wheelchair and I ain't doing shit and I ain't got shit going on with me. Nigga, I still got this shit popping right now.
Hey, what's cuz name? OG, what's your name? Is it Will? I don't want to say it wrong. I just see what we know podcast. What you go by?
Just JT, you can
JT. Okay, JT. Yeah, I told you, I'm just here to bridge the gap. I don't listen. I will say this: we didn't know a lot about y'all days, but the internet done made y'all days come to the forefront because motherfuckers talking about it. That Freaknik documentary showed a lot of shit about y'all days. I ain't gonna lie. Like you can say what you want to. You can say what you want to say.
Come back crying and blaming y'all because y'all left 30 years ago. Nigga, we know, JT.
Listen, hold on. That was a documentary, first and foremost, homie. That was a documentary that y'all saw from vision of a motherfucking video.
So JT, I'm from Texas. We had Texas Relays. We had the Kappa. These are things that when I was young, I wanted to go to, but they ended before I go to. Now that I know what Freaknik was, now I know why all my older cousins was like, we can't wait to go to the Kappa. We can't wait to go to Texas Relays.
But it but this is the thing, and I gotta say, from a person that went in 1994, I went from Germany. I came back to the States, and I went to Freaknik, so I understood what it was. It was a different experience that I had. I didn't have the experience that they were showing on that motherfucking that video that you guys get a chance to see. I was there. I understood what Atlanta was about. You dig what I'm saying? And it wasn't just about that bullshit there. In 1988, when they first started doing that shit, I understood. I was in high school in 1988 and motherfuckers were trying to go there. And this is the thing. Let me explain to you. Those days right there, you have to be there. That goddamn documentary that they had, that fuck ass documentary, it only showed one side of that shit. Motherfuckers had different experiences that when it came down to it. This is what it actually was.
Oh, gee, we not saying that everybody there wasn't on freaky low, but I'm saying it was enough.
Hold on. Let me say that I'm gonna land this. It wasn't just about motherfuckers just going down just to have a good ass motherfucking time, because it wasn't. That wasn't what it was about. Motherfuckers just having a good time. Motherfuckers actually learned some shit when they first went. Like I said, 88, 89, and 90. Once it got to 93, 94, 95, all the way to 97, the shit turned out into some old nigga shit. That's what
man, come on.
It was nigga shit. That's why we have a problem. By the time you got to 1997,
are you saying for 3 years niggas was out there just picnicking and having a good old? It wasn't no whoop whoop going on or nothing. It was just y'all was just doing some conscious shit for 3 years, and all of a sudden, and then
they come back after the 3 years to stop the bullshit.
I didn't say conscious. I didn't say. See, that's where y'all.
No. Oh, hold on, real quick, Jay. No, he right, y'all. He absolutely right. It was I think college students were networking, like they couldn't afford to do certain things, so they all came together.
Ali, have you been to college?
We don't give a fuck. We saying
have you been? So you know what going on at a college event?
No.
So correct shit.
So what's funny is y'all will get on him for missing y'all, but then he can't get on y'all for missing him when he's trying to get y'all.
He definitely can, but he been missing us for 40 minutes. We only said two things.
No, hold on. I waited a little bit, right? No, he's right about how the Freaknik actually started. Go take the time and go research about Freaknik. No, that's how
I'm not saying that he's not saying that that's what it's supposed to be.
But y'all were just a Trip. This is the thing when he talking about older and younger. Y'all will listen to the part you want to listen to, and then you respond to the part you want to listen to. Y'all literally going at him for saying he was wrong about how Freaknik started. When Freaknik
that's not what we know. That's what we
y'all. I'm listening. It was. Yes.
I'm telling you, that's not what I meant. I'm telling you, that's not what I meant. What I'm telling you,
you can't. Hold on. Y'all can't talk about what you ain't meant, and when you said it, like y'all said it. I think what y'all were trying to tell. Let me finish real quick. Where I think he's wrong is what y'all trying to get him to understand is today's market of women versus yesterday's market of women. We grew up with women who was in love. We grew up with women who listened to R&B. We grew up with women who didn't go to Freaknik. We grew up with women who believed in love, wanted a man. Well, now they're living in a society where, JT, we grew up with women, black women weren't even giving head. Like they didn't give head. And they're growing up where all these women is freaks. All these women want you to pay. All these women want to have a good time. All these women it's not all, excuse me. Let me erase that. Most of these women are moving this way. And the good women are already taken. So the market of women they have to deal with are women who are always looking to compromise them before they ever start a relationship. It has nothing to do with love. It has to do with leverage. So I think that's where they say you missing them. But that one little part where y'all talking about a Freaknik, y'all, where y'all were going, heck no, Freaknik was always jump off. No, the beginning of Freaknik wasn't no jump off. It was a part where people came.
Ali,
This is what I'm
if you
saying.
got
Ali. If it was so educational and powerful, black
You
magic for the first 3
did
years,
it. You just
why
did
didn't
what
those
y'all
same
saying he was
people come
doing.
back the bad years and correct it before you even bring up the young niggas and what they do wrong?
What? Say it again. Say it again.
Okay, the first 3 years, what was it? Freak nigga was powerful and knowledgeable, right? That's what JT said.
Yeah. No, you got it all wrong from what I was just saying. First and foremost, it was about a bunch of people trying to network together. That was exactly what it was about.
It was a picnic. It started as a
magic,
picnic.
right?
No. It started. The reason why it's called Freaknik is it started as a picnic. It started as a picnic.
Ali, though, I gotta say this though. You telling me a Divine Nine get together ain't gonna be no freak party? That's what you telling me.
See what I'm saying? Y'all moving. See how y'all? What I'm saying?
No, we're not moving the goalposts. We gotta be real about what's going on and them frats and the sororities. Come on, man. That's what that shit about.
Ain't you a player? Don't you be walking around with a candy cane?
Ain't no trip. My generation of when women growing up is where the freaks was getting lit. We started getting lit in my generation. So when I was in high school, black women still weren't giving head like that. When I started getting up in college, black women were becoming freaks. Everybody was sleeping with the cheerleaders. I would go. Matter of fact, I'd be gaming on Madden. People would be making.
Did you sleep with the cheerleaders, Ali?
Absolutely, but I didn't sleep with the cheerleaders.
You believe that young boy?
So I had to go. I lead the one that they say look like a cheater, but I wasn't a cheater, and I was a one woman man. So because I was raised.
This nigga here.
Hey, you got to know about me. Think about how I lead. Y'all ever hear me brag about hoes?
Because you a player. That's what that. Okay, Ali, you cool. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna.
But my main thing is this: college was the women was off the chain. We talking about back then, man. Women were really.
Ali, you was just giving them no's. No, I will not. I ain't better than this.
No, I didn't say no. I didn't say that. I was very particular about the type of women. I had my days as well too, but I was very particular about the type of women I dealt with. And I'm not gonna say I may have been naive, not knowing they probably would jump offs in private. And to me, it made me feel like they wasn't. But I didn't go looking for the women that were blatantly hoes that I knew was jump off. So I ain't gonna say I wasn't out there. Now I had my moment as well too. And
okay, so Ali, I get it. You was tricked. You got tricked.
Young niggas don't want good women.
No.
You just said you be avoiding the bad ones.
Who?
You technically a young nigga too, Ali.
Who? I never said all of us was young at one time. What you talking about? Hey, Ashton, don't go do that trickery stuff where you saying two things at the same time, but they're not the same thing.
Facts.
Young boy, you heard him say I'll be walking on water. You heard him. He has so many words.
Nah, you be walking on clouds. But,
don't try to trick me now. Don't try to trick me.
Nah, Ashton owing 1,001 right now. But the main thing he trying to say is when we were younger, man, women were really shamed for being hoes. If you found out she was a hoe, man, everybody they would run through her, but you didn't want to wife her. So women didn't want to be hoes. But that hoism was starting in our generation, where women started being hoes, and now it's like plentiful. Now most women are being hoes. But in high school, in college, y'all right, it was crazy. But in high school, there was hoes, but it wasn't hoes like that.
Okay, that's all I was saying, Ali. If a bunch of college students come to one place, I don't care how powerful. Listen. Well, I don't care how powerful it was when the sun was up. When the sun went down, it turned into college. You feel me? So why do you think that people came to Freaknik? Because it's word of mouth. People was like, bro, this be going down. So after 3 years,
this is what I'm
saying. Started saying, hey,
this is why the older generation.
Can we just use some reasoning?
This is why I don't quit. I still had a conversation, but this is why the old heads go this way and the young heads will go another way, because at some point the young heads stop wanting to talk to the old heads and the old heads stop wanting to talk to young heads because we can't meet in the middle. But I will always meet in the middle no matter what the conversation had, but you missing the point of what he was making on the point that you lost.
I get what he's saying. He's saying that like it did. No, my point was never about Freaknik starting nothing. My point was I just use that documentary as a staple place to say.
Most of the people, there was people that was getting down, but most of the people weren't looking to get down like that.
No, I know. I didn't use it in that fashion. You
keep saying no to what you say. Hey, Trip, you know when you killing me right now? You want to do it. You keep saying no to something that you're saying. You keep saying no. That's not what it is. So what are you trying to say? I
don't think you listened. That's what I'm saying. You're not even.
Okay, so what you saying? So tell me what you're saying. So I hear it again. What are you saying about Freaknik?
I was just using Freaknik as a baseline to show like this was going on at the time because we was talking about like how things were different and da. No, things was in secret back then. I will say y'all were more secretive, but what do you mean? I'm not talking about the 3 years where he said it was powerful. I'm talking about where the shit. What he saying 90. I was a baby at that time. So I don't know like what you getting at. I'm saying that was happening. It was happening, but today it's happening on a phone. Today is happening in real live action on live where you can't.
But this
it's a different world, man. That's all I'm trying to say is a different world.
No, that's not what you were saying.
No, you wasn't.
That was. I can't even remember where the point came from now.
You got to remember your point, and that's the problem. That wasn't your point. We already agreed the world was different. We already conceded the fact it was different.
But my Freaknik point was I brought it up for a reason. The other thing I was saying was in that day, you can't say that documentary showed that women was getting like because y'all try to act like it was just these virtuous women or something like. Man, come on, that documentary show.
No, so you took the document, and that's what I was telling y'all. Y'all took that, and you could only sit there and look at the documentary. And I was telling you that it was way bigger than what you saw in the documentary. Even in the documentary, they was talking about how it started out. The thing is this. It goes down to, we didn't look at women as that they were just virtuous. We looked at women as what we saw women was when we started to be to indulge with them, right? So this is the thing. In your generation, there were less men that were approaching women. Can you agree with that?
You said women that was less approachable?
Yeah, it was less men that were approaching women than it was back then.
Now?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about during your time and now.
Yeah. I would say so, but there's a reason for that. For sure.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Because those women don't trust you niggas.
Here we go, man.
You can say whatever you want to say. Let me explain to you what I mean. In our day, when we were sitting back talking to women, guess what we had to refer to also?
Bill Cosby?
Hypergamy.
Oh, okay.
Hypergamy. That's how it went down. It was the slow songs. When we used to go to clubs, not only was we dressing to sweat, but we was also dressing to get close to a woman. We asked them to dance and things like that. When we went and when you saw our gatherings together, the DJ was bumping, all that shit was banging, it was all cold. But one thing the niggas did was that they pulled a woman on the dance floor. Y'all don't do none of that shit now.
You can't because I told you the phone is a motherfucker. If you go to the club now,
right? You just agree with me, right? Just agree with that part what I just said, right?
That we don't pull women. I would say it depends where you go, but yeah, for the most part, nobody ain't pulling no. You can't. You can't. Let's say that.
So at the end of the day, you can't compare y'all days to our days.
I did. That's the whole point of this conversation.
You pulled up the whole. This is the thing. You and old boy pulled up this whole thing of the Freaknik, right? The whole thing was, I don't care. Like I told you, I wasn't even in the States in 1994.
No, but you was talking about, you weren't talking about hypergamy is when women are trying to move up in social mobility, using social mobility.
I'm saying it was an element of hypergamy that came down to all of it, right?
You mean romance? You realize what you mean by hypergamy means that a woman gonna go from you to Trip to Willie trying to look for the best man. She's moving up, trying to.
Yes, in the clubs they still did it. In the clubs they did it, but okay, what you just said, romance.
No, hypergamy is something we talk against in society, JT. But what women do, that's a social.
Now we do.
No.
At that time we wasn't.
What is hypergamy to you?
Listen, hypergamy is basically when it comes down to a man, he would sit back and be, when it comes down to opening the door for a woman, being able to be.
You talking about chivalry, JT?
That's what I meant. Okay. So
hypergamy is when.
Yeah, you confused me like a motherfucker with that shit. I'm like hypergamy.
Chivalry.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what you're talking about at one point. Like,
chivalry. That's what I meant.
Hey, a lot of women reject chivalry today, man. I done seen people get cussed out for being chivalrous.
That was my point. That was my point.
Yeah,
that was my point. So they reject it, but also you guys play their game. Also, so when
I still do it, but I mean sometimes you're gonna get a motherfucker to say, I don't need you to open the door for me, motherfucker, and you just gotta be like, all right.
No, but it was the same thing with, like when we used to be at a club, it was nothing for us to pull a strange woman on the dance floor. If she's sitting there and she bobbing her head and she's standing close to the dance floor, it was nothing for a dude to go up and walk to her, grab her hand.
So they on their phones, and if you try to grab them, they homegirls gonna get between you and them. It's a whole goddamn. But that's not the man's fault. I'm saying men try. It's just we live.
Yeah, I'm not talking about whose fault it is. We just saying the difference between the days. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so when it comes down to it, when we were and let's go back to the Freaknik, it was that also. That was what I experienced. They had a bunch of parties, bro. Tyra Avenue, they had College Park, they had a lot of shit going on, even in cities that wasn't even real close to Atlanta, right? They had some shit going on, but motherfuckers had parties going on because they knew it was that time. When I went, it was in 1994. That shit started in 1988. You get what I'm saying? And I came from I came from Europe all the way over there. I planned that motherfucking shit, and when I went there, the shit was the bomb.
Okay, let me ask you this, OG. What made you want to go? Since you said you went in 94, well, what was the rumor that made you say, man, fuck that, I'm finna go do that?
When I was in high school.
So in high school that was 88, right? So what in 88 told you? What was the rumors going around that made you be like, boy, I can't wait to go to Freaknik? What was it? What was the things that was floating around in that time? Because back then y'all didn't have a phone, so it was either word of mouth, rumor, shit, you know. So what was being said?
So a lot of niggas that I knew had cars, right?
Yeah,
a lot of motherfuckers I knew had cars, and a lot of niggas that I was close with, they were like seniors or juniors in high school and shit like that. I was motherfucking what? In 88, I was a motherfucking sophomore. So
damn,
you know, it was at a point where motherfucker, and it was just all over the place. And then I had friends that also was in college, right? And they were going to the Freaknik, and everybody was planning on going to the Freaknik all these years. Motherfuckers was like, nigga, we about to head to the Freaknik. Well, nobody catching planes and all that shit. Niggas had cars. And so that's what it was. Now, fast forward.
But no, I'm saying, but what was they saying or why they were going? Because no. They're gonna talk.
Let me tell you how this shit got to a point where I said I'm going. I went to the military.
Yeah,
and I was in
the military too. So.
Yeah, so I was in the Army. So I had niggas. I had a whole bunch of friends that was in the South. I had niggas that was from Georgia. I had niggas that was from Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, all over. One of the things that them niggas always did, they went to the Orange Crush.
Right.
And they went to the Freaknik. It was a couple of other ones that they did too. That was one of the ones that they did. 1994 was one of the times where I said
the Grambling Southern game, Bayou Classic.
The Bayou Classic. You get what I'm saying now? And, and they all were the same thing to me at that time. Every one of them was the same thing. And what is it that motherfuckers say? Just say something like, we going to a club. What did niggas used to ask other motherfuckers? Is it gonna be some hoes there, right? That's
Facts.
basically what they used to say. So when niggas talk about the Bayou Classic, the Orange Crush, the motherfucking Freaknik, and it's a lot of other shit that was going on. Louisiana, you know what I'm saying?
Alcorn versus A&M. I know what you're saying. All them.
When they
For
come
sure.
back, so when they come back, what do they say? Man, there was so many bitches there, blah, 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 this and that. And niggas start talking about their motherfucking war stories that they had there. That's what made other people go. When I went to the motherfucking Freaknik in 1994, that probably was the biggest one. Motherfuckers had problems, bro, because they were driving and all kind of other shit. I rented a car. I had planned that shit, but I was coming from Europe. And man, I had a ball. I had not apartment, but I had a motherfucking a hotel. I had a space that I went, and we walked everywhere we went. I didn't go to the motherfucking mall where everybody else went. I was going to spaces where the people that lived there told me that they was going. And I had a great motherfucking time. However, watch this. Most women that I've talked to that went there, they didn't have a good time. You know why? Niggas was grabbing on them, feeling on them, talking shit to them, all kind of crazy ass motherfucking shit. I even had a couple of bras that were saying that some motherfuckers had raped them. They had problems. This is where when you start seeing you seen the documentary. You saw the dark side that they had to that. It was worse than what that documentary was saying, dog. It's women right now that wasn't on that motherfucking documentary that still are living with that shit right now, and they're over 50 years old.
Shit.
That shit was something different. The experience for women was totally different from the experience for men. When we get to talking about that shit, you start talking to motherfuckers that's my age, you talk to the men, they be like, nigga, we had a ball, we was this and that, and shit was going. Talk to the motherfucking women. It wasn't the same fucking experience, homie. Orange Crush, the Bayou, it wasn't the same experience. You know why? Because they wasn't fucking covered. They wasn't covered.
Okay, I can see that.
I ended with that.
It's hard for me to say anything behind that because I feel you. I thought about that when I watched that shit. I was like, man, I know how some of these old motherfuckers be talking and shit. Like the first time I heard a Spanish fly was from an old nigga, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I was young. I was just saying that. I was like, how you even know about that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that used to make me look at all the cats like, what the fuck y'all used to be doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was on some, now that Cosby shit, made it come out, and now it's like, okay.
Spanish fly was just, it was a Quaalude diet. It was a diet Quaalude, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that. See, I don't even know what a Quaalude is. That's what I'm saying. But I heard because of the Cosby shit about it, I guess it's like a perk. I don't even know. Like a perk 30 or something.
Ain't got shit on the Quaalude, nigga. Perk ain't got shit on the Quaalude. Them drugs they used to have right there, dog, that shit had you. And that was before my time. I was a kid doing Quaaludes and all that. I just heard that shit because I had a bunch of fucking uncles. Had a bunch of goddamn aunties.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was before my time. Those days was something totally different. So yeah, man, that shit was that. Though the times where people when you hear people talking about how good of a time it was, trust me, there's some motherfuckers tell you that they got fucked over. It's been. Let me tell you one of the things that I can honestly say that was really fucked up for a lot of people. They brought their ass down there broke. They ain't had no fucking hotels. They was trying to get hotels, and the motherfuckers was full. They was sleeping in cars. Motherfucker was sleeping in the motherfucking, where the train station was and all that crazy ass shit. That shit wasn't all good for a lot of people. A lot of people, when you hear them talk about those things, shit wasn't real. Look what we got right now.
See, OG, I grew up in Austin, Texas, so I know what you're saying. We got a little street called 6th Street down there. I done seen some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker be fucked up, bro. Yeah, they be fucked up. Niggas would sit back, and I'm gonna tell you, the These women don't be covered, dog. I done seen some women that was on, they just went down there because they wanted to be down there. What was Orange Crush was Florida, right? And
I heard about that, but I ain't never know that shit.
Man, the shit that used to go down there, it be so many motherfuckers that ain't got a place to stay. And guess what the women end up doing? Giving that pussy up so they can stay there. You get what I'm saying? They give it that they sit there and they will.
So you saying it was cheap back then? Goddamn.
Oh, the pussy was very cheap back then. Especially during that time. Orange Crush.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers go down there because they don't prepare themselves and they're not covered. It's a lot of that shit happening down there. You would have more men that'll tell you, oh no, shit was banging. But you would have most women that say, man, that was the worst time of my fucking life. And then you'll find out that they be like, oh, the girls that went down there weren't even my friends. Because you was uncovered.
Oh yeah, I heard that shit a lot when I used to be in Austin, Texas relays. Them girls be like assed out, and I'd be like, "What happened to the girls you was with?" And I barely met them. What? Like, what you doing?
They left.
They left with some niggas and just left me down here. I'm like, oh, gotta go.
There was a word that was way bigger than what motherfuckers can even imagine what it is right now. Finesse. That was the thing.
Thanks.
The 90s, that word finesse was a motherfucking word right there, homie. Because they would finesse a nigga for a place to stay. So they thought. Nigga, like, you laying up in this bed with me, bitch, you about to get that pussy up. Nah, that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always was like, I had a condo at a young age, because I used to be, like I said, I'm a reform hood nigga, but I used to like sometimes fall into shit like that, but I would never fall for that trap. I just go get a blanket, a pillow, throw it on the couch. Hey, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Because I always worried about the backlash, like of what she could say after the fact. Like, oh, like you said, that regret and shit. Like, bro, I'm not finna. Yeah, now if you fucking with me, maybe tomorrow we can talk. But you drunk right now. Here the pillow, here the motherfucking shit, couch yours. You want the remote? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm finna go to the room. You know what I'm saying?
Word. You feel me? And listen, the majority of niggas will do that. The majority of niggas will be like, nah, you tripping. You shorty, you tripping.
Yeah, cause you know how that shit can go. A motherfucker be cool if some shit go down, or a motherfucker wake up the next morning and go to all that. Oh, you did something to me. And I don't want. I don't want to be that guy.
That nigga in the courts, ain't he? He in the courts. And that motherfucker, now he got to be judged by 12 or judged by the judge, right? That's how that shit happens. That's why when we be looking at this shit on the news and motherfuckers is out here talking about a nigga had raped them or whatever it was that they did, you be like, oh shit. We can understand exactly how the shit could have happened, but some of these niggas are weirdos. We have to be 100% when it comes down. That's why I'm not a woman versus man type of. I know if I'm protecting you, the majority of the time I'm gonna be protecting you from them goddamn weirdos. You can't see that nigga as a fucking weirdo until that nigga end up being a weirdo. Get the fuck out of here.
And that's why sometimes this ministry shit be getting to me, because I've been around women that's been like. I say like that. There's a woman that I think we don't talk about. That's the woman that's looking for a man, but she just keep running into weirdos or running into motherfucking dudes that don't give a fuck, but they honey pot her, they play on her and shit because she fine and shit, and she just keep throwing, because maybe it's the way she was raised, her mama, whatever, that she thought that was the way. And then she get to a certain point where she run into a real motherfucker, but this is a good woman. It's just her history looked bad, but it's only because all of these shit she thought was real. She really was invested, but all of them just end up being bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But that woman gets lumped in with the hoes. You feel me?
Yeah.
I done ran across these women, but in these spaces, you never hear nobody talk about that woman, because she is kind of rare. It's almost like the good girl that's kind of like floating, because it's vicious out here. It's like a lot of niggas don't know. A lot of these women's mothers be terrible. They really set them out. You know what I'm saying? And we as men be blaming them like, oh, you should have known better. How she gonna know better when that's what her mom Her mama told her to do this. Her mama, but that was the game plan she was given from a child. You know what I'm saying? And then when she coming to us, we like, oh, why you fuck all these niggas? You know, but it's like she'll tell you, I didn't know no better. And we don't want to believe her. But there are also women that know better. Those are the ones we should be holding to the fire, like, oh, you know better than this. You come from a daddy and a mama, and you still out here on the blade. Oh, you tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't get that. But
No,
you
that's
know,
why
but
we gotta stay. That's why we have to be at a state of being stoic. We have to be at a place of being, cats that actually have morality, right? We, you know, I got a thing that I always said. I've said this for 6 years. I don't give a fuck about your loyalty, because I'm gonna be looking for the thing that you have that brings you into integrity, right? Your integrity, man, that shit is overall. Because loyalty is baked into your integrity, right? So that's one of the things. I'm telling you, man, it's been so many women that have ran into men that just like, I gotta at least look out for. We've all been in that space as men. I'm that dude. I am not the motherfucker that's gonna sit back and see you in your vulnerable spot and I'm about to take advantage of you. That's some bullshit right there. I think it's
hey,
more
like
of us.
I grew. That's what changed me. I grew up with like a bunch of hustling. I call them my uncles, but they really like my older cousins from my grandparents. Like my grandmother had 13 brothers and sisters. She like one of the bottom. So all of them kids was like over me. You know what I'm saying? Around and shit. And a lot of them like was big time. You know, in the street, motherfuckers with money. They used to prey on. Like I remember my cousin. He pulling up to my school and picking up a girl that was like in class with me, and I looked like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, how did I like? Did he just? And then I got older and I started getting around him, you know, because you like, man, he seemed cool. He got the whips, he got the cars. I'm thinking he messed, but it's all young girls, and I used to just be like sick about it. Like, man, what's wrong with this nigga, man? Like, but that's why I tell you, there's a gap between an age group. Like I said, I'm 30 something. You know, I got cats around me that's about 25, 23, 27, and we talk a lot. We do kid days. We do a lot of stuff to like keep that family thing going. But the thing is, they just not living with these women that your father was with for 56 years. I don't, and like I say, I might have found one, but it took me a long time to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It took me years and years of just bumping my head and being like, but I was willing to like step away. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little different than most dudes because this is what they preach on here. You should walk away, but a lot of men don't walk away. I was one of them. It's like once too many signs came up, I'm willing to say, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a lot of times dudes get caught up in the I need some, but like that's what I think. A lot of these conversations be about the lower member. My dad and my see, I had my dad in my life as I got older. I didn't know him when I was young, but I was older. He always preached me, don't let your little head decide what your big head should be making decisions for. And he would stay on me about that. And so I always was like, when I got around, I respected him so much because he, even though he had kids, I also seen the stuff he went through. I understood, like, my mom never said nothing bad about him. My mom to this day don't got a bad word about him. So it let me know that like he was really a stand-up dude. He was just young and, you know, but I took that to heart and I said, okay, sometimes fuck the pussy. Men need pussy, yeah, we need, but I'll be willing to be like, man, fuck that, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of dudes won't do that. They'll stay, they'll stick it out, they'll have a baby with this bra, and then they world go to shit. That's what all this complaining about, because a lot of these dudes will say, my baby mama is a terrorist now. I'm like, man, bro, you knew she was a terrorist before now. You just were trying to ignore that shit. You thought you could fix her. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you can't fix every goddamn problem. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker go out there with them wolves, man. Leave her alone. You know?
But that, even this is my whole thing though, bro. We should be wiser from the things that we did. We do some fuck shit when we young, bro. I be mad as fuck at the age I am right now that I do some really just some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Wait, that's
Yeah.
something a 20-some-year-old would do. I'm 50-some years old, man. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that I want to be able to impart, like, to have these conversations that I have with you guys and niggas that's my peers, that's older than me, that's my age or whatever. I want to be able to get at a point where I'm, you know, the only time that a motherfucker should be changing the way that they think is when they doing some fuck shit, when they talking to us. You dig what I'm saying?
I did.
When we're all talking to each other, when I stand on some shit, trust me, I guarantee it's going to still be baked. What's going to be baked in is my morals and my values, right? If it's you would never hear me arguing or trying to be at a point where I'm trying to argue some shit down that's some fuck shit.
That's what I wanted. But Ali left. I was gonna ask Ali about that. Like, now y'all talked about y'all dads being like robots and shit, but they had a moral code.
My
I
father
think
wasn't a
that.
robot.
I don't know who said that earlier. Like my dad,
Yeah,
you know, but
my
yeah,
father was. If you see me, my father. I'm probably 10 times my father, man. My father was a motherfucker, bro. My old
yeah.
dude didn't get my mother, and she loved it. She loved it, even though sometimes he got on her fucking nerves. One of the
Right.
things that my mama never did was she never put that man on Front Street.
She knew what she signed up for. You
She
feel
was,
me?
hey, 18 years
Yeah.
old, bro. They was 70-some years old. My father died 3 years ago. And you know, my mother right now, she's still trying to recover from that because that was the first person she ever had as her man. You dig what I'm saying?
But that's what I was saying is the morals and principles. I think that a lot of, and I'm gonna leave on this because, like I said, I'm up because I'm gonna catch a flight in like 2 hours, but I gotta stay
Mm-hmm.
up for this. It's a 16-hour flight to Hawaii, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But uh, the morals are gone because the propaganda led the men and a lot of the women into looking outside for the knowledge because, like, I'll give you an example. I used to be like this Pan-African shit, and I used to try to preach that to my family, but I found out that both sides of my family are like Black Indians through me being on that because my family set me down because my big mamas had a problem with me preaching that shit, and before they cussed me out they sent their daughters to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they said, Mama don't want to talk to you about it. That's why she won't answer your phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep talking this Africa shit. But that was me looking outside myself to find validation for myself. And then I take that to relationships. A lot of times we started looking at other people's situation and what our grandparents and our fathers and mothers were telling us. We said, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? And that experience actually brought me closer to my mother and my father because I had to realize, like, damn, I was tripping. Like, I was out here, like, saying this shit, like, we all from Africa. And, and my family took me to a town called Seguin, way down in South Texas, and took me to a house with a Bible with all our history and pictures and all this shit. And they was like, we ain't no motherfucking Africans, nigga. If anything, you might have a Mexican in the family, but that's not even kin to you. You know what I'm saying? But that's about it. Like, you know, but it was like, it was eye-opening because I was listening to people outside of them and not really paying attention to what they were saying because I thought, well, the internet and the information is bigger than what y'all, because y'all slow, y'all country folks, y'all don't know what y'all
Right.
talking about. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I looked up one day and said, damn, they was on point. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people can't go from within and within their own family and do that. And when you don't do that, that's where I think a lot of problems. But propaganda and peer pressure, I believe, is stronger sometimes than family today. Like,
Oh,
because
no doubt, no doubt.
you know, and it's hard to defeat. You know, and I don't know how we get out of that because everybody got talking points. Nobody's really talking to each other. They're talking to win. They're not talking to understand. They're not talking to get you know, a place of movement. They're talking to say, this is where I stand. If you can't take me off of this square, even if I do take you off of that square tomorrow, you're not going to change. You're not going to take what I said. Even if you lose a debate with me, you're not going to go back and say, oh man, let me see what he was talking about. Maybe since everybody said he was right and I lost, let me recalibrate. No, you're gonna go back the next day and say, no, that motherfucker's a bullshit ass nigga. I know what I'm talking about. I don't care what y'all say. And it's like, Damn, that's a crazy position to be. I'm just lucky enough to grow around my grandparents where they made me fluid, where they was like, we ain't always gonna be right, but we're gonna tell you what we think. That was my grandma's big thing. I don't know every goddamn thing. I'm not right about everything, but I'm gonna tell you what I know is right. But my grandma was also open to when I came home with something that she didn't know, she would be willing to listen to it. Like, cause we used to watch what is that thing with the little 60 Minutes all the time when we was young. She would sit me on the couch on I think Sunday or whatever day it came on, and she would ask me, what did you learn? What do you get out of this? And then I would tell her like, well, this is what I understood what they were saying, and she would break it down to me about like, well, they lied about this. This is what I know. Woo, woo, woo. Now it's your job to go in that library or whatever you do and bring it back. You know what I'm saying? And she would we will always have that communication between me and her, and it helped me when I got older. But I know a lot of people ain't raised that way, so I mean, I know they don't get nobody that cared that much to be like question. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit here and be like, this is everything, because you don't know everything, boy. That's her big thing. You don't know everything, boy. You smart as hell, but you don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? Be willing to move off a position and learn. You know what I'm saying? Because if you stay like that, you gonna end up. And we had uncles like that where she was like, you end up like him. Man, we always had an example.
That's one of the things that I'm glad we kind of evolved from, because I had the older ones that was sitting back, and they figured that because they said it was true. And I'm like, damn, if I had to listen to their ass, I'd think that I was just a dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think that I'm just stupid, because I had some motherfuckers that were older than me, and they just did not have it figured out. Until they see me in my, being older, they was like, okay, but look, one of the things that I am is that I can always be proven wrong. You seen it tonight. That's
all I was coming up here for, because y'all, I hate to say it, the over 40 crowd, y'all have a view, and it's fair. Y'all grew up in a different world. Y'all was the world where the phones still had, y'all still knew the phones. I grew up in a little bit of that world where you had to do the thing where you turn it around, a little circle, and they go, and you gotta let it go all the way back. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all grew up before call ID. Y'all motherfucker, y'all had payphone. I remember the last bit of payphone. When I remember when we was young, my mama would say, go to this payphone and I'm gonna call you there. And I'm gonna tell you where to meet me. I remember that. Where I was young, we would wait by a payphone, and you could answer that hoe, and she'd be like, "Where y'all at? Y'all okay? Y'all there? All right, come over here to done." But that's how you get the free call, because you could call that payphone type shit.
I'm at the age where I'm gonna tell you right now. Back then, dog, I used to cake on a motherfucking payphone. I'll walk to a payphone and I'll be sitting there talking to a broad on a motherfucker.
Hey, you was that nigga that we was like, hey, mister, our mama finna call, man. Can you please get off the phone? Boy, shut your little ass up.
Right,
like I was saying, baby. Yeah. So, I'll be done when I'm done. Look at nigga, keep putting quarters in that hole like, God damn, I need to call. She finna call. As soon as you get out that phone, that motherfucker ring, huh? Yeah.
And let me tell you what, she knew that I liked her ass, because I was sitting there motherfucker talking to her, and I had to walk all the way up to motherfucker 6 Mile and talk to this motherfucker. Yeah, man, that's just what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, and I'm talking about, because my mama was the type of person, she put us on buses like at 4, 5, and 6 type shit, because she was like, because my grandma used to tell her that, like, make them learn how to get around. So I remember the first time she said that, like, you want to go to the mall? I was like, yeah. She's like, well, this Saturday, mama said you going by yourself, and I was like, huh? She's like, I'm gonna give you the bus information. It's gonna have a map on it. If you don't know nothing, ask the man. I'm gonna give you the ticket. You're gonna go down there and you're gonna ride that motherfucker yourself to the mall. You know what I'm saying? I said, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like she just gave me a pocket knife and was like, I don't get. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think, I was asking somebody this on another panel. I said, do y'all trust y'all kids to go out there no more? But everybody's so afraid. It's too much going on. I said, it was crazier shit going on when I was growing up. And then there was people riding around in vans picking up kids back when I was a kid. Like we knew about that. Like that was a word in the streets. Hey, if somebody comes to you in a van, don't you get in that damn van? You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he got puppies or whatever, but now they act like it's just something with all the cameras and phones and all this stuff. They act like they can't even let these kids go for
That's crazy.
kids. You know what I'm
We ain't
saying?
had no cameras, we ain't had no phones or nothing.
Nothing.
But
We was
used
out
to
there
be
in the
out there.
wild.
Yeah.
In the wild. You would have to go somewhere and try to find the phone and make a call or something like, not a cell phone. You just have to. Sometimes this store will let you use the phone. Hey, I need to call my parents. Okay, I use the phone. Yeah, here. It wasn't.
That's because for the most part, people let kids be kids, bro. We used to run in the street, play football, and we tag, and we be all on people's lawn. It was one of those things that you had people that used to say, and they'd tell us, the neighbors used to say, stay off my lawn. It wasn't the fact that we walked across it. No, we was always walking across that motherfucker. That's why they got pissed off. It wasn't because they just seen us one time walking. No, they like, every time I see these motherfuckers, they think that my lawn is their lawn. And then tell us, walk your ass on that sidewalk. Stop walking on my goddamn lawn.
I was with my brother earlier. We went to the gun range. I'd be talking to my brother about that. I said, bro, because he's 10 years younger than me. So I'd be like, I grew up in the middle of the old world and the new world. They were coming out of the old world and into the call ID phones and cell phones. And then y'all got cell phones. I said, when you were born, this shit was already this. You know what I'm saying? I got to see the world. I got to see the world transition to this. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I ain't gonna lie. I like the old. I remember my grandma had a rotary phone, and and she had one in the house. When I was a kid, I remember that. Like, that's how she taught me my numbers. We would sit there and she would unplug it, and then she would teach me my numbers on it, and I would touch the numbers, and she would do my fingers. Because I was like, I probably had to be like 3 maybe, or something like that. But that's how I learned how to, do all that shit, like off of them old devices and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I used to memorize numbers. I still know my number, the number to my motherfucking grandma's house right now. You know what I'm saying?
We used to have in our brain, we used to have at least 20 numbers in our brain. We knew everybody's number during that time.
You at least got to know that many, because you don't know who you can, like if I do got some change to pay phone, or somebody let me use the phone, because back then it's a phone in the house. If somebody don't answer there, you got to call. Like, if I ain't here, because they'll tell you, if I ain't here, I'm at your auntie house. If I ain't there, I'm here. So you got to have at least them 4 numbers, 5 numbers, and plus in your head, to where you can just be like, okay, she ain't there. Okay, nobody answered there. This, what I'm saying?
This person here, But I used to have, we used to have a black book, right? We used to have a black book.
I remember the OGs used to have that shit. Y'all
my
niggas,
mom, she still writes people numbers down, right? My grandmother, she used to write everybody's number down in the Bible. And that's where they started coming out with an address book, right? You have the person's number, the address, all these things. I used to remember people's address. Think about this. There was no motherfucking GPS. How the fuck did you get around?
Hey, that's how I learned. I'm trying to teach my wife that. I teach her about letter streets and what those numbers mean. So she'll give me an address, and I'll be able to say in the city we in. I'm like, okay, that's off this street, and that's off of that. And she's like, how do you know that? And I said, if it's a name, that number means street. If it's a number, that means a block. But since I've been here so long, I know the blocks. So I know like 4,500 is this, 6,000 is this, 100 is this. So I'm like, as soon as you give me an address, I kind of know a roundabout or where to go. That comes from my grandma set me out in them damn bus streets. And sometimes we would get off the bus in Austin too late, and we would catch that last bus. And they'd be like, hey, young boys, this the furthest I'm going. Y'all have to truck it the rest of the way. And we'd be like, damn. And after a while, we started learning, like, okay, this is how the streets work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so this is the thing too, and it still runs true. If you're looking for motherfucking odd numbers on highways, right, or freeways, the odd numbers run south to north, north to south. Even numbers run east to west.
East to west. Yep.
So if you got 75, what does it do? It goes from north to south. If you have like a 96, 94, 696, 396, all those motherfucking even numbers, they all go east to west. I just taught somebody something right there. All even numbers go east to west.
Man, don't know
all odd numbers go south to north. And
I remember the first time my mama let me drive was because some shit like that. We were going to Dallas to see our family, and she was like, "Oh, I keep getting lost," and they got that MapQuest shit. You know what I'm saying? Printed. And she was like, "If I give you this address, can you find it?" So I searched the map. I look at it long. I get the numbers. I say, "Yeah, I can get in there." She said, "I'm gonna let you drive. Don't you hit nothing." I said, "All right." My mama said next to me, "I'm driving. This is my first time driving 75 miles an hour on the highway, sliding." You know what I'm saying? Sliding and hitting the exits. I got us there in 10 minutes. My mama said, "Woo, I'm gonna start letting you drive down here." When we hit a certain point, she said, "I can't drive in the city. I cannot do it." From 16 on, when we hit like big cities, when we went back to Austin, or we went to Dallas, or we went to Houston, when we get outside the city, my mama pull over somewhere and be like, "It's your turn." Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Okay, so it's only part of 75 to run there. But if you're on the East Coast, right? 75 goes to south to north, right? 75 turns into 20. Anybody that's over that way, it turns into 20. But it only turns into 20 when it starts turning to the east.
Yeah, about Texarkana.
Yeah, once it goes on west, it goes 20. Then it goes back south again. Then it turns into 75.
Right.
That shit is crazy.
That used to confuse me because I got a sister in Blytheville, Arkansas, and we used to drive and the highway would change, and I would sometimes be kind of getting scared, like, where the fuck am I? The 20 stop? The 20 is supposed to take you all the way to Atlanta, but if you really stay on it naturally, it'll turn into that, what you call that 75. And I'll be like, where the fuck we at? Because it'll take you through Memphis and all that shit. Like, you'd be like, God damn, where the fuck we at?
But if a person ever gets lost, if they ever get lost, they trying to go to where they're going. I'm telling you right now, if you going, if the number of the highway that you have is it's an odd number, you're going either north or south. If it's an even number, you're going east and west. Man, when I tell you, a lot of people don't know that. Even in the morning time. In the morning time, with the sun, you can find out where you're going based off of where the sun is located, right? So in the morning time, if that motherfucker is on your left side, that means that you're going south. If it's on your right side, it means you're going north. If that motherfucker is right in front of you, and this is in the morning time, you're going east. If it's behind you, you're going west. That's how you actually know. This is how motherfuckers back in the day understood where they were. Now, once you start getting into the evening, it changes. If that motherfucker is on your right side after 4:30, that means that you're heading, if it's on your right side, you're heading south. If it's on your right side, you're heading north. If it's in front of you, you're heading east. If it's in back of you, you're heading west. So many people don't know about that. That's something. I'm about to go on here, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here just like everybody else. Trey must have went to sleep, man. Trey, you better get up here, bro, because you're going to have a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
JT, I'm good, bro. What's up?
You good? Yeah. You here? I'm about to get up out of here, homie.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too, bro.
Most definitely, man. Great show, man. We talked some shit, man. We chopped it up, man. I'm definitely going. You doing your thing tomorrow?
Yeah, I go live every day.
Oh, okay. Most definitely. Once I finish my little hookup, bro, I'll come over here and fuck up with. Yeah. BMU, Black Man Unfiltered, or you can go to What We Know Podcast. What We Know Podcast. Hey, man, you are definitely, you're welcome, brother. Most definitely.
All right, bro.
Hey, I'll holler back at you, man. Most definitely. Peace out.
Cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the world, but alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home. Stimming tight with a stretch. Now the pressure's your fuel. I just answer with chest. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juicing drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with four, street listens in, Kim, bumming it, pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing in, 10 toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the win, gotta restate, checks, name, I take silence and stacks, body talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies get you back, so I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. Flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind.